Get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
Our viewers.
Hyaluronic acid hydrating power now for your hair. Hyaluron Moisture by L'Oreal Paris. Hyaluronic acid चा shot लगेच केसांमध्ये moisture भरतो. 72-hour hydrated case. Hyaluron Moisture by L'Oreal Paris.
We're worth it.
चिंटू जरा कपाट उघड. जिथे हात पोहोच.
Pigskin giveaway is still going on. So, and Fredo, my question.
Semi-finals have been done. If they hello.
So I would say, Ray, what would be your predictions for this game? Like, it is going to be the best of 5. So most probably, I'm not hoping that is going to be a one-sided game, because both of these teams are one of the best teams from the state. So definitely we are looking for a competition. I just hope it won't be one-sided. Absolute domination won't be that interesting. So from my side, I would hope that both of the teams are going to give their best. So give us your thoughts regarding the teams you like we are going to be matched up again.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them perform in the elimination rounds as well as the quarterfinals and the semifinals. After all, they are the state finalists, both the teams. And so far, at least in my opinion, none of the teams go for that much of an unorthodox play, right? So we're going to be seeing quite meta-oriented draft unless these teams have been cooking up a little bit, because they have had some time after the semifinals have been done. If they have done their research and they can do something new, because one thing to note, guys, because your matches were available for everyone to see, even your opponents. So the opponents have done their homework, you've done your homework. So let's see which team can change the pace and surprise us in this game, just like Meow Gang did last night.
Yep. And Fredo, my question would be, which team are you more rooting for? Is it Revenge of Others or is it Team Omen?
Well, personally, I've seen both of these teams playing a lot before. But, if I remember both of them playing, then I feel like, Revenge of Others will be the one whom I will be rooting for, because I feel like, Omen is actually a very strong team, as compared to Revenge of Others. I really support the ones who are always behind, because I really like to support who are trying to make a comeback. So I feel like, Revenge of Others will have a little hard time against Team Omen, because of the fact that Team Omen, I've seen them playing, their synergy is so good, their rotation is so fast as well. And of course, they do so well in the draft. So definitely, I'll be looking out if, Team Revenge of Others will be able to play the same way tonight, or will they be able to exceed the expectations which I'm keeping from them. So definitely, because of that, I'll be supporting Team Revenge of Others a little bit more today. But definitely, like I said, Team Omen looks stronger, according to the paper. But yeah, definitely it comes down to execution. And tonight is going to be a different evening for all of us, because, it's definitely the finals of the state, and both the teams will be looking to give their best tonight.
We move on to the draft and everything, I would like to remind our viewers that the Epic Skin giveaway is still going on. So to participate there, the rules are quite simple. I guess the moderators will be there to guide you, and they will be guiding you how to participate on the giveaway. On the end of the stream, the winners will be declared. So, Fredo,
None other than your favorite, that high stake one of Omen. So definitely a match to watch out for, because both of these teams, like I mentioned, are one of the top teams in the state, and they will be the one representing their state. So high stakes here, a very high octane game going down tonight. And with that, on the caster's desk, it's me, Fredo, and with me is none other than your favorite caster, Ray. So Ray, what are your thoughts about this match which is going to go down tonight?
I mean, during the hosting phase, you mentioned the team Revenge of Others, and you're absolutely right because there's Super IMM and Bakimard who are really, really good players. So we have to watch out for them as well as the opposing teams. Well, the winner will be representing Tripura into the top 10 in the Northeast Cup. So definitely they have to make sure they are the best of the best. Right? They have come so far. They have to give us a show. So I'm really looking forward what strategies they might be looking for, or are we going to be seeing quite of a normal meta-oriented game where the winning conditions are very clear? Because last night Myanmar gangs really, really exceeded our expectations, and I'm looking forward to see if that will happen as well. But look at that, the Khalid, your signature one, is banned out, Fredo.
Oh my God. Definitely something that we will hope for in this game, because the fact that Khalid and Chip are being banned out early on, that just shows that these two teams have a really, really good understanding of the meta. And, the fact that these two roamers are actually one of the best roamers right now and they have banned it out, it means there are a lot of options, to play more aggressively, because right now these two roamers actually are able to shut down any jungler which is there on the enemy side. They did be the best jungler, I mean, in your opinion, even the Soyo, even the Hayabusa Link, it does not matter. These two roamers can actually harass the jungler all by themselves using their unique skill sets. So definitely banning out these two roamers early on is actually a very good sign that these two teams are, looking to make the jungler farm a little bit more, have a good time in the jungle so that he can carry the team. So that is why these two teams are doing very good with their draft so far. And with that, the next ban's coming up. Oh my goodness, Gatot Kacha has been banned as well as the Suyu. And which is the other hero? I really cannot see that. Ray, can you tell me what is that hero there?
Alpha, it is actually the Alpha, the one of the junglers that have come out into the scene as well, Fredo, because he's one of the junglers that really matches the snowball that Suyu can bring. He has low cooldown, he can dash in, dash out easily, and also has 2 damage, and mainly because of that, they have decided to ban him out. But the ban phase is over. Matilda also got picked out, so it's going to be interesting. What kind of draft would they really be going for? Considering there are 2 jungle bans, 2 roaming bans, and you're actually right. Khalid, he's on the EXP and roamer. It absolutely makes sense, especially because of his fast lane here with the tornado blades. But let's see. Oh, they have picked up the Edith, the side of Team Revenge of Others.
UV rays are everywhere.
Block them every day.
New Garnier Super UV Invisible Serum Sunscreen, SPF 50+ and Vitamin C to protect from 99% sun damage and correct dark spots. New Garnier Super UV Invisible Serum Sunscreen.
Use it every day.
By Garnier Naturally.
Definitely, they have decided to go with Edith here. That Edith is a very, very good pick, for a first pick team on the blue side, because it just provides you the flexibility in your draft, because the enemy carry really cannot say much about the draft which you are going to go with. So definitely that is there, and on top of that, it also provides the flexibility to adjust your own composition, because later on, if you just realize that there is a hero which you want to take for a certain role, then the Edith can come in handy, because you can just switch up the Edith in any position, right? So because of that, the Edith is actually a very good flex pick to be picked on early on. And with that, the next picks coming in will be the Ling and CC from the side of Team Omen. So definitely the CC can actually harass the Edith in that
Yes.
in that laning phase. But I feel like the Edith can actually go for the roam as well. So definitely nothing is sure yet. But oh my god. Oh my god, the Ling and the Fanny. My god, Ray, do you remember what Super Ken had to face from what was the name of that guy? Annabelle or something? No. What was the name of that guy? I really forgot.
It's okay. It's okay. We can remember that later. But anyways, they are really going hard on the composition. 2 complex, flashy assassins on the board. So there's gonna be a lot of mobility from both of the teams. And picking up Fanny early on, usually in ranked games, people will think, they're gonna pick the counter, but no, in the tourney phase, it's going to get banned out in the second phase. So prioritizing it early, it does make sense. But look at that, they have also picked up the Grok. So, Grok is one of those heroes that is, if you cannot lend your wild charge properly, if you do not care about your position, he's kit is kind of useless. So he's one of the tanks that really requires a high micro efficiency. And that is something that Omen really needs to watch out for, because he's a high stakes, high rewards type of hero. And basically, I'm looking forward to that. But anyways, we are proceeding to the second phase of the ban section right now. Let's see what heroes they find annoying for the composition. Sorry, the composition.
Well, like you mentioned, the Grok, it's a high risk, high reward hero. And definitely the fact that they have the Fanny on the other side, they might want to trap that Fanny inside that walls, when she tries to invade the buffs. So that might be one of the reasons why I see them, Team Omen, picking up the Grok here. But on the other side, they have the Loi as well. So the threat of, the global presence of the Loi's ultimate will also come in handy in these team fights, because you definitely never know when the Loi is going to flank with his diversion. So yeah, that is there. But on top of that, the fact that this guy has picked up a Fanny against the Ling just reminds me that, there is a possibility that the Fanny can absolutely destroy this Ling, because of what happened in MPL ID. As far as I remember, Super Ken was dead. He died 9 times and he got a chocolate, and you do not expect that from the jungler of BTR. So, the possibility of that happening here. Oh, I remember the name now. It's Nile. Nile on that Fanny completely destroyed Super Ken's Ling. So definitely something similar might be happening down there. But look at the second phase of bans. What are your thoughts about these bans which are going down there on that screen right now? Ray.
If you look at the side of Team Omen, they have opted to go for the gold lane bans, which is I'm really not a huge fan of, mainly because if you ban out a 1 gold laner, there are 6 others still open. But at the same time, I do respect the hurdle, because some players have a lot of micro efficiency on some heroes, like Radium's Nathan, or you can consider the Harith as well. So going for that ban, I think it's a respect-worthy ban. But we'll have to see if these heroes will be left out in the next game too, because in this game, there are going to be some contenders. And I especially believe this Fanny might be one of them who will get banned out in the next matches, because of Fanny, just like you mentioned, she's one of those heroes that can snowball so insanely just from the first moment she gets her blue buff to the level 4. It is absolutely insane, and you don't want to mess with that. But other than that, if you look at the other option of the side of Team ROO Esports, they are going in for more utility. They have banned out an Angela. I think they wanted to avoid an Angeling combo. Perhaps they don't want to take the risk. But other than that, they also ban out the Ruby. They don't want the I am offended becoming too offensive. So other than that, we are almost finished with the draft as ROO Esports. They have went in for the classic high grail Louis composition. So expect a lot of implosion on the grass, because diversion would be coming right there. And Omen has to be careful of their map presence and awareness of where could be a diversion play coming in.
Definitely. You pointed out those things really right. And just to mention the fact that, the fact that they have picked up the Louis and Tigreal there. So, just imagine the situation which I'm trying to tell here, okay? Like, just imagine that Louis uses the diversion when the Tigreal uses his conceal and implosion, okay? And he sends the Tigreal in the backline. There's no way you can escape from that, because the Tigreal will be concealed. So you cannot really target him. So definitely, I would like to see something similar happening. But the fact that the side of Team Omen have picked up the Valentina already.
Oh, is it?
प्रसन्ना सर, अरे प्रसन्ना सर अपना जैकेट भूल गए। अब थोड़ी देर के लिए मैं हीरो बनूंगा। प्रसन्ना सर, ये अब भी फ्रेश है। थैंक यू।
कंफर्ट को थैंक यू बोलो। कंफर्ट आपको दे दिन भर फ्रेशनेस।
विवेक, आप गए नहीं?
सर वो
बेटी का टूर्नामेंट था ना आज।
मीटिंग है सर।
अब जाओ, फोटो जरूर खींचना।
If you allow us, we'd love to.
Chai, garma garam chai for everyone. Whiskey on the rocks, right?
Totally. Let's go. That's got a few.
यार परसों इस गधे का फेयरवेल है। मैं सबको ग्रुप पे मैसेज डाल देती हूँ।
ऐसे बुलाएंगी सबको? रोहित हमेशा के लिए लंदन जा रहा है। पता नहीं यार फिर कब मिलेंगे। तो जो भी करते हैं दिल से करते हैं, है ना?
फुर्सते जब साथ है, डरने की क्या बात है, रोशनी से भरी ये सांस है, मस्ती है और मजाक है, खुबरू जैसे बात है, बेहतरीन सा ये एहसास है.
Just give me a second, please.
Saturday night meeting.
Saturday, I can't.
I need you, bro.
Saturday. Let's go. इतना हुआ. Let's go. Let's go.
और भाई लंदन फुटबॉल के 2 VIP टिकट्स तो बनते हैं.
VIP tickets. हलवा है क्या?
गाइस, भाई फेयरवेल पे एक लास्ट प्रेजेंटेशन.
गौरव, डेडिकेटेड,
हार्ड वर्किंग.
गो गेटर. रिमेंबर दिस डे. सबसे बड़ी डील क्रैक की थी हमने उस दिन. मतलब इतना अपबीट पैशनेट बंदा मतलब किसको चाहिए? हमें नहीं चाहिए.
नहीं चाहिए.
तू जा यार, तू जा.
अरे नहीं. NBA फाइनल्स, पूरी रात नहीं सोए थे हम. It was right after my dad had. What does this guy do? अपनी पढ़ाई छोड़ के he helped me. इस फ्रेंड को कौन मिस करेगा यार?
जिंदगी तू खास है, तेरे जैसी कोई नहीं है, जिंदगी तू खास.
When you want to show how much you care, Canva, दिल से डिजाइन तक.
Oh my God. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already on to the loading screen right now. We're into the land of dawn. And this is the first match going down between Team Omen and Team Revenge of Others. This will be the decider to see which team will be the one leading the charge with their first win, or will it be one of those teams going down first and losing that advantage early on. This is a best of 5, and we will be witnessing this battle for a long time. So definitely with me here is none other than your favorite caster, Ray. And Ray, what are your thoughts about the rotations which are happening on your screen right now?
I mean, nothing special. Fanny actually went in for the blue buff first, perhaps expecting an invasion. But other than that, talking about the draft, the Valentina might be the main key player here, considering she has the, she can copy the implosion, she can copy the diversion. So there's a lot of utility on the hands of Team Omen Whispered Legends with the last pick. But it all boils down to how well they executed, because Valentina and Grok, they're both really high risk, high rewards, both of them. And at the same time, one thing they do have is faster lane clear, especially due to the Grok. So they will be rotating much faster as well compared to the Lui, which will be having poor lane clear. So yeah, the mid rotation, it is already almost secured by Omen, unless this Fanny really disrupts, because look at that, she might be rotating to top lane for possible engage right there, but nope.
Oh, definitely. It felt like a possible engage there. She goes in still onto that CC with the cutthroat, but not enough damage to take her down. The defense was just enough to make her survive with a sliver of HP, but the next turtle is coming up.
Yes, and just like you predicted, Abyss TZ is really getting bullied right there. Look at that. He's like 40% HP down at the moment, and he will only continue to get bullied. Look at the good rotations coming in from Omeo, from the side of Omen, who's really holding the lane well for the EXP, but she's only level 4 though, so she will have the advantage early on. Nice copy the implosion right there. for a sneaky play. And if you look at that, none of the team Revenge of Others, none of them have a Purify. So Valentina, you can easily go there. Oh, look at the engage there, Pedro.
Definitely, it feels like the implosion is not there, but there will be the Tempest of Blades to deal a lot of damage. Abyss TZ is very low. CC is going in with her Yo-Yo Blitz. She might be able to take down. The implosion comes in handy. Abyss TZ will be going down there. And Mihawk is still there trying to chase them down. The diversion has been used to escape, and they will be able to do so. And right now, the fan is looking for a re-engage onto that CC there, but she does not have enough damage. She has to back off. 4 members there on the turtle from the side of Team Omen, and Team Revenge of Others are not looking good at the moment.
Super IMM, I thought he was possibly going for the implosion, but he didn't actually go for it. And this is one of the things about the Valentina. She gets the level 4 faster than your Roma due to her passive, and that implosion really kind of sealed the fate in the engage. And other than that, I think CC will be having a relaxing time on the top lane. She has the advantage with her damaging skill. Other than that, I think the gold lane, it's also a little bit fair of a matchup. Clint has the range, but Beatrix has the damage. But other than that, I think the jungler matchup is also very fair considering both of them have mobility. But Ling, you could have just dodged that. But anyways, we might see an engage onto the bot lane though, because Super IMM is getting into position. The goal lead, not really much, despite the objective on the hands of team, Omen, Whispered Legend so far. So Fanny will be taking the blue as well as the Ling. So we might see a possible engage after that.
Definitely, there is a high possibility that right now both the junglers are ready, with all the resources being packed up on their sides, and right now they might be looking for a possible engage on the goal lane. Both the roamers are there. If any kind of casualty might be going down there, but it feels like the Fanny is more interested in ganking down the CC, and the Ling is more interested in taking that little under there, the little grok.
My friends used to call it the little walking cabbage. But anyways, he really perhaps wants a little bit of noodles with some cabbage leaves because he's really interested in, but there might be an engage coming in right there because look at it, the Ling is looking for an opportunity, but no.
Okay, both the junglers just trying to play something there with their cards which they've had, and now there might be possible diversion play coming in. Okay, look at that. The Fanny goes in cutthroat, takes down Pex there, and the Grok trying to do something there but not able to do anything. It was too quick for him to react, and it definitely shows that Team Revenge of Others are not something to be counted out of, even though the enemy side had the lead with their turtle.
Yeah, and I think this might be uncontested unless the Fanny decides to jump in, but look at the wall. Oh no, the engage is coming in, Fredo.
It feels like there might be... Implosion does not connect onto other one, as well as the Earth Shatter. The Valentina is the one who connects her Implosion, and the Tempest of Blade has been used as well. And they'll be able to secure. Abyss TZ going down again. Super aim. Oh my god, the Luo is caught out. The diversion has been used, but she will be taken down. Double kill for Umeo. And the turtle as well, taken up by the side of Team Omen. Oh my god. My god, what was that? There was a lot of skills missed there by the side. Oh my god. The Fanny able to take down Mihawk there. I do not know how. But right now the Clint is also looking for a possible engage. But no, they'll be backing off. But like I was saying, Ray, my god, how many skills did the side of Team Revenge of Others miss there?
All of them, because if you look at that, other than the cutthroat, all of them have been wasted in that team fight. And I think it was mostly because of a surprise element that came from, first, if you look at the itemization, Ling already has the Berserker's Fury as well as the Edith though. But so far, Beatrix is leading on with the Despair, and she also has the Steel Blades. The goal lead is not that much, so both of the teams are onto their first item. So in the next turtle fight, it is going to be interesting which team really leads on because they're all getting their itemization really quick. But look at that, the side of team... but no. They are going for the diversion play though.
Oh my god, this CC. Oh my god, he will get caught out there. Mihawk going down onto the hands of 4 members. This diversion. I mean, every time they take a kill, it's because of this Louis diversion. So the side of Team Omen have to be really careful with their, map right there. They have to be really careful of when they show up. And whenever they disappear from the map, it's diversion time. It has to be diversion time.
Yep. What time it is? It is diversion time.
Diversion time.
They gotta be aware of that. Ling using up his early Tempest of Blitz though on the bot lane. Not really sure why. Perhaps a little bit of a mistake. Grok looking in a tight position, but not apathetic. Will be leaving there. The blue buff might be in jeopardy. But
Definitely
no,
they're trying to.
Yeah.
They're trying to gang down that blue buff right there. Okay, the wall has been used. Earth Shatter misses yet again, but Clint will be able to get that bottom lane tier 1. And the map though is opened up on all the sides, including the fact that the mid lane tier 1 has been taken down on the side of Team Omen. So just the fact that they have secured 2 turtles is the reason why their farm is still somewhat okay. But the fact that gold laners, look at that. Another diversion play coming in. Abyss TZ and Ito. Oh my god, the Valentina caught a snip of that. And that's why she goes there inside that bush. Implosion coming in this time though. It will be for Umeo. And Tiger is the one who gets stunned, but shutdown coming in on Umeo there. And there might be a double kill. But note, Ling uses the Tempest of Blade to escape. And Abyss TZ might be going down for the 3rd time. He takes away the kill of Abyss TZ as well. Bex is still there, recalling. And with that, 2-4-1 trade. Oh my god, what was that? Explain the team fight, Ray.
Oh, I would be explaining, but the pause will be coming in soon as well. And I think we'll probably we'll see our host Itami, who has been in the backseat watching the game so far. So Itami, what did you see so far? Like, what is happening in the team fights? Is there a lot of miscommunication or like wasted execution? Give us a little bit of our insight right there.
I mean, the match is looking quite kind of equal. Like, Van is yet to go down, the Fanny is yet to go down onto this game, and I would say the execution is not to the point. And even though there is the divergent plays coming up from the Louis, the follow up is not up to the mark for the side of Team Revenge of Others by far. So if they are able to work on it and the execution goes out well, then definitely I am seeing Team Revenge and Others might be able to capitalize onto this game, but by far it is looking quite equal, I would say.
Thank you for your insight. And, I would actually really agree. Other than the diversion play that happened in the bot lane with 4 people going for 1 person, other than that, it is quite missing. You even saw that in the earlier fight, Peto. They missed out a lot of skills. They are getting really hard counted by the Valentina right there. What do you think?
Well, I think the same thing, like just you mentioned, the fact that Valentina is there on the enemy side is just possesses a counter threat, because even if you try to, go and engage there, the fact that the Valentina is always able to take up the implosion is always a problem for you guys, because the implosion play will just reverse counter the engage, which you try to put in, because you will be the one who will get stunned, and then the follow-up from the drop, the wild charge will be there as well, the Tempest of Blades, so many crowd control ability which can just wipe out the entire team. So they have to be really careful to take those engages, and I feel like the fact that they're using the diversion for their engages is actually a better thing instead of taking the team fights because of the Valentina's presence there.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So I think from my side, I would say both teams are playing a little bit weird. As in, at most times, they're either too safe or they're too aggressive. Like, there's no middle ground there. So there's a little lack of discipline happening. But anyways, Itami, we'll let you go back to your mewing streak because we'll be heading back into the game. And we'll be seeing what both teams will be cooking up. So far, both teams have similar gold on their hands as well as literally the exact same kill score as well. So, but if you look at the map presence, I think, in the bot lane.
Oh my god. Something might have occurred there, but right now the CC will be safe. She will be retreating back, but the first Lord is up, and it feels like the side of Team Revenge of Others is looking to take down that Lord. But the side of Team Omen is looking to guard that blue buff for the Ling right now.
Yeah, there might be a diversion play coming in from the Louis soon because look at that, her position. Ito. They're actually starting the Lord. Perhaps they noticed the Ling's presence, but I think they might be paying for it. The Ling is into the scene, Pedro.
Oh my god, the retribution battle will be won by the Grok. Actually, the Grok takes out with his pile charge there. And the, Fanny will go down as well. Killing spree for the Ling. The Bakimart on that clean gets taken down. The Ling is still chasing on with his Finch poise. Super Imp trying to retreat back. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he does. And with that, the disengage finally comes in. 2 members going down, as well as the Lord. Things are not looking good for Revenge of Others.
This is what I was talking about, Fredo. Like, they're playing a little weird. Either it's too safe or it's too aggressive. What was the reason they suddenly decided to go for the Lord suddenly when the Grog hadn't used his Wild Charge, right? As well as the Flicker. Ling hadn't used his Tempest of Blade. Valentina hasn't used her Implosion either. So wait for that. Try to bait it out. But they didn't do that. They went too aggressive and they paid for it. It was not a reward they were looking for, and they gave out the Lord. They will be giving out multiple of the turrets because look at that. Top outer turret almost getting taken down as well. An inhibitor might be in jeopardy because they're looking for an engage right now, which they shouldn't be doing because they need to defend this and defend their inhibitors as much as possible.
Yeah, right now the Lord is marching down that top side. The Clint is clearing it away. The mid lane, though, is being chunked down slowly by that CC using her yo-yo. But the lane clear is enough coming in from Abyss TZ. Oh, the Grog gets taken down. Apathetic will be taken down by Abyss TZ there. My god, that Earth Shatter finally connects onto someone, and the guy who gets connected with it gets taken down. And with that, they're trying to do something. They're onto that blue buff. They know the blue buff is up. Will they be trying to... Oh, the sniper just to deal some amount of damage right now. And with that, the disengage is finally coming in. But oh, they're still looking for an engage there. I feel like Skibidi might be going in for that Valentina, but no, she'll be backing off.
Skibidi hasn't been doing much of a toy. I shouldn't be talking about brain rotten memes, but anyways, I think Van Skibidi, he has been taken down once, right? There was a shutdown, so that was a lot of bounty going into the hands of Ling. Yep. So look at that 3,000 gold lead. Oh, Skibidi might be looking for an engage. No, he's just poking up. But anyways, other than that, I think the game condition is really odd for the side of team ROO, Revenge of Others. Like, they haven't been able to snowball that much, but look at the top lane though. Tempest of Blades getting baited out, a resource wasted for the Fanny. I think that is basically what she has to do right now. She needs to bait out resources as much as possible, especially, let's say, the Wild Charge, right? They have to bait it out as much as possible. Bait out the Valentina, bait out Beatrix's Renner's Apathy, or maybe Nibirio's Passion. So Clint can go in, as well as Tigreal. Super IMM hasn't been taken down once yet, but I think he hasn't landed that many implosions either. Like, Valentina has been, I'll do you better every time she's actually the one landing the implosions. So he has to make sure he doesn't get gapped by a mage on the roaming position. So the implosions need to come in. Clint needs to get more window to deal damage because he probably has a lot of damage at this point of the game. 12 minutes in, the Luminous Lord is up. So look at that, the itemization. He has the Blade of Despair and is building towards probably the Berserker's Fury as well. So he has the damage. He just needs proper positioning, and look at that.
Finally, an implosion coming in onto just single member. Oh, uses the Wild Charge to escape there. Apathetic will not go down. But that means a huge ultimate has been wasted on the side of Team Omen, as well as on the side of Team Revenge of Others, but the Lord will be just danced around right now. But 5 members present on both sides. The Fanny is trying to make a split push happen, but we all know she can just arrive on the Lord any second. So it might be a risky play. The Fanny is still looking for the engage onto the Ling there. No, it will be the Beatrix getting taken down, as well as the Ling will be able to take down the Clint, as well as 3 members. Oh my god, 2 members for the Lord, as well as 3 members. Not looking good. Not looking good for Team Revenge of Others.
Abdul, welcome to this stream.
Tigreal landed his implosion.
Welcome to this stream.
Fanny is just skibidi doing skibidi things. But anyways, emote coming out. But other than that, what I would like to mention, I'm not sure if that was a worth it trade. And yep, it's not worth it. 3 people down. Super IMM used his ultimate on a Grok, and it didn't even amount to anything. And at the same time, Valentina copied the implosion, and she landed the ult onto Ito on the low E. So Valentina, she's getting positive trades every time. You don't want to give that out so many opportunities to the Valentina, and because of that, they're at the losing pace right now, because look at that. Luminous Lord marching down in the bot lane. They might be able to take the mid turret easily, the second tier turret, and their inhibitors might be in jeopardy unless... Oh, look at the top lane though.
Oh my god, the Fanny gets taken down. Puni takes down Van Skibidi there. And in the mid lane tower might be taken down already. Oh, the damage coming in from the Edith though. The CC has to retreat. And with that, oh my god, the lanes are not looking good. All the turrets taken down already. And that means the minion pressure will be arriving soon as well. But the inhibitors are standing, which is at least a good news for Team Omen. Sorry, for the side of Team Revenge of Others right now. Oh, Bakimar out of position there. The link uses the Tempest of Blaze. Implosion connects, but the Purify is there instead. A reverse implosion by the Valentina there. Whole team wiped out. Oh my goodness, the Fanny just arrives in time to take down that minion there. Otherwise, the inhibitor would have been taken down as well. But what an engage from that Valentina there. Ray, what an engage. Umeyo is just playing the cards right for his team right now.
He, it is so funny. They were like, I was at first moment, I was like, the Grok will have to do a lot of right decisions to make sure he lands his wild charge and gives the window of opportunity. And the Valentina was like, leave it to me. And she's just doing everything because the base will be taken down. Game number 1 on the hands of Team Omen.
Victory!
First game into the hands of Omen Whispered Legends, and that will be a very, very big victory for them because in a major tournament like this, you really want to get the upper hand early on. You want to put the pressure on the enemy, and they were able to do so. The Abyss TZ and Super Im missing out on a lot of skills there, Ray. I mean, you cannot even count them on hands right now. They missed out on a lot of ultimates. They missed out on a lot of crowd control skills, because of which the damage was not being able to be dealt by the mage as well as the marksman there. Bakimar tried his best, but Ito was getting caught out again and again out of position. The Valentina was just locking him down. So it definitely feels like this game was a bit one-sided. But yeah, definitely, I really hope forward to see Revenge of Others in the next game as well.
Yeah, definitely. And our host, dear Itami, our guy with the best jawline in he's back with us. Because we are running a little play, lot of bad execution.
ये लो धनतेरस का गिफ्ट. थैंक यू मेंबरशिप परचेस करने के लिए. बहुत अच्छा गिफ्ट था. भगवान करे ऐसे ही मेरे चैनल के मेंबर्स बढ़ते रहें.
State finals, and because of that they have to make sure they give it a
ये सेकंड राउंड है. रुको. I'm poor यार. कहाँ से Apple Watch I can buy? Oh, iPhone you can buy, but you can't buy Apple Watch. अब्दुल मजाक चल रहा है क्या? क्या हालचाल डॉक्टर साहब?
Hello guys, welcome back to the second match between Team Omen and Team Revenge
Miss Magic, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Oh sorry, good afternoon. यार वो evening में stream करते तो good evening ही निकलता है मुझसे.
For them to keep playing on. Because right now it's 1-0, and definitely you do not want to give a 2-game advantage to the side of Team Omen, because then you have to do a 3-game reverse sweep. I mean, reverse sweeps are becoming so common these days. Like Ray, that the fact that RRQ had to do a reverse sweep, as well as Team BTK had to do a reverse sweep. So reverse sweeps are becoming common these days. So do you think Revenge of Others, even their name starts with an R, so do you think they will be also doing a reverse sweep today?
I mean, their name is Revenge, so they have to make sure they live up to their name, or they will be the others that will be forgotten, just like in their name. So, because Omen Whispered Legends in the first game, they showed up that they are not whispering, they are shouting, they want to win, they want to be the representative for the state of Tripura, ladies and gentlemen. After all, this is the state finale, and they will be deciding who will become the state finals, and because of that, they have to make sure they give it their all. But I think in the first game, at least, so far, Revenge of Others, they're really lacking behind. There was so much bad microplay, lot of bad execution, and so much of miscommunication. I hope we improve on that, and we see a little bit better game in this, like that is coming right now.
stream
Because
early
I think
stream
the draft
today.
was balanced on both
Yes,
sides.
yesterday नहीं किया था ना मैंने stream.
their
आज
strengths
उसका
and
कंप्लीट कर रही
weaknesses,
हूँ मैं
and they just needed to capitalize on those things. But I
आज वो
think
स्ट्रीम
the
कंप्लीट
execution
कर रही
was
हूँ
so
शाम को
far
भी
off
होगा
on the
गाइस
hands of
स्ट्रीम
Revenge of Others on the first game. So
शाम को
hopefully
भी
they
होगा
improve it this time.
Definitely, the execution was not the best from them, and this time they will be looking to improve that. And with that, the bans already taking place there. We can see the Suyu and the Chip has been banned by Revenge of Others. And on an addition to that, I really want them to ban the Valentina this time, because if they're looking to pick up those huge, very, very good ultimates, then they really need to ban out the Valentina. Otherwise, taking the Tigreal, taking the Luo E, I mean, those things can work, against you if you try to pick them up.
7 बजे
Because
तक
in
I
the
will
last game,
go
we just,
and
we
buy
just saw
iPhone क्या
Umeo.
बात है
She was
congratulations अब्दुल
so good on that Valentina. I mean,
यप श्योर नहीं
we
है
all
आपका
know that the
जॉब
leak was there,
लगने के
but if
बाद
not for that Valentina, then I do not think those team fights would have went into their favor.
Yeah, like the Grok was also missing out a few
नहीं
wild
नहीं
charges. There was
DOC
a
ये
good
कल
one
का
though.
है
In the Lord fight, there was a
कल
really
का
good wild
वॉच
charge, and
पार्टी
because
कर
of
रही हूँ
that, they
मैं
were able to secure the Lord.
आज
Because
का
both of
तो
the
शाम
junglers
को
missed out on the retribution that
7:30 या
time.
7 से
So
चालू
yeah, there
होएगा
was a little bit of retry
तब
gap
तक मैं
happening on both
कंप्लीट कर
sides.
दूंगी
Grok was there to fill it up. So both teams have to improve on that because, ladies and gentlemen, you have to remember
पुराना
you're
वाला मेरे
representing
को भेज
Tripura.
देना
I'm
भैया
reminding it again and again because you will be going against the top people from the other states as well. And Myanmar again, they have set a standard that they are comfortable, they have the ego, they have the confidence to pick up anything, and they will be securing a clean sweep. But you might not have gotten a clean sweep, but
हेलो
you can do a
नाना
reverse one.
हेलो
So
केडी
I have
वेलकम
high
टू द
hopes on Revenge
स्ट्रीम
of Others.
कैसे हैं
I mean,
आप
their name is saying revenge. So make sure
हेलो
you can
म्याओ
turn
म्याओ
those whispers to a complete silence, or you'll be the ones going home. So we'll have to see that because we are almost done with the ban phase. And look at that, the Phobius left out open though. That is the old picture that really makes me a little nostalgic. I really
गाइस
love the
डबल
old
टैब
version,
ऑन
man.
स्क्रीन एंड
But
hit
the
the
new
like
one is
button
quite OP.
let's go for 20 likes
Definitely, this phobias just reminds us that you've got to stay connected with the past because you can learn from the past and then you can improve, and that's why right now Team Revenge of Others, they will be looking to improve their draft.
अगेन लिंक पिक
But
किया है भाई ये लोगों
that's
ने
why they will
क्या
be picking
सोच
up
के
the
लिंक
link
पिक किया
along
प्रीवियस
with the
मैच में तो
Edith
लिंक
this
कम
time.
आया
A
नहीं
bit skeptical about the Edith though, because the Edith, picked up by Abystis in the last game, did not look so well. But this time they might be, thinking of some other things in their mind. They might be coming up with a new plan this time, because Team Omen are not to be taken as a joke. But oh my God, they banned out the Ruby in the last game, but they've picked it up this time.
Yep, because it's free real estate. It was available, but oh my God, Oben picking up the Valentina again, possibly denying any combination that could be coming in from Tiger's Explosion, or maybe something else too, like other specific tanks. So yeah, like they knew the Valentina was going to be banned in the second phase, so they just picked it up. Ruby is on the hand, Phobius is picked. So I think Ruby will most definitely be going to the goal lane for two reasons. First of all, mainly because he's a good goal laner. And second thing is that if they pick up a marksman, their composition will be quite squishy. But if Ruby is the one going goal lane, Ling will have a really hard time to burst her down. So that is a good decision on the hands of Team Omen. But look at that, the Beatrix being picked up again on the hands of Team ROO Esports this time. And Fredo, he is the only marksman who had the highest win rate in the MPLPH. So that is a fact you can pick it up. So yeah, we'll have to see if the Beatrix will be in the doing the magic that really requires with the Nibiri's pattern, Ranner's apathy, or the magic will not work this time.
Definitely, the Beatrix did work out well for the side of Team Omen in the last game. So this time, Team ROO, Revenge of Others, will be the one looking to pick it up this time. And
fast
it looks
forward
like,
draft okay
they have went in for a pretty good
wow
draft.
pinky
The Edith is
fast
flex,
forward करना
and you
था
have the jungler and the goal laner already. So you
play
have those damage dealers picked up already, and you have the flex pick as well. So definitely a good start to the draft from the side of Team Revenge of Others. To finish that, they will have to pick up a mage and a roamer or an EXP laner. So yeah, that will be it. And on the other side, they have picked up a mage, a EXP laner, and probably a goal laner there. So definitely the roamer and the jungler are open on the side of Team Omen. And to be honest, last game the Fanny did not really do well against the lane, but in this game, Team Omen might just be able to show them how to use the Fanny against the
still
lane.
time
That is
लग
my
रहा है
guess here. But let's
भाई
see what they pick up.
रुक जाओ
But she gets banned, Fredo. I'm sorry to say that. Team Omen
हाथ से
are the
करना
will be banning it out. They knew
पड़ेगा
the Fanny would be coming in. So yeah, they did not want to take that lesson. They will be banning it out. And one more thing, it feels sad, but I feel
On to I do feel like the Ling has an
ठीक है
advantage over the Hayabusa. And even in the laning phase, the Claude is not the best goal laner. He's very weak. He needs a lot of support in the early game. And definitely that might be an advantage. But oh my God, look at the audacity. They have went in with a Franco pick against a Ruby, a Valentina. Oh my God, you're giving away the bloody hunt for free to their side. So if the Link
Hello,
tries to go
Nanadi.
in with this Tempest
Hello.
of Blades,
Welcome to the
there's a very,
stream.
very high
How's
possibility
you?
that the side of Team Omen will be able to take up that bloody hunt and lock down that Link there.
कैसे हैं आप? मैं
But
बढ़िया,
with
आप
that,
कैसे
ladies and
हो?
gentlemen, we will be proceeding on to the next game in the Land of Dawn. This is Team Omen going up against
Big
Team
people
Revenge
talk
of
small
Others
thing.
in the second game, which is the one of the interesting matches
बड़े
because
लोग
right
with
now
छोटी
Team
बातें.
Revenge of Others need to make a comeback and
Fast forward
Team
मतलब
Omen
skip
is in the lead.
कर दिया
And with
बाबा
that, ladies and
skip.
gentlemen, let's
ढीले हैं
head
step
away
पे.
into the Land of Dawn.
But you missed out, Fredo. There is a first blood happening already. Just like you predicted, Claude didn't get the support,
Leo
and he became the
गया
first
buff.
casualty in the game. And look at that, the super IMM. He uses up the flicker to annoy the
ओए
Hayabusa, but
reset हो
I
गया
think
भाई.
it would be wasting that much because Ling isn't coming, right?
Wait
So
मैं
that
ना
invade was maybe kind of pointless
short
unless
video upload
Ling
करती हूँ
decides to come
editing
in right
करके.
now.
Well, he did delay the farm by a bit. Oh, he's still
Short
getting poked
video.
down by that Aurora there. This time, Team Revenge of Others seem to be the ones taking the control of the game. They're taking the tempo this time. And the Claude is already put under pressure with that first blood from Bakimard. And we all know Bakimard is one of the, goal laners to watch out for because he's so good on those marksmen. But right now, Apathetic trying to poke him down.
Membership
Vance
वाला
Skibidi has
लोग
arrived
आप
as well. He
DLC
might
से
be able to
अरे
take down
अरे अरे
Umeo
अरे
there.
अरे अरे
Umeo
आप भी तो
does not
membership
use
ले
the
सकते हो
dashes yet,
इतनी
has the
कौन से
flicker as well.
महंगी है
Skibidi will be able to
30
escape.
rupees
Umeo
की
trying to
है
do a
और
reverse
30 भी नहीं 29
engage
rupees
and
की
will
है
be able to
29
take down
rupees
Skibidi
only.
there. Umeo, oh my god, this guy.
Oh my
This
god.
guy, he just keeps
Look at
surprising
this
you with his
KD.
insane micros.
KD को
Vance
देखो भाई.
Skibidi, you gotta put respect into Umeo. You can't be diving like that inside a turret because you just paid
KD
for
को
it. You
देखो.
lost out your blue buff, which will be respawning soon. But look at that, the turtle will be up, and you might not be able to compete for it because Hayabusa, he can easily take it up considering you will have to go for the blue buff. You don't have the Tempest of Blades yet either. But I think there is a little bit of a miscommunication happening because I think Hayabusa should have probably go in for the turtle early on because I mean, Velit
Obviously
should have
दिवाली
let,
मन
let
रही
him
हूँ
know,
मुंबई
right,
में
that
तो.
Link doesn't have the Tempest of Blade, but they didn't do that, but they are going to do now. Link does have the Tempest of Blade at this point of the game, and we might see an engage right here.
Oh, look at that. Umeo takes down another member. 2 kills already in his name. And he might be looking for the third one as well as, the Earth Shatter has been used by Abyss TZ. The turtle will be taken down by Puni. And the Tempest of Blaze has been used just to make the escape. Abyss TZ might be going down there. But no, he will not. Umeo will be the one paying the price.
I don't know.
With that overextension there.
कोई जाके
Umeo.
Discord पे
Not
message
really
करो
something
जाने
we
को.
expect from Umeo there.
Umeo might be getting a little bit more confident. Maybe perhaps it got into his ego like, oh my god, I can counter all of them. But you have to put respect into the second tier turret. You can't be diving into so deep in and expect to survive. Especially as a mage. You can't be doing that. So that was a little bit of a misplay right there. Other than that, I would like to comment on the Hayabusa and Link matchup.
नहीं
I have
semi-finals
said it
हो
quite a
गए
lot of
finals
times, but
चल रहे
whoever
हैं.
will use the ultimate first will be the one losing because both of them are immune. If you use up the immunity, you're dead. You're dead right there. So we'll have to look for it. Oh, look at the Hayabusa though.
Bakimard might be going down there. Yes, Puni will secure a kill onto Bakimard. The pressure on Beckers has been relieved, but right now Mihawk going on to Ito. Ito will be able to use the wind to make the escape. And with that, finally, the engage has been stopped and the Claude is chunking down all that gold for free away from that turret.
The top lanes are like Phobius left it all alone and they might be able to take it unless Umeo has something to say, but no, the minion will be not enough to push it. So I think they didn't really suffer that much, but they will be losing the gold. Claude just poking out a little bit. If you look at the gold lead, it is a little bit favorable to the side of Team Omen again, mainly because of the fact that they were able to secure the turtle. Apathetic though, he's looking for an engage right there, but
look at the bloody hunt connecting onto him along with the iron hook, taken down. Apathetic inside the tower, but that's a lot of resources used for a roamer because right now the turtle is up in a few seconds and Apathetic might be able to make it in time. So I really do not
GPay
think that
पर
was the
29
best thing
rupees
to
नहीं
happen.
है.
But yeah, not having
देवा
one
रे
member,
देवा.
is actually a
क्या
good thing,
बोलूं
and you
मैं
gave
chat?
the kill on to Bakimart. So
क्या बोलूं
definitely a
मैं?
good advantage, I guess.
कोई बात नहीं.
Yeah, it could be, but look at the bot lane, the Van Skibidi looking in for Bex right now.
Oh, he has used the Purify there. Van Skibidi is too low. Ato will be there to secure the kill away. Van Skibidi will be recalling there. Turtle already secured there. Abyss easy going in for a 2v1. I don't think that's the best thing to do. Will be taken down in the hands of Mihawk. The tier 1 turret has been taken down as well in that goal lane. Bakimart very low. Mayo goes in. But no, he will be able to escape using that flicker there. Oh my god, a lot of things happening there.
You know, Fredo, like I feel like I'm not sure, but I feel like the team Revenge of Others, they are not communicating. Like, why did Abyss TZ decide to go in for the turtle all alone when Van Skibidi was in the bot lane and didn't even have any HP nor the Temperature Blade? I think there's a lot of miscommunication happening on that team. I'm not sure if they have turned on their voice VC or not, because that is not a good thing. You're giving out resources left and right. You did win out the fight in the bot lane, but you gave out the turtle. You gave out the the kill count of the EXP laner as well. So a lot of misplays on the high end of
Guys,
team
बहुत खतरनाक
Revenge
short
of Others
video आ
so
रहा
far,
है.
and that is not a good thing, because
मैं editing
if
कर
this
रही हूँ.
keeps on proceeding to the late, Umeo will be having
Editing going on.
easily the out of Franco, the suppression. But look at that, the
समझ रहे
engage though.
Oh my god, I'm offended connecting on to 2 members. Bakimar will get taken down again. And this time, it's Mihawk going in with those hammers of his. Oh, uses the flicker, tries to target the backline, but Abyss TC is there to use that Earth Shatter on him. And he's trying to make the escape there. Van Skibidi, he will be looking in for a kill, but he has to make the escape as well. Puni will be the one securing the kill onto Super Im. And with that, oh my god, 2 members going down already, and the Missile Blade has been used as well. Oh my god, that's too slow to make anything happen. He will be able to fly away though. Mihawk will be losing the life there inside the turret. Oh my god, I really did not think that the Ling will be able to pull off something there, but he was able to, take down the Mihawk.
Yes, and it feels really bad to say, but I'm not sure what's happening with Team RWE Sports tonight, because they're really lacking in the fact that Hayabusa, though he secures the kill into
चलो.
Van Skibidi, while I was just saying in the split second of the
तो ये
moment.
टूर्नामेंट
Oh,
का लास्ट
Claude,
टाइम है क्या?
it
ना
is-
ना ना ना
Oh, that
अभी
is a
बहुत
good decision.
टूर्नामेंट
He
चल रहा
checks
है.
out the
इसका
map.
बहुत
But anyways,
मैचेस चल रहा है.
what I really wanted to
No,
comment is that
it's
there's
not
a lot
last.
of bad micro plays
There
happening on
are
the hands
many
of
more
Team
matches.
RWO. Like, Ling is not collecting his
Wait,
blade, so there's a
Menek.
huge cooldown on his
Editing is
Cyan
going on.
Finch. Sorry,
Something interesting
his
is
first
Finch
skill, right?
boys.
coming.
Yeah, Finch boys. Sorry, Finch boys. So
Hope you
lot of
understand.
bad decisions right there. He's not collecting up his sword. Like, he's missing out his skills. There's a lot of ults being wasted. Oh,
The Iron Hook though, it connects onto the Ruby there. Ruby will get taken down. A Pathetic going down again. I mean, he's the one who is always getting taken down by that Iron Hook and Bloody Hunt inside the turret. I mean, 2 times I've seen already. So I think, a Pathetic has to be a little bit more careful there.
yeah, but since he's the roamer, they're not losing that much yet. But there is a possibility to Hayabusa, a little bit of a flashy shadows right there. They might be eyeing the mid lane right now, because if you look at the turret, both teams are quite even. Two turrets taken down both sides. The skill board is also same. If you look at the itemization, both marksmen have 2 items on their belt as well. Beatrix will be dealing slight more damage, considering she has the Malefic Roar. Claude will be dealing sufficient enough damage with the Blazing Duet as well.
खतरनाक था ये.
Obvious is going for the
इसमें यहाँ से कट
normal
करते हैं.
build, the Thunderbelt and Warwick
And then-
combination. And other than that, both mages have.
Okay.
I think the
Last time I will add some.
Valentine
heal.
is. Oh, look at the engage coming in the mid lane though.
5 versus 2, not in the favor of the Revenge of Others. Revenge of Others 2 member will get taken down there in that mid lane. They were not able to defend the tower by themselves, but the split push is happening on both sides. Now, Team Omen will be focusing their attention towards those lanes. And with that, things are not really looking good. I mean, the fact that you're already starting to split push shows the fact that you're not able to do anything much. Bakimart uses the flicker to get out of the situation. Super might get taken down though. Van Skibidi arrives, but not able to do anything. The roamer will go down first, and with that, the disengage comes in, and the Lord is coming in a few seconds.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Fredo. Like, why were they trying to defend the mid lane, two people all alone against the barrage of five people's onslaught? Like, why wasn't that communicated? Like, leave the lane and give us a backup on the other lanes, right? Because Franco and Beatrix, they were hiding in the top bush. Ling was clearing out the bottom lane, and this Lord will be taken without any contestant because they're really behind. They're not catching up to the farm. Claude has his golden stuff, so that is basically his Trinity build completed. He will be dealing a barrage of damages coming in from the basic duet. There's no stopping him at this point. Even if Franco does connect his the Bloody Hunt onto anyone, there are five people jumping into you. The Valentina is copying the Frigid Glacier from Aurora as well. So overall miscommunication, mix execution, like same as before, right time.
Well, oh my God, a lot of ultimates used there. I mean, there's a lot of ultimates there. I mean, Bennett's ultimate has been used along with, Frigid Glacier. Oh my God, that too before the Lord arrives. What is Team Revenge of Others doing here? They need to defend the Lord, but they have used up too many ultimates before the Lord itself. So things are not looking good there. But right now, again, but this time there will be the don't run away Wolf King to disengage him from using that ultimate. But definitely the Franco needs to use his ultimate onto the Hayabusa or even the Valentina there instead of always targeting that Ruby. The Ruby, taking on the Ruby does provide some value in those team fights, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to do something more than that. And right now, Abyss TC will get taken down again. Frigid Glacier has been used. The Nibiru's passion being used to clear those waves. And the Lord has been taken down as well. Van Skibidi might get caught out there, but no, he will be able to escape, I guess. Does he have the Tempest of Blaze? He does have it. Uses it to make the escape. And definitely with that, the red buff will go away onto the enemy side, but they will be successfully able to defend the base.
And at this point of the game, Team RWE Esports, they have already lost it, considering there are two extra turrets gone down. Like, make it 3, because the mid turret will also get chunked down without any issues. You're surviving barely at the 6,000 gold deficit. There's a lot of EXP gap, farm gap happening. Beatrix said, Franco, they have been rotating a lot together, not providing that much of a utility to the team, not giving the pickoffs that the Ling needed in the early game. Van Skibidi has 0 kills in 12 minutes. That is not what you need as the jungler of your team, especially if you're playing a Ling. You're not even a Fredrin, not even a utility one that really, despite lower farm, you can do something. Ling really relies on the snowball, and it didn't happen. The micro plays are bad. The execution is awful. Like, I'm disappointed.
Oh, is it?
प्रसन्ना सर, अरे प्रसन्ना सर अपना जैकेट भूल गए। अब थोड़ी देर के लिए मैं हीरो बनूंगा। प्रसन्ना सर, ये अब भी फ्रेश है। थैंक यू।
कंफर्ट को थँक यू बोलू। कंफर्ट आपको दिन भर फ्रेशनेस.
अलाम काका सोसायटी सोडून गेले का?
हे अलाम काका कोण आहे?
आमच्या लहानपणी बाळा.
उठा दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
उठा दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
अलाम काका, आता तुमची परंपरा कायम राहील.
उठा दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
Pointed because you're supposed to be representing the state of Tripura, and if this is what you have to offer, I think people would be disappointed too, because the side of Team Omen, they're just playing casually. They are making a lot of mistakes too, but you're not capitalizing on that. You're not able to punish them. You're not giving them any sort of retaliation, because look at that. They are all frozen in place. They're just waiting for something. Why aren't they looking for an engage? Why isn't Franco using up his Bloody Hunt or Hook? But yep, there is a pause coming in, and we'll be going back to our dear host, Irami, our beloved mewing champion.
Irami, happy to help you. Happy to have you back. Now I'll be asking you the questions this time. What do you think about the gameplay being shown by Revenge of Others? Do you think they really learned something from the first game which they played? Because I do not see any
0.
I don't want to be biased, but doing that
sale.
I'm not.
Red buff. Oh my God, what is this?
I'm not sure, Fredo. I mean, is this really, is this really the RWO I really know? But because I mean, take it as offensive as you want, because you're going to be representing the states. You have done so much hard work to reach this state. You have played the quarterfinals, won it. You have played the semifinals, won it. Now you're the finalist, and this is the best you're offering. Like, seriously, what is happening? Why is like everybody's so separated? Is there some internal feud happening? But they do an engage right there, Fedo.
Okay, this might be a good engage coming in from them because of pride of physical connected well. They will be able to defend the Lord there. Oh my god. They were able to defend this mid lane tower. That's a good thing because it was the enhanced Lord. It did charge on that tower, but somehow able to defend it. And right now, they might be looking in for revenge. I think they heard you. I think they heard you there. I think they have been triggered so much that right now they're trying to prove that no, Ray, we heard you. We are not like that. We are better than that, and now they are trying to show it then.
I hopefully they do, because this is the state finals, guys. You have to put up a little bit more, because if this is what you do, and even if you win, like even if Team RWO win this one, I don't think they will be faring up against the other states that are available, because they have been doing absolute best, and so far, I think, you know, they're not bad players. At the end of the day, I'm not insulting them. What I'm really criticizing is the lack of execution and so much miscommunication that is happening. Like, are they not communicating? Is there something happening? Why are they so separated? But look at that, the engage is coming in.
Oh, this time though, they'll be able to take down a pathetic again. Tempest of Blade has been used as well. But definitely there's no one to connect onto. Oh, Bloody Hunt connect this time along with the Nibiru Passion. They will be able to take down Mihawk there. Finally, some good gameplay.
Oh my god, nice.
Oh my god, this is what we need from you. Revenge of others. Finally taking the revenge. And now they are the ones in the driver's seat. Bakimar chunking down that tower without any minions, dealing a lot of damage. The Aurora and Ling as well onto those side lanes. Now they are finally starting to get that rhythm. Oh my god, Ray, your words are magic, man.
The Costas curse is real. Perhaps I should insult more teams. I'll be taking extra fees, guys, if you want to win. But anyways, it is nice to see RWO is getting a little bit of pace. Maybe there was some issue happening in the mid game. I'm not sure. They are doing a little bit.
Teddy, set, go. New Superstay Teddy Tint from Maybelline, New York. Teddy's soft matte for a natural flushed look that stays up to 12 hours and doesn't transfer. New Superstay Teddy Tint in 10 Teddy shades. Only from Maybelline, New York.
I do it like that.
Celebrate Festival of Electronics with Reliance Digital. Get up to 15,000 rupees instant discount on leading bank cards. Head over to your nearest Reliance Digital store today.
Good if they continue to do this pickup. So look at the hook coming in.
I don't know, connects onto that. Mihawk there. Mihawk will get taken down. So many ultimates used to take him down. Man, oh man, oh my god. 4 ultimates burned down there. But the Link still has his Tempest of Blades. So that Lord fight will still be even. But without that frontliner, that Phobias, that tanky guy, that beefy guy, I don't think it will be the right idea to make the engage onto the Lord.
Yeah, they might possibly go in for an engage right now. Ling looking a little hungry for Umeo, as well as the Hayabusa. Oh, he gets hooked in.
Oh my god, the Shadow, the Ogi Shadow Kill is still being used. He has used his immortality, but the Frigid Glacier will be able to take him down. Ling, Vin, Vin Skibidi somehow able to escape away from Umeo. 2 members for 5 still there. Oh my god, this time, finally, Revenge of Others has arrived, guys. Revenge of Others have arrived. They are here and they are trying to take the game in their own hands now. Finally.
And I will not be, praising them, because it might curse them to play bad. I should continue to insult them. Perhaps they will be hearing me and showing their absolute best. Hopefully, guys, if you're watching, please do not. Take it as offensively as you like, because you're performing really good after I got disappointed. But anyways, taking the jokes aside, looks like they're finally in the form and they're sticking together as 5 people, because it wasn't happening until 15 minutes of the game. They were all separated. Beatrix and Franco were together. Ling wasn't anytime nearby them. Edith was getting taken off each time, and finally the hooks are landing in. it didn't land in this time, but
Oh,
anyways.
this time though, Abyss TC has been taken away by that. I am offended. Frigid Glacier has been used as well. Apathetic might get taken down. No, it will be Mihawk instead. The Tempest of Blades though has been used. Oh, Vance Skibidi might be able to take down Apathetic, somehow able to escape with the super of HP. Right now they're looking to end it. Bloody Hunt has been used onto Pune. Blazing Duet has been used as well. Dex is very low. Bakimar will take him down. The pace has been locked down and Vance Skibidi locked down the pace. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell was that? A comeback from Revenge of Others. My goodness. This is what we live for, guys. As casters, I really like what we're seeing right now from Revenge of Others.
Guys, you should hire me. Team Revenge of Others, hire me as your motivator. Because my insults somehow, like, the coincidence though, like the moment I started insulting them, somehow they matched their pace. There was something happening on their end, and somehow they got it. Like, it's insane. Like, at the end, somehow, Van Skibidi, he was messing up all the blades until 50 minutes of the game. There was lack of communication. The execution wasn't there. For that, we turned
Skip.
As soon as yapping
Can carry this on. I mean,
we'll see a game number 5 or game 4 is the end one. What do you think?
man, I mean, if the momentum which they picked up in that last minutes, if they can carry this on, then there is no way the team Omen can really stop this Revenge of Others, because right now that Franco is looking unstoppable with his iron hook, and the follow-up from the team is so good. I mean, where were those follow-ups? I mean, you were not following up rightly in the first game. In the second game as well, you were doing so bad with those follow-ups, right? But right now, Super Im is actually targeting the right people, and that is why the follow-ups are coming in my opinion. Because, if you try to, take out a roamer, or if you try to take out, even the EXP laner, I mean, the EXP laner has to be something of high value. Otherwise, taking out the EXP laner is actually useless. So definitely, right now, they are able to pick out Mihawk in the in the late phase, because of which they got the momentum. Because the front line, the Ruby, even though she can sustain a lot in the late game, she does fall off quite, in terms of damage, in terms of sustain as well, because all the people have anti-heal and all that, right? So definitely because of that, they were able to make a comeback in the late game, because the Ling has damage now. Even the Aurora has a lot of damage after she has all the items. And now the Bakima on that Beatrix, he's going to hit like a truck to you. So even if you're a Phobius, you're going to get taken down. And that's why those Bloody Hands really counted there in the late game. And that's why team, Revenge of Others, if they still keep the same momentum, if they keep the same amount of, synergy which they had in those last minutes right now, then, I mean, they're looking unstoppable at the moment.
Yes, I won't, diminish the achievement that they made in the previous game, because the hook was on point. They came in with the follows, but there were two visible reasons that I would like to state out. Why did it work in? Because
New Garnier Super UV Invisible Serum Sunscreen to protect from 99% sun damage. SPF.
if you look at the composition, Ling and Beatrix both late game, compared to, just like you mentioned, the Ruby, she's not a late game. She's early to mid. After that, everybody has anti-heal. Everybody can burst you down. You can't really regenerate from 5 people bursting you. There was also a lot of crowd control coming in from the aura as well, so she was not able to use up her CC, right? So because of that, they had that advantage in the late phase. And the main thing was lacking was this 5-man synergy that was, not happening at all. But at the end, there were no turrets left, only the inhibitors. So all 5 people were together, and because of that, it was possible. But they can't wait every game to go so late. Like, it was, around 20 minutes, I think, right? Yeah, around 20 minutes. At that moment, they were able to come together and take down the base. But you have to make sure that also comes in early phases, because what has worked once might not work the second time. Maybe it could, maybe it could not. I'm not judging that. But you have to make sure the synergy that you showed in the later phases, it also comes in this game as well. And if you want to, if you think you're going to treat it casually, it's not going to happen, because Omen, they were the ones actually treating casually. I think they were, no, we will defeat ROO, but this time Omen will be stepping up. I trust Omen because they have performed really good in the first game, especially Umeo on that Valentina, right? So they have to make sure both teams step it up this time. Give us a game worth it to watch. The epic comeback was nice to see, but at the end of the day, the early game is what really matters the most and really shows your capabilities as a team, how synergetic you are. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost done with the band.
Now,
and show.
Definitely, I mean, the fanny pick is Team Omen.
थोड़ा skip कर देती हूँ guys.
Second game. So
Draft pick.
just like the.
It looks like an Eve, which we don't really see. So we're really cooking up this time, don't you think, Ray?
Things will definitely be cooking up because we're seeing a lot of new faces into this finals for the stage of Tripura right here. Because just like you mentioned, Eve. But anyways, I think we're gonna proceed to the land of God. And Fred, we can give your greetings right here.
Definitely, guys. This is the third game between Team Revenge of Others and Team Omen. The score is tied at a 1-1, and both the teams will be looking to take away the victory to create that pressure of match point on the opponent. And that is why this game is so important for both the teams to take away. And with that, I'm here on the caster's deck. This is me, Fredo, along with your favorite caster, Ray, and we are heading on to the third match already.
Thank you, Fredo. But ladies and gentlemen, don't ignore, this is the Lord Fredo himself. This is the Khalid God who has been banned 3 games consecutively. No Khalid for anyone. That is how strong he is. But anyways, talking about the draft, let's move into the draft. Martis pick, not really favorable, but other than that, let's talk about the side of Team RWO. This time, they have pulled up with the Eve. A lot of zoning potential, as well as the Gatotkacha's AOG. So much zoning is going to happen. Give the chance to Beatrix to land her Nibiru's Passion or Bennett's Rage. So she will be able to free hit really, really easily. So that is possibly the game condition right now. There's a lot of poking happening in the early phase already in the goal lane. Although Martis, though, he's coming in, not level 4 yet. Will not.
Iron who connects onto Apathetic using the flicker there to escape, but first blood will be secured by Bakimard. And with that, the Bennett comes in handy as well to clear those lanes. What oh my god, this time Revenge of Others are the one taking in control. Oh my goodness. Things are looking... Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that? Super Imp being so cheeky there. He does not want to let Martis farm. And Van Skibidi is going in aggressive onto Mihawk. He will get taken down as well. Oh my goodness. This time Revenge of Others are in the driver's seat.
Definitely, because they want to go in for this fight. They have taken 2 kills, 1000 in the goal lead. Abyssdizzy will be level 4 along with Ito, and they are trying to show in because this time they're pulling their cards right. There's everything going in their favor. But the turtle already started by the Martis might come in for a competition right here because look at the position coming in from Ito. There might be an RWN coming in soon because of Fanny. She might be, the engage is already on.
Oh my god, the Iron Hook is so well this time. Mihawk will get pulled out, but the real world manipulation has been used as well. Bloody Hunt has been used along with the AOG. It does not connect into anyone, but the taunt is there coming in onto that Martis. Van Skibidi arrives on the scene. Iron Hook connects again. Apathetic will get taken down. And with that, 2 members down there. And that means it's an easy turtle this time for Team Revenge. Oh my god, Bakimard! Bakimard 1v1 in the top lane against Bex gets taken down there. Oh my god, this time there's no stopping. Like I said, if you carry on the same momentum in this game, there's no way you can stop Revenge of Others.
Revenge of Others, I'll be taking a little bit of a prize pool because my motivation. The Ito.
My god, Ito gets taken out of position there and will get immediately punished.
Yes, indeed. And talking about the execution, it is happening on their ends because the hook, Super IMM, picking up Franco, he has the confidence of the first match, and right now he's carrying it into this match as well. And if the hooks keep connecting in like that, I think they have a smooth sail on their hand because Franco, if the hook lands, he's one of the most broken heroes because you just pick the engage to yourself. But right now, they're looking just to farm up, unless this Penny wants to go in for an engage. But anyways, the bot lane.
Oh, Martis might be able to secure the kill, but Abyssdizzy uses the taunt instead. Oh my god, the Revitalize comes in handy as well. Puni will not be able to get that kill. and Van Skibidi is onto his blue buff. This time around, he might be looking into gank.
Tide liquid. दाग के छक्के छुड़ाए.
अब पाउडर के दाम में
जिंदगी में जितने भी ट्विस्ट और सरप्राइजेस
onto Bex on that Natan, and the Franco is there as well. There might be a possible gank happening at the moment. Bex backs off. He has the Purify though. The Iron Hook will not be able to let him get away, but right now the Bloody Hunt has been used. The Penny goes in onto Apathetic, and Pathetic will be getting taken down there. And the real world manipulation might be getting used as well. Ito, he is a little bit out of position there, somehow able to escape Bex, and with that Martis comes in, he will be able to get an easy double kill there. That was way too aggressive coming in from Ito, and Super Im will get punished for that immediately.
Yes, they do have the momentum, but they are a little throwing it away with their confidence. They are showing their ego that they have the AOG being used up just to escape. But anyways, what I was mentioning, they have to pay a little respect to Team Omen as well and not go in so deep. But look at that, Fanny not securing the kill. Does use up the cutthroat though, but immune.
Inside the bush though, inside the bush, I mean, did he get the vision or not? I did not see that, but the fact that he connected the bush there, oh my god, Abyss TZ. Sorry, not Abyss TZ. It's Mihawk getting chunked down. Oh, the flicker has been used by Bakimar to secure that kill. Oh my god. I was just getting so used to Abyss TZ onto the edits, so I just said Abyss TZ again. But Pathetic getting hooked again. This time Wild Charge connects onto Abyss TZ only, and the Pathetic still going in. Van Skibidi with the retribution misses it out. It will be Puni instead, but he will be getting the kill there. And Umeo is not able to do much. On the other hand, Bex will be taking that goal lane tier 1 for himself, and the defense coming in from Mihawk will be able to defend that tier 1 mid lane. Oh my god, the damage coming in from Bakimar. The hook connects as well. Oh my god, Super Aim is broken. His hook is broken, guys. I mean, there's no way you can connect so many hooks in a single game. I really do not see that happening. Oh my god, Super Aim. Their micros were missing, but right now their micros are, exceeding. They're just blowing up the sky right now.
Yeah, and if you look at the itemization, Franco going with the Winter Crown, making sure he doesn't get picked off whenever he uses the Bloody Hunt. Other than that, the Beatrix already has the Blade of Despair, along with the Malefic Roar already building up as well. The God of Kata has the Thunder Belt already, so a lot of resources in their hands. And look at that, they're almost able. Yep, they secured the mid turret as well, getting a lot of map control as well as river control. Pathetic, you gotta be careful because you might next be stopping block. And look at the taunt coming in.
Oh my god, Bennett's Rage will be used as well, and with that, Bakimar is somewhat low. Puni is trying to chase down Bakimar, does not have the flicker, he will be able to take him down, and right now, Puni is chasing on. Oh my god, Abyss TZ takes down Mihawk there, and will Bakimar go down? Sorry, will Abyss TZ go down in the hands of Puni? Puni does not have enough damage onto his Decimation, Assault, and so Bex will be coming in with his Entropy, but no, they will be able to retreat there. And right now, Van Skibidi might be looking for a potential engage, but Umeo is careful and he will be making the recall in the other bush.
Yes, and so far, Team RRO have been in the driving seat, but if you look at the goal, it's not that far off because Nathan, he's doing a really good job. 0-1 on. Despite that, he secured the top lane. He has a little bit of map control, and he's now proceeding to the bot lane where he might look for a pick-off as well. And right now, Fanny though was trying to secure a little bit of map control on her hands as well. But I think this turtle will be secured since both junglers, they are not present.
Oh my god, look at the zoning in coming in from Ito there. Real world manipulation being used. And with that, the kill will be secured onto Mihawk. Oh my god, look at Mihawk's situation and Apathetic. The frontliners are just dying so many times right now.
There might be an Edith curse.
Edith curse.
Yeah, Abyss TZ picked up the Edith and was, lost the first game. And this time the side of Team Omen are picking it up and they are not able to do anything much either. I mean, there's a reason. Oh, the Fanny!
Oh my god! Van Skibidi missing out on those steel cables. He will be going down there on the hands of Puni, and this is not looking good again. Micro missing, guys. Micro is missing.
Micro is missing indeed because they just got the bounty. Look at the goal lead. It's almost similar again on the hands of team. What did you say? Man. Oh yeah, Omen. Omen Whispered Legends. But anyways, the pause will be coming in and we'll be going back to our dear host Itami.
Hyaluronic acid की hydrating power. Now for your hair. Hyaluron Moisture by L'Oreal Paris. With a shot of hyaluronic acid. Instantly fills hair with moisture. 72 hours hydrated hair. Hyaluron Moisture by L'Oreal Paris. We're worth it.
मैं मानता हूँ कि टेस्ट करने से हम बेहतर बनते हैं, लेकिन लाइफ का सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट टेस्ट अपना हेल्थ टेस्ट। इस एक टेस्ट से आप लाइफ के सारे टेस्ट के लिए तैयार रहो। इसलिए मेरा भरोसा है इंडियाज लार्जेस्ट डायग्नोस्टिक्स कंपनी एजिलिस डायग्नोस्टिक्स। खुद को टेस्ट करते रहो।
Who has been watching it from the sidelines.
Definitely, the one and only Itami is here to break down some things for us which we did not see. And definitely, I mean, the host is like the third eye, right? He's like the third eye. There. So definitely, Itami, tell us your thoughts about this match so far, because we have been just speaking and looking at it, but you have been sitting there silently meditating on this game. So give us a hint about what you have seen, which we have not.
He got
the fact that you mentioned, his name is Super Aim. And now with that, we're back into the game again. We'll be seeing you on the other side, Itami. And right now, Ray, what do you think, will be happening? Because this Lord, which is about to come up is going to be very important for any of the teams, because right now, even though, like you mentioned, they have a lot of lead in terms of kills, the farm is even.
Yeah, that is the main thing. Despite leading with so many kills, the farm is quite even. The turrets are similar, but Beatrix is trying to change that. She's trying to take the top turret and will be able to, because it will survive with a sliver of HP, but yeah, they will be getting a little bit more map control. Apathetic Doll survives the Iron Hook due to the immunity. Fanny doesn't go in. Van Skibidi making sure, just saying hi to the viewers. But anyways, the blue buff will be up. They might look for an engage here.
Oh, definitely. They want to take this blue buff away from Martis. The Martis is still there trying to take it down. Abyss TZ goes ahead. Might get thrown away by the Zushin there, but no, he'll be immediately backing off. And with that, the disengage comes in. Van Skibidi, on the other hand, will be waiting for the Martis onto that red buff. Puni. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did he back off there? I think he wants to go for the Lord instead, because he saw that the jungler is there on that red buff right now. The Iron Hook has been used there onto... Okay, Mihawk goes in with his Earth Shatter and Bakimart is taken down very low. Super Him will be going down. Bakimart is dealing a lot of damage. Pax will be taken down. Mihawk is low. Umio is low. But the Fanny does not seem to be anywhere right now. Killing Spree instead taken away by Puni there. Oh my god, if this Fanny goes... if he went in there, oh my god, he could have done so much, but he did not have the blue buff. So unlucky there. And with that, easy Lord for revenge of others.
Yeah, and, despite goal lead and everything, I think one thing that I would like to mention, the Martis. Martis is a good kill securer, but that is mainly in the early phase. We are going to be heading into the late game, and if you saw the damage that was coming in from Bakimart on that Beatrix, he melted Puni with like 3 to 4 consecutive shots of the micro SMG, and because of that, I don't think Martis will be sustaining, because look at that, he doesn't have any defense, and Beatrix, she has the Demon Hunter Sword, she has the Malefic Roar, so it's not going to matter. She's even building towards the Hunter Strike as well, so that is going to be an absolute absurdist amount of damage that will be coming in. Even Zushin has a little bit more defense than Martis right now because of that, because she has the Anticuras trying to defend of herself from the Fanny's onslaught. So yeah, the Nathan though, he might be getting his hands on the Holy Crystal soon, and if he gets the Wind of Nature, he might be able to take down Bakimart solo with his own, but the damage that is coming in from Ito as well, it's very respect-worthy. In that team fight, RWM completely shredded Bex on that Nathan, and he hasn't been able to do so much far, because look at the score, it's 0-2-2. Nothing so far. Fanny missing out the cables again. It just retreats on time though. And the Lord, it was the first Lord, it already got melted. Oh, Martis!
Martis might get taken down here. The Iron Hook is not there. Oh, the Bloody Hunt will be used. first, and he will be able to take down Martis there. The jungler is down, but that's enough time for him to come back for the Lord. So not the best value kill there, but yeah, definitely he was on a 5-1-0, so taking him down was a good option there for them.
And this is what I was talking about. Martis is going to be falling off really badly, mainly of the fact that Franco is a literal direct counter. If you can't move from the suppression, you can't really do anything. And because of that, Martis has been falling off. And the game, it's really, really going to the hands of Bex.
Oh, is it?
प्रसन्ना सर, अरे प्रसन्ना सर अपना जैकेट भूल गए। अब थोड़ी देर के लिए मैं हीरो बनूंगा। प्रसन्ना सर, सर, ये अब भी फ्रेश है। थैंक यू।
कंफर्ट को थँक यू बोलू. कंफर्ट आपको देईन दिनभर फ्रेशनेस.
अलाम काका सोसायटी सोडून गेले का?
हे अलाम काका कोण आहे?
आमच्या लहानपणी बाळा.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
अलाम काका, आता तुमची परंपरा कायम राहील.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
As well as Baki mode. And this is going to be a 1v1 face-off soon. And in this face-off, Nathan wins mainly because of the fact that he can buy Wind of Nature, Beatrix cannot. But so far, he hasn't gotten a single window of opportunity because the zoning out from Ito's RWM has been impressive. And because of that, Nathan hasn't gotten a single opportunity to land any blow to Baki mode, who only has died once. And Van Skibidi, he's also being a menace, cabling out in and out, panicking Bex as much as possible. So there's a lot of, he's using up his entropy a little bit early on. He's using up the purify sometimes as well to survive. So not to mention Dikoto, Abyss AOG is something that he has to consider. So a lot of blockades to stop. Oh, look at the AOG coming in though.
Oh my god, Bloody Hunt and be used, but too many ultimates being used to take down Apathetic there before the Lord. But that does mean that, I mean, they are really scared that he will use the wild charge and take the Lord away. So definitely, I mean, that was the reason they took away this Grok, first. But right now they're chunking down the Lord. The Fanny is there in that mid lane trying to take it down. No vision for the side of Team Omen, so they won't be able to take this Lord away. It's an enhanced Lord this time. And the driver's seat is looking really strong in the hands of Team ROO. Whoa, 1v1. Oh my god, he has not been able to recall. He's in a bad position. Bex will get taken down with that Bloody Hunt along with the AOG. Oh my god.
Why would they need to use so much else on a poor marksman?
Oh my
Why did they decide? Oh my god.
I think Ray, they should change their name to Show No Mercy.
Bex already used up the entropy. He would not be escaping, but anyways, he gets on the top lane.
Shackle being used there. The Zushin is very low. Sorry, the Bakimart is very low on his Beatrix there. Oh my god. This time though, they lost Bakimart, their main source of damage. But the inhibitor will be taken down there as well as the mid lane tier 2. And Abyss TZ is getting pulled in with those lantern. And okay, we'll be able to disengage though. And with that, they'll be safely retreating back to their bases for that healing. But there, oh my god, Ray, what was that?
Let's ignore the absolute brutal assault that happened on Nathan. And let's focus into the... In the top lane, Beatrix was in a compromising position and she got taken down by the Earth Shatter as well as the Wild Charge. So she has to be careful. And if you look at the itemization, Eve has 3 really, really high damaging items. She has the Wishing Lantern, she has the Glowing One, so she will be shredding these tanks much, much easier. Franco, he's getting really defensive. He sold out the Winter Crown, so he will be quite tanky for Martis or Zushin to take down. Only the Nathan can do something at this point of the game. Other than that, and Nathan is getting picked off left and right. They have to utilize the Nathan. They have to give the window of opportunity for Bex to do something, because if this keeps going on, RWO will be taking this game. Engage there.
Oh my god, look at that damage coming in from Bakimar, but he will be getting taken down by Umeo. AOG has connected on to well. Oh my god, they are falling left and right. This is not looking good for ROO. And the Fanny will be able to back off using the steel cables in time, but she's left alone. The towers are there on the side though. It will be the towers being taken down. Oh, she does not really have to go in there. You do not have to do that. Skibidi, be careful. Oh my god.
This is what I was talking about. They needed to give Nathan the chance to free hit, and he did absolutely that. Because of that, the base might get chunked down. The Fanny is trying to clear the lanes, but the wall is coming in, blocking the entrance, making sure to hold the minions. 4 people still down. Will they come in time? Fredo!
Oh, does not feel like that. The Martis will be taken down, but the base has been locked down there. And with that, the third game will be taken away by none other than Team Omen. And this just shows, even if you're in a driver's seat, you cannot be the one, you cannot be the one taking the game away, because this is Mobile Legends 5v5 and things are never sure in the land of Dawn. Oh my god. What a comeback from Team Omen.
I just want to say, feels like we are seeing a deja vu, because in the previous game, we just saw Team RRO making an absolute comeback in the later phase, and Team Omen just did the same after the early game domination that was happening from Team RWO. So I think both teams are doing quite fair off, but the score will be leading on the hands of Team Omen. And basically, I think I'm really cursing this match. The caster's curse is real. Guys, I'm still open for payment, by the way, because, Fred, I was not mentioning, because I was saying that Nathan was not getting any.
New Garnier Super UV Mist. High SPF 50 plus to protect from sun damage. A lightweight, non-sticky texture. UV rays are everywhere. Block them anytime. New Garnier Super UV Mist. High SPF 50 plus to protect from sun damage. A lightweight, non-sticky texture to apply even over makeup. Garnier Super.
Not a single chance to pre-hit as much as possible, but right at the moment when I said it, they somehow got Nathan to kill 3 people, and they were able to end it. Seriously, I have some divine powers on my hands or something. Because Itami, we are back with you, our dear host.
I would say onto that, to participate onto that, the
Plus diamonds.
EXP for EXP trade right there.
Yep, and that was a really good retribution coming off from Van Skibidi in order to get the turtle, and I was definitely not expecting it. Irithel is trying to get that kill onto that, get that Beatrice. He won't be able to do so by far, and yep, Baki needs to play it a bit safe because the Matilda was still waiting for him. If it was a 1v1, then definitely Irithel might have got the kill, but apparently that is not the case.
I think we're seeing another pause. Mainly, there might be a little bit of technical issues on the hands of both of the teams.
Terry, set, go. नवीन सुपरस्टे टेरी टिंट मेबलिन न्यूयॉर्क कडून टेरी सॉफ्ट मॅट नॅचरल फ्लश लुक साठी जो राहतो 12 तासांपर्यंत आणि नाही होत ट्रान्सफर. नवीन सुपरस्टे टेरी टिंट 10 टेरी शेड्स मध्ये मेबलिन न्यूयॉर्क कडून.
I do it like that.
Hey friends, welcome back. Today I'm going to show you CoolHome, which is an all-in-one 3D design platform where you can model your design in a really easy way. It has a huge 3D model library and you can take render.
To make things fair and square for everyone, we have to make sure nobody faces issues, and that is the integrity that we are like to keep in the Battle Night Esports, ladies and gentlemen. But while the pause is happening, we are back with your host again. Hopefully, we don't proceed into game too fast. But Fredo, if you're here with us, you can talk a little bit again. Or if not, oh, okay, he's here.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. And yeah, definitely looking at the game there. Did you see the way the Beatrix was shooting shooting his sniper rifles inside that bush, but it was not connecting? It was so funny to watch. But yeah, the game is going, so bye-bye.
Fredo, he's not getting that much option. But Fredo in the game is, because look at that, the Khalid, he's going in with the tornado blades, retreating soon. The hard guard is on top of him as well, and he's forced to retreat, and he goes back into the lanes. Why Khalid, sorry, Fredo is not talking much. He's in the game, guys. You can see his performance.
Definitely. And by far, looking at the pace of the game, both of the teams are quite equal. In terms of the goal lead team, RO are quite leading, but that much of a goal lead won't matter unless there are trades coming up from both of the sides. And I would say both of the teams, by far, they are playing it quite safe. Initiation coming up.
But Baki Murd, he has to play it safe, but Puni almost getting taken down.
Look at the bike. Look at the bike.
Look at the bike indeed, but Umayo, that was a lot of overextension on your end, and he gets punished. Missing out the Raging Sandstorm into the Matilda. Mihawk poking in the mid lane, trying to clear it out as much as possible because the turtle will be spawning in soon. And Itami, the side of Team RWO Esports, they're playing quite aggressive this time, knowing they have the Fredo in their hands. The BCC, look at him. He's going into second tier turret. Not really hesitating that much. Ring might be coming in soon, but no, it is way too late. Alpha secures the turtle. The Matilda Airlines is on point. The hard guard is on top of Alpha. He's trying to look for an engage, and CC might be the next on the target. The kill streak. She is getting taken down, but no, BCC, a little bit of overextension, and the Faramis as well. Both of the members dying to a lot of overextension, giving up 2 kills and almost equalizing the goal for the team of Omen Whispered Legend.
Definitely, Ray, and that was definitely what we would not expect, because Van got the turtle, and they shouldn't have over-initiated a fight like that, because the gold turrets are just almost up, and giving those trades like that, they are almost equal to the gold lead too. So that was quite a loss for the side of Team ROs. They shouldn't be overextending another team fights like that unless there is a really good initiation coming up from their side.
Yes, and this is only 5 minutes, and they were overextending into the second tier turret. That is not a good decision on your end, because why are you doing that? You're throwing it away just because you have a better draft. You shouldn't do that, because if they keep repeating to do those mistakes, they might be losing a lot of resources. They wasted the Nether Realm right there.
Definitely, and the circling eagle as well as that follow-up.
Oh my god, the hard guard is on top of the Irithel. She's looking in for an engage, but the barrage is coming in, the heal, as well as the shield coming in from the turtle, really helping out Irithel to sustain. Both team, both supports and marksmen will just be retreating without any harm in their way.
Yep, and looking at the gold lead team, RO are still leading the game by far, and they are not giving those unnecessary trades to Bakimon. Needs to be aware of his thing though. He is playing it really safe and really well, like expected from a really good gold laner. But onto the bot side, Abistizi is trying to make some initiations. His flicker will actually be forced out onto there, and a turtle being already spawned. And I still think Team RO will be on a better position to be contesting this.
Yep, definitely. They are in the, a little bit of driving seat because they have the bike after all. But look at that, the Matilda Airlines connecting in. Purify being used up. NetherRealm engaged quite early on, and I think Matilda might be paying, but no, a flicker comes in, and I think Alpha will be able to secure it despite Ling diving in with the Tempest of Blades. He's going in with the Alpha charge, able to take down Beatrix. Super IMM securing the kill into the Jushin, and the Ling also gets taken down by Abistizi, who rotated from the XP lane. But look at that. Mihawk though, he's able to secure a turret, trying to get a little bit of map control, but would it be really worth it because the mid lane, it's getting chunked down, and they will be securing the blue buff as well. A real great waste of resources because Alpha is also pushing the top. 2 turrets down, along with the objective as well as the blue buff for lane.
Yep, and they have the gold lead advantage too. Like, they already got the 3k gold lead, and Abyss, he sacrificed the tower, but that trade was worth it because they got the turtle, and also the EXP laner was able to get that kill onto that jungler. So for the side of Team RO, that was a win-win situation. They got the 3-4-0 trade as well as the lead onto this game. Looking at these objectives, and still, even though CC got that tower, Abyss
टाइड लिक्विड दाग के छक्के छुड़ाए
अब पाउडर के दाम में
I guess he will be somehow will be able to push that tower into the near future, but they have the 1 tower advantage, and we are seeing another pause coming up. I think they are definitely having some difficulties, technical difficulties going around.
This time we won't call Fredo because bro has been coming and leaving at the slight second every time, and I feel a little bad for him.
Actually, and they are
the hard just be
up from him for that, like
the side of back resolve there, Fredo. I think when we are back into the game, hopefully the teams have resolved their technical issues and we can see a smooth gameplay. But anyways, going back into the game and following it up with what I said, hopefully the side of Team Omen is able to do that. And look at the items, Itame.
And looking at the itemization, Matilda actually got a Flask of the Oasis first, followed by the, I guess that is the Enchanted Talisman coming up from him for that. And by far, looking at the builds and the gold lead, Team RO are the leading team. Meanwhile, Abistizi might get taken down, but no, there is a follow-up actually, and we might see a potential fight coming up, but they won't over-initiate by far. And coming point, they have the 3k gold lead. So if RO are able to keep up with this momentum, then definitely they might be able to execute really well and even end up winning this game, Ray.
Yeah, definitely, because so far they're doing a good job. They're taking down turrets one by one. They also, Ling is doing a good job trying to take down the top turret, forcing Angela to rotate there. But at the same time, he might not be able to get this blue buff right here. Oh, is he able to get it? I think no, he didn't use up his retribution, so he can still go for the Lord Steel right here, Itami.
Yep, and that Ling doesn't have his blue buff, so definitely he will be having a hard time in order to initiate as well as use those blades up for himself. There won't be a fight really coming up. Bakimart trying to dive in with the hard.
Yep, and with the hard guard on top of him, as well as the NetherRealm popped up.
Oh my God,
with the Rager Sandstorm. Alpha securing the Lord, and the Jushin just trying to throw away Abistizi. It doesn't really matter. And so far, no kills on the board. Just all of the members retreating. A lot of resources being wasted. But at the same time, Team ROO on the driving seat because they have the Ducati bike on their hands this time.
Yep, and the Ducati bike is actually pulling it off because, we don't see the Irithel pick quite often onto this meta, and there are so many other strong marksmen as well onto this patch, but still Bakimart is somehow able to make it work out, and he is trying to make another initiation. Look at the damage coming up from him already.
Yeah, he's level 12. Like almost similar as an assassin, so he'll be Ling though. He does use up the Tempest of Blades, but I think he might get punished there. He dashes out as much as possible. But look at the engage coming in from the Khalid.
Oh my God, nice assist.
Storm. great Abistizi. And Itami, you're definitely getting excited because Abistizi is making the plays well. He is playing the Fredo, but look at the barrage coming in from Beatrix right now. The Alpha connecting his Alpha charge. Oh no, that is not the NetherRealm. That is the hard gun being popped off right there. Oh, Airtel might get taken down. NetherRealm being used up to bait out the OCC. Taken quite low. Taken down. Mihawk getting taken down by the damage coming in from Faramis. And so far, 2 people down, but Puni is able to respawn. The Lord already down. Only the inhibitors left for the side of Team Omen Whispered Legends. They're pushed back into the comfort of their bases. And Team ROO, they might be able to take this win if Omen Whispered Legends doesn't come up with a comeback. But look at that, in the top lane, Ling again forced to use up his Tempest of Blades. And you know, Itami, if ROO wins this game, we might see a game number 3 because look at the pace.
New Garnier Super UV Invisible Serum Sunscreen to protect from 99% sun damage.
It's really on the favor of Team ROO at this point.
I guess it's game number 5, but yep, we might see a game number 3 because we are assuming this and the best of 3 series. Anyways, looking at the goal lead, they are leading already with almost over 7k and they have the 4 tower advantage as well. Unless there is a really big throw like the previous game, I don't see Arrow losing this game anytime soon. I hope their executions are up to the point like they are doing it right now. I hope they are able to captivate, like keep up with this momentum. Then they will be able to do quite much onto this match as well as the next game that might be potentially coming up, Ray.
Yeah, there could be a potential because look at Abistizi's positioning. He's going in. Winter Crown popped up. Edo coming in for the backup. But look at the damage. Look at the NetherRealm. The Irritel is Ducati is coming in. Apathetic being taken down. Double kill for Baki Murd. He's going all in. Triple kill on Baki Murd. Look at the damage coming in from the Ducati bike because they are not able to do anything about it. Complete driving seat. They are taking the ride. And it looks like with 3 people down, this might be it. And we might see a game number 5 because look at the engage that is still coming in. 4 people down. And Team RRO Esports pushing us into a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Was like, this is pure cinema, I would say, Ray. And you know, finally we game number 5 comes. Look at the damage he did.
Actually, I know the enemy has really high mobility because you know the marksmen like Moskov, like really that is the reason.
You know, Lilia, you know, be an absolute revenge
of Bakimur, giving it to Bakimur, and he knows he was
also made his debut. Way of the Dragon and Ruby with the I'm Offended. There's a lot of pickup potential on their hands, and because of that, they have to finish it early as much as possible. Because if it doesn't happen, you know, if it doesn't happen, they might be losing because there is a marksman on the opposing team as well as Ling, who will be farming up quite fast. But look at that, finishing off the draft. Apathetic picking up the Edith this time. Oh my God, is that an Edith roam? Finally an Edith roam after 4 consecutive games, Itami.
That might be the case, or that might be not, because you know there is the Khalid as well. So Khalid can go to the room too. It depends, but I guess that is Apathetic picking up the Edith. So I guess he was the roamer. So
yes,
our Edith roam followed by the Khalid EXP. But this is going to be the match number 5 between the Straight Tripura. Team Omen going up against Team Revenge and others. Both of the teams with 2-2, and this is going to be the deciding game, the match point for both of these teams. So without any further ado, Itami and Ray will head you directly onto the Land of Dawn.
We are into the Land of Dawn, and the stakes are higher than anything before. There is no longer a clean sweep. Both teams having even scores. It is the deciding moment for the state of Tripura to decide who their state representative will be in the Northeast Cup. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you and do invite your friends because the things are gonna get interesting, which I've mentioned again and again. But look at that! Oh my God! In top lane, a bit easy bullying Khalid.
he is familiar with the Khalid. That is why he knows what would be a really good matchup against the Khalid as well. Because I have seen him pick Khalid much often onto the tournaments too. So he is quite aware with the counter picks as well. So he is the one being dominant onto the.
New Pond's Sun Miracle Sunscreen Body Lotion. Niacinamide pumped into SPF 30. Say no to dark and tanning.
Lane right now, and looking at the compositions too, I think RO has the better draft, but if it goes on to the late game and if there is no pushes onto the towers, if they are not able to get those tower objectives, then it might be quite favorable for the side of Team Omen.
Absolutely. And we'll have to see what really happens. Edith is being picked up by Apathetic, so there is going to be a lot of Flicker Earth Shatter coming in as well. Van Skibidi does become level 4, so we might see an engage here coming in soon. Episteezy looking for a window of opportunity. Look at Suyu, he's just poking it out as much as possible. Ling is also into the scene, but will just be retreating so far. The turtle will be up. So, Itami, make your bets. Who do you think will be securing? Because my bets are on Suyu.
Yep, I do think they have the better composition to be securing this turtle as well. Ling is yet to arrive onto that turtle scene. He doesn't have his blue buff as well, and yep, Team RO will be able to secure this turtle quite easily. No trades by far, but looking at the gold lead, they are already leading. So if there is a first blood from one of the sides of the team, the gold lead might go up and down, but still it is Team ROO in terms of the objectives. But Edith with another follow-up onto their Ray.
Edith might get picked off, does get thrown off. I'm offended coming in. Primal Red being used. Chao coming in from the top lane. First blood on the hands to the Ruby. Ling missing up a little bit of his blades. Get picked off. Claude with a blazing duet, but he will not be dealing sufficient enough damage. But look at that. Suyu is already into the scene. Securing the kill into Bex. Van Skibidi already leading as the side of Team ROO sits at the score of 3-0. But look at the Khalid, he's a little hungry. He goes in and he secures the kill on to the Zushin, and he will be retreating. And quite a lot of trade right there.
Yep, actually it was a 3-4-1 trade for the side, but it favored more for the side of Team ROO. Abyss went from the EXP lane to the mid lane for that initiation. He got that Way of the Dragon as well as Flicker combo, getting that kill actually onto that Edith. So it was quite worth it. They got 2 kills as well onto the later phase. And I would say, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team ROO. They have the goal lead too. They have they have the 2k goal lead as well. And it's only been almost 4 minutes onto the game. And so far so good for the side of Team ROO. But I hope there is no misplays, because onto the mid to the late phases, that is where they were quite lacking.
Yes, Beastie quite going aggressive into the top lane, decides to retreat because the turtle is actually onto the bot lane. So Claude might get picked off right there. Look at the engage coming in from Ito as well. Boots finally bought up from Apathetic, and we might see a potential engage right here. Oh, Chao with the Way of the Dragon into the Khalid coming in with the Raging Sandstorm, getting towed down by the Jawhead Ejector. Vance pretty looking for an opportunity, but look at the Lantern Flare coming in with the Cosmic Beacon, the Khalid regenerating, the Tempest of Blades coming in as well. Ling collecting the blade, securing a kill into Abyssezi. Khalid will be trying to retreat, but the damage is coming in as well. Vance Skibidi securing the kill into Apathetic, and Mihawk a double kill on his hands. I am offended. Not connecting, but he's still going in. Valentina in a little bit of a danger, but not little. Bakimur is taking quite a lot of damage from the turrets, but he will be retreating with 1 HP along with Umeo, as the turtle will be going into the hands of Van Skibidi. What a team fight we had.
Definitely, Jay. And that was actually an equal to 3 for 2 trade actually, and it was still favorable for the side of Team ROO because they got the turtle as well, and they were able to get those trades. So even though Abyss fall, that his team to cover up for him, and they exactly did the same. For now, they don't have the objective, like any tower is yet to be fallen off. But looking at the pace of the game, I would say Team ROO quite the dominating team. The retribution being used up.
They were trying to look for an engage, but they just decided to retreat, at least so far. So with that, the Van Skibidi quite aggressive right there, but he'll just be retreating as Khalid uses up the Tornado Blades defensively. Ling looking for a little bit of top push, but will be retreating as well. The map, they're trying to open it up as much as possible, but the blue buff though, it might be the state of contention because look at Edo's positioning, but no, they will be retreating so far.
Yep, and they are just playing it safe, trying to get like not overextend any game. Bakimat is trying to get some vision onto there, but it's been like 6 minutes onto the game, and Team RO have the goal lead. They got almost 3.5 goal lead. Ling is trying to make another follow up onto that. Vanskibity might be taken out, but he is.
No, actually, yes.
He is actually able to make an escape. Like he got the tower and as well as he got to escape as well. So quite a worth it trade for the side of Team RO. They are in play onto this match and making those kind of crucial mistakes as well as those unwanted initiations as well, Ray.
Yeah, they're trying to avoid, but look at that, the engage is coming in. Crimson Beacon being used up by Ito right there, and they will be retreating. But look at the top lane, Mihawk getting picked off by 3 people. Abyss Easy, Super IMM, and Vanskibity securing the kill as they'll be going towards this turtle. It might be uncontested, but because look at that, the link is just not coming in. The Lantern player is still coming in. Oh, look at the Wave of the Dragon connecting into the link, making sure he doesn't get a single opportunity. But Edith might be on the decks of the chopping block, and she gets taken down. Wave of the Dragon really making all the plays that are necessary. Look at the recall taunting coming in from Super IMM as well. Oh my god, Bex getting taken quite low, and I think he is Dex on the kill, and he gets taken down as well. Abyss just putting into work, but the mid lane, Ito was the next one to be taken down. The Tempest of Blades connecting in. Jawhead trying to retreat as well. Umeo copying the ultimate double kill for the Khalid. Vanskibity is launching in. Abyss looking for the opportunity, secures the kill into Puni on that link. And look at Valentina, she might be next because Abyss he does look hungry, but it doesn't have the flicker to do.
अलाम काका सोसायटी सोडून गेले का?
हे अलाम काका कोण आहे?
आमच्या लहानपणी बाळा.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
अलाम काका, आता तुमची परंपरा कायम राहील.
उठा उठा, दिवाळी आली, मोठी स्नानाची वेळ झाली.
With Nat Habits, feel every cell of you as alive as you. Breathe life into millions of cells of your skin and hair with nutrition-powered fresh ingredients from our Ayurvedic kitchen. Breathe life into your beauty. Nat Habit.
The initiation, and they are looking, but Edith though is coming in, trying to connect the Earth Shatter, but it doesn't really happen. Baki Merch secures the blue buff from Ling as well, denying the resources. And the game is on the hands of Team ROO Esports again.
Yep, and by far, Abyss is able to get those trades as well as make those initiation. He got that kill onto that link too. So definitely looking at the game, the dominant side is Team ROO by far, and I hope there is no crucial mistakes. I guess they have learned when they ended up throwing the game, they have kind of figured it out, and they are playing it in a quite a disciplined way by far. And the Lord is about to be spawned on the next 30 seconds, and giving out the Suyo pick is definitely working out for the side of Team ROO because Skibidi was able to get 5 kills already onto this game. Meanwhile, another initiation might come up. The Eye of Offended missing.
Yep, the engage has been missed out. A waste of skills, but so far, Mihawk might be the next on the contention. But look at that, the Ruby's ultimate being copied up by IMU on Umeo right now, but the Lord will be spawning in 5 seconds. Claude is hiding in the bush, providing some vision probably.
Yep, and the Lord already been spawned. Claude should be playing it quite safe. Abyss is trying to get that initiation done onto there, but he won't be able to do so by far. But I still think Team RO will be on a better position to be contesting this Lord. Abyss is trying to initiate the Wave of the Dragon coming up in order to disengage this time, and the Lord has been reset actually, and take back here.
Yep, I'm sorry. Can you pick it up?
The shutdown coming up onto Vanskibity this time, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade because the jungler from the side of Team Omen will be falling down as well. The Khalid might be taken down too. The killing spree coming out from that Ruby just now, but Bakimat will be taken down onto that process. That was quite a trade, but the jungler from the side of Team RO is still down. So I don't think Bakimat is still to arrive as well. They won't be contesting for the Lord any soon, but still they are winning the team fights.
They were able to win the team fights. Although Vans TPT shutdown, that was a little bit of a misplay right there, because if you look at the bounty, it did go, but 3,000 gold it's still in their hands, and so far things are still looking good for them. And look at the items they have.
Yep, looking at the itemization, I guess they have the gold, like Team Arrow has the gold lead as well. So you already got the War Axe followed by the Hunter Strike, and for the Jushin,
oh my god,
initiations, okay, they will just be not be initiating any soon. Abyss actually going for the hybrid build, like there is no damage item. It's only the Thunder build. If he's able to get those stacks onto that, then definitely he will be dealing some damage. But by far, that is a tank build Chow on going onto the EXP. But still, he is doing a tremendous job with those Way of the Dragons.
Yeah, and did you notice? So you just got his hands into the Blade of Despair. So of the look at the engage that is coming in. Khalid using up his Raging Sandstorm, trying to retreat. Ling just came in. He doesn't have the blue buff though. He is forced to use up the Tempest of Blades, and this might be the opportunity Team RWO Esports was looking for. There might be a possible engage coming in. Khalid looking for a window of opportunity. Jawhead is retreating. Vans taking the Lord. Super IMM taken down. Killing spree for the Claude. Puni taking down Edo. MSCC also down. Umeo securing the kill. Khalid regenerating as much as possible, but Winter Crown coming in as well. Bakima trying to sustain, but he might be next, and he is taken down as well. Vans Skibidi trying to do as much as possible, considers the double kill on his head. Vex might be next.
Oh my god!
Triple kill on the hands of Vans Skibidi. Great map awareness from his side, and only one member standing from both ends, but Jawhead as well as Edith will be respawning first, but the Lord has been taken and is marching down on the top lane uncontested.
You know, Team Omen are actually not going down without a fight at this point. They gave it all onto that Lord fight. They got 4 trades, but Vans Skibidi did an incredible job taking down that Claude. He was recalling onto that bush, but still, that map awareness was one of the things to be highlighted. He got it. He got the triple kill, and he denied it. If that was the Claude and he was still alive onto that Lord, with that Lord, then definitely they would have got some more towers, but that was denied by Vans Skibidi. A really good job.
Yes, Vans Skibidi doing a really great job. He has the Queller. He has been dealing so much damage with his blades, with his immortal form. Really impressive play so far. But it is almost 13 minutes, and the side of Team Omen, they're scaling up. Link's damage has been impressive. He has been able to take down Puni as well easily. And Claude, his Blazing Duet, is also starting to hurt a lot. So they have the game in their grasp because 4 people were down. So if they're able to do that again, they might be possibly looking for a comeback here, Ethan.
Yep, and looking at the towers as well, I guess Team RO has a much of a tower advantage because Team
Run
are even yet to get us. They are even yet to get a single tower for themselves. But if there is a reverse sweep, if there is a wipeout, then
वैक्सिंग, शेविंग यानी डैमेज अंडरआर्म्स. निविया ड्यू रोल ऑन डायरेक्ट स्किन पर अप्लाई करो फॉर स्मूथ ब्यूटीफुल अंडरआर्म्स. निविया बिंदास रोल ऑन कर.
They can get those towers for themselves, but looking at the pace of the game, that won't be happening, I hope, because even though that Claude is getting some power spikes right now, the Blazing Duet is actually dealing some damage. If the initiation is actually good from the side of Team RO this time, then definitely they will be turning this game around.
Engage coming in, Crimson Become being used up, and I think Khalid, that was a little bit of a misplay. He will be first on the list, and Apathetic will get taken down. Ling is trying to retreat, Claude trying to retreat as well, but the Jawhead, he's looking for the pickoff. He's getting taken down, Super IMM getting mega kill, but it doesn't matter. The Ling does use up the Tempest of Blades, trying to retreat as much as possible. Umeo securing the kill into Super IMM. Might be able to give them a little bit of time as they lose 2 of the bodies in the Land of Dawn. The Lord, though, will be spawning in 5 seconds.
Yep, and this match is like one of, I would say, this match is one of, even though Team RO has the tower advantage, they are able to still team over and are able to put up a fight onto there. There is not a one-sided kind of trade because it is either a 2-for-1 or a 3-for-2 or a 3-for-3. That is how it is going. So I think Team RRO will be able to get this lot quite easily if there is a really good follow-up and a retribution play coming up from that lane. If there might be a team fight coming up really soon. So Ray, take it back from here.
Yeah, the Lord Dance is already starting because it just got resetted, but it's still getting counted up. Bakimard looking for an opportunity, but look at the positioning from the Jawhead. Is he trying to go in for a... No, he won't be. He's just looking for the links, positioning as much as possible. And, oh, the engage might be coming. They are just trying to poke out as much as possible. Apathetic has to be more careful because he's getting the first pick off right there. Look at the positioning from Edo, and we might see an engage coming in soon as well. Van Skibidi trying to chunk down the Lord as much as possible. Oh, look at the Puni getting one-shotted, but look at the engage coming in from the Khalid as well. Raging Sandstorm being used up, Crimson Beacon being used up, as well as the Unstoppable on the hands of Umeo, the Lord being secured up. The Blazing Duet coming in into the scene. Van Skibidi coming in last at the fight, but Super IMM will get taken down as well. A deja vu from the previous team fight, but this time 4 people down for the side of Team RWO Esports, and perhaps they went in a too little deep to take down the Ling. They got the consequences, and despite that, they will be able to defend, but 4 people down, I don't think they can push. This will be an easy defense because, oh my god, he's getting down. Van almost got taken down. So he has to play carefully. He has to retreat.
Yep. And even though they got down the jungler, the Ling was already taken down from that Lord scene. They over-initiated a team fight, as I told they shouldn't be doing, and they lost 4 of the members out there for the side of Team RO, which shouldn't be happening. And even though they got the Lord, this Lord kind of went to a waste, considering there was no there were no members remaining from the side of Team RO, but a follow-up might come up. Bakimar is trying to initiate onto there.
Oh my god, Crimson Beacon being used up. Apathetic might be next because he's getting knocked up as well. Raging Sandstorm coming in. Team RWO going in, guns blazing. They want the kill, but the Winter Crown won't be into play. Killing spree on the hands of Apathetic. And look at the engage coming in. There might be a Blazing Duet coming in soon. Oh my god, RWO Esports, they might be losing the game. Blazing Duets being used up. Immortality, Bistizi trying to look for a retreat. Baki Murd in middle of 5 people. Monster kill for the hands of Umeo, as only Suyu, Jawhead and Chow are left standing. But oh, look at that, Van Skibidi, he's still going quite aggressive. He wants to kill down into a pathetic monster kill. This guy, he will not stop. Even if there is a disadvantage, he will make it his advantage as we're proceeding into 17 minutes of the game. Almost everyone has their full items except for the Ling though.
I would like to mention this, Ray, for the side of Team RO, what on your prediction, what would be the key of victory at this point? Because for me, it is definitely gonna be taking down that Valentina. Umeo is on a 6-on-6, 606. So taking him down will be the main objective for the side of Team RO in order to be in order for the key of victory for them. Umeo hasn't got taken down even once, and with that tank emblem, he is able to sustain onto those damages, and he is able to contribute for his team. So the key point of victory will be for the side of RO will be to mark and take down Umeo as soon as possible, because the late this game goes, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Omen.
Yes, because Team RWO, they don't really have the late game composition. Most of their heroes are falling off in the mid-late phase, so it is impressive how they're able to keep up, but they are falling off. The Link's damage as well as the Cloud's Blazing damage duet is starting to hurt really bad, and they're getting melted down left and right in their team fights. Even Apathetic, he's quite tanky to be picked off anymore. They were able to do that in the... Oh, Abyssdizzy might get picked off right here. Look at the Earth Shatter coming in. The damage! Bistizi just disappearing from the map, but the Super IMM securing the Cloud into his grasp. Apathetic getting taken down. Khalid on the next on the top. Gets taken down. Valentina and Ling are fending off for themselves. Team RWO Esports, they can go in for the end or they can secure the Lord. It is all into the ends, but look at that.
Tide liquid. दाग के छक्के छुड़ाए.
अब पाउडर के दाम में
I
They will
think
be
four
going
people
directly.
standing.
Yep.
Four people standing. They won the base. They won the series. Ling and Valentina against four people. They might be pulling off the best defense of the lifetime. They secured the lane. And they still can go for the Lord. Oop.
Yep. They were able to clear it out somehow, and the Lord is wide open, but the Ling is still alive. So they should be watching out for that Ling. Jawhead is trying to mark him onto the top side. Ling might be taken down. And yep,
Oh my God!
taken down actually. The winter crowd coming up from him, and man oh man, Team RO will be able to secure this Lord this time, and all they got to do is sink that lane and end this game soon as possible. A really one good follow-up will be the game decider this time, Ray.
So much is happening because we are heading into almost 20 minutes of the game. The Lord is marching down in the mid lane. The links aren't synced up though. That is a little bit of an odd decision. But other than that, the Lord is coming in. 5 members alive. Ling still having 15 seconds on the clock. He might not be back in time. Look at the Lord. They are trying to buy as much as time. But look at the peacock coming in from the tower. He is able to secure the 8 using up the godlike for Umeo, legendary for Van Skibby, apathetic securing the kill into.
Mark the base! Mark the base! Mark the base! Team ROO with the victory. What a game, what a series, and the Tripura's representatives revenge of others. Oh my god, what a series this was, Ray.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. Like this series, this state finals is definitely the match of the tournament so far. Van Skibidi, you absolute menace of a person. You were incredible on this match, and so followed by everyone from the side of Team ROO. They did an incredible job, but still, it is going to be Team ROO taking the last laugh as well as this series for themselves.
RWO, I'll be looking for the payment. Because what a complete switch of movements right there, because we are back with our host Fredo, and Fredo, what a change of pace we just had, because game number 2, Ray was saying, what a disappointment, is this what you're bringing? And they showed me, they came in with a revenge, they secured the finals, and they will be the representatives for the state of Tripura. What a game we had. It's like absolute.
Once again, my honest reaction will be,
So I can write my own opening move. Oh, okay. What is your
boom, my head just blasted there. I mean, Abyss TZ on this Chow, his pick was so good, right? I mean, you really start to wonder what will you go against with a Khalid, right? Because sometimes the Khalid is so powerful in this meta, his rotation is so quick, and he's able to disrupt the enemy jungle as well. So you're really wondering how can you do anything against this Khalid. But there, Abyss TZ comes in with his Chow and makes sure that his team does not have a hard time with the Khalid, because he is there for his teammates with his Way of Dragon, with his Shunpo, with his Jitkudo, every time marking down the proper guy, right? And that is why, my goodness, I really give respect to Revenge of Others. I mean, I was really impressed by Bakimart and Super Im, but in this game, it's none other than Abyss TZ and Skibidi. Oh my god, Abyss TZ and Skibidi just carried the game on their own. Literally. And Umeo, oh my god, Umeo, you cannot deny Umeo. You cannot deny Umeo. So good as well.
Yep.
Irami, you want to say? Go ahead.
I would
You're
say,
excited, man.
I definitely am, because I would say the Chow pick, as soon as it was picked up from the side, they had the strategy. Like, they got to get the for themselves. But if there is a Khalid coming up, then definitely then they will be going for the Chow. And Abyss TZ killed it off onto this game. He went with that Way of Dragons. He was cutting his lanes too. He was there onto those possible.
Friends.
sides of the same coin, and that's a wild coin, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are watching, I think it's gonna be. There are two sides. The team
deserving to be in the finals, Kronos, as of now. And right off the bat, we can see with the kind of bans coming in from both the side, they do know who to target and who to shut down, what they do not want to deal with. And I think it speaks a lot for both of them.
Yeah, it definitely does speak a lot for both the teams, right? And I think we forgot to mention both these teams kind of wild in their own right. They have unorthodox picks that comes in left, right, and center for both the teams. So of course, you say there are two sides to a coin, and I think there's no better way to explain it than Dads and Sons versus Fusion Prime, because they're definitely two sides of the same coin, and that's a wild coin, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are watching, I think it's gonna be a lot of chaos in the battlefield, especially given that it's a best of 5, because both the teams, right? Both the teams have their own brand, they have their own understanding of the game, they have their own, perception that the audience has of them, and I think we're gonna see that quite a lot. They're trying to imprint their brand into this state final of Meghalaya, and of course at the same time they want that chaos, because both these teams, Dads and Sons and Fusion Prime, they kind of excel in that chaos. And if you look at the draft bans already, Yumena, you see the chip, the Suyu coming out from Dads and Sons. That means they don't want to put Insane on a fighter. They want to give him his flexible assassin, while Fusion Prime just take out all the threats in the EXP lane.
Quite understandable, because we do know the fighters against an assassin jungle coming in can be quite difficult to deal with, especially in the early game, because the sustain coming in from a fighter jungler is quite difficult to shut down, because assassins, we do know, quite squishy onto the early game unless they are able to snowball it and their teams help them out. I am looking forward for a fanny pick coming in from Insane right now. But I think Fusion Prime is quite intelligent. They might have done their homeworks. They would know how to control a fanny pick.
सन चुराएगा मेरा ग्लो? ना, मैंने चुराया सन का ग्लो with my Sun Miracle Glow. New Pond Sun Miracle Sunscreen Body Lotion. Niacinamide pumped into SPF 30. Light touch, dual protection. Say no to dog and tanning. Get your Sun Miracle Glow. Miracles happen.
If it is to come in from the side of Dad and Sons right now, going ahead, they have banned out the Khalid, the Gato, which leaves the Khalid open, yeah. And they are going to go and secure it, because we do know Khalid as of now onto the XP lane has a high pick rate coming in, Kronos, as of now. So what do you think team Dad and Sons should pick off against this Khalid in the EXP?
I think, first of all, I kind of see the Khalid might be locked in, but at the same time, I feel it could be that they might go for the assassin as well. Just a matter of time that we get to see it. Oh, but hey, wait, Fusion Prime do go on the assassin. They go for the Khalid. I think Dads and Sons on the other side have to lock in that alpha, right? The alpha is going to be a problem indeed. They are looking to get that snowball heavy composition. They, of course, pick up the Hylos. I think this Hylos is doing wonders so far. Just a matter of time to see which team will actually be able to stop this one. And in the form of the Khalid, they're trying to get that EXP control, early fast rotation. But knowing Fusion Prime, they could just flex it in their own position as well.
Yeah, they could definitely flex the Khalid onto the row position, and like you predicted, they might be doing that. But going right off the bat, they are picking off the Ling against this Alpha jungler coming in. Quite 50-50 about that, Kronos, in my opinion, because we have seen in quite a lot of matches how Alpha is able to overpower the Ling or the Hayabusa even coming in the jungle position. So I think Fusion Prime needs to play a lot around this Ling early game. Meanwhile, a Moskov pick coming in from side of Dad and Son. I am quite surprised that the Moskov is getting picked off quite a lot, Kronos. I mean, the potential that he has, especially onto the late game, totally can change the games around for the team even if you are like losing heavily early on from the start.
Yeah, I think the Moskov just gives that late game insurance, right? I see the route that Dads and Sons want to go. They want to give Cop or Insane his alpha and kind of dive in, invade the composition of Fusion Prime and be a nuisance. Also, that true damage does help to deal against the Khalid as well. The Hylos is going to be using that glorious pathway to run down on Eve. The idea is good, but at the same time, Moskov's that late game insurance policy, and Moskov's a marksman that can kind of split push in the late game, in the mid game as well. He can actually, he's kind of a, I think, can solo his lane as well to a certain extent. I mean, when he's split pushing, if the Ling comes by, Moskov's kind of the only marksman that could outplay the Ling if he gets that Spear of Misery connecting onto the wall at the right time. That 2-second long stun can be a difference maker. But of course, you know, looking at this Yve pick, Yumena, the Yve has a 33% win rate so far in the top quarterfinal stage, of the top 8 stage. And I think for each and every state, nonetheless, until today, that is. But Eve wasn't even picked up today. And I think this Eve is a make or break. And it's a composition that you have to know how to play around. Because if you haven't practiced it before, I think it's just going to be a problem for your own team rather than creating problems on the other side.
I do agree with you. And looking at the bans coming in as well, Chronos, from the side of Fusion Prime, I think they are going in for a full dive comp. And the Eve pick right here, they are trying to look for the team fight control, because with the real world manipulation that she has, unless you have a assassin or unless you have someone who is able to, you know, dive back onto her and stop her from dishing out that damage that she does, especially mid to late game after she has those item spikes, it can be quite difficult to deal with her because she has that real world manipulation coming in. But for the side of Dad and Sons, they can go in with an Vexana pick Chronos right here, because be it the Link, be it the Khalid, she does have the potential to disrupt them, even if it is at least for a second, that can give their team the upper hand. But they are going to go with this Valentina pick here. I really like it. She can steal the real world manipulation, she can steal the raging sandstorms coming in from the side of Fusion Prime right here. Dads and Sons looking pretty strong with their answers coming in, Chronos, right now. They do have a plan, they are thinking critically. We do know that they have the experience as well, and I think it's showing with the draft as of now.
Yeah, they definitely do have the experience, but oh no, what did they do? They pulled out a page. This is what I was talking about. This is what we were talking about. This is what Saskia highlighted. And ladies and gentlemen, we get to see the one and only Franco in the Land of Dawn after such a long time, applying that early game pressure for the pickoff and pairing it up with a Beatrix nonetheless. Perfectly gonna be.
UV rays are everywhere. Block them anytime. New Garnier Super UV Mist. High SPF 50+ to protect from sun damage. A lightweight, non-sticky texture to apply even over makeup. Garnier Super UV Mist. Use it anytime, anywhere. By Garnier Naturally.
Celebrate Festival of Electronics with Reliance Digital. Get up to 50.
Played by the side of Fusion Prime, but on the other side, they put the Grok in the hands of Doom, or it could be Grok EXP. I think ideally you want to be Grok Rome just to kind of counteract this Franco. And I think Dads and Sons are probably going to go for a Franco themselves. I think the Grok is better, but of course this Franco is gonna be throwing a wrench, a spanner in the plans of Dads and Sons thus far. I don't think you ever practice or play or, you know, plan for a Franco pickup. But of course, in this case scenario, both teams are wild, two sides of the same wild coin. So I think Dads and Sons would have probably expected that Franco. What do you think, Humana?
I do like the Franco pick, but the only issue that I have with the Franco pick is they are quite lacking that frontline initiation. You do have the Khalid, but if he is poked down even before the team fight starts, who is going to, you know, be there as a frontliner for your team? Because you have 3 squishies coming in. But before I continue, Chronos, take us to the Land of Dawn.
Oh, yeah, I think more than anything, we are in this, ladies and gentlemen, the Northeast Cup for State Pride, the state of Meghalaya. We have a best of 5 starting up. Fusion Prime versus Dads and Sons. And we're going to see two of the Titans, two of the teams that have most unpredictability. The versatility going to come into play over here. Lord Insane wants to go for the Lethal Wanderer. And I think Sigmund over here will have to back off, show some respect. And of course, Big Black Crank will be the ones to kind of dictate the pace of the game with the Eve, unless Invoker has something else to say about it. While Doom leading the charge over here, they're getting poked out quite early. And Breeze, he could go for the assassination, decides not to, but Lord Insane using that opportunity, using that time to steal away that creep on the other side.
Ooh, looking quite good for Dads and Sons right here. Meanwhile, Fu getting poked down quite a lot by this Hylos, really liking the Hylos pick onto the EXP lane Kronos. And like I was saying, unless this Franco is able to land his hooks or the bloody hunt onto the... I mean, let's be honest, I think they have gone with the Franco because we do know that the Alpha is going to jump in. The Hylos is going to jump in. So they are a full dive comp coming in from the side of Dads and Sons. So good pick coming in as a roamer for your side, but once he has used up his resources, I am just worried about Fusion Prime because they are lacking that frontliner Kronos. They do need someone to soak up that damage because a lot of burst damage coming in from the side of Dads and Sons right here, and they are going to go ahead and start this turtle coming in as well. Good advantage for their side if they manage to get it, which I think they will be.
Oh, yeah, they do get that. Breeze went in with the Finch Poise. Tempest Ablaze, he has to get out of that. Doesn't have the purple. And he actually tries to pick up the swords, but the Raging Sandstorm connects, and that is first blood in the hands of Dads and Sons. And guess what? Spear of Misery comes up with the Bloody Hunt, connects at the same time. The Immobilized Underwear's breastplate is there, but the kill from Joydeep going in. They pick up one as well, and Insane falls, but at the same time, they get it. It is a messy fight, but nonetheless, the side of Fusion Prime make it out with 3. While the side of Dads and Sons, they do get the turtle, but they only get 1 kill. So the tides have kind of shifted, Yumena.
It did. The Raging Sandstorm along with the real world manipulation coming in real clutch for Fusion Prime right here, because they were not able to do anything under that chessboard coming in from Big Black Crank right there. I think they do have a strategy. We talked about Team Fusion Prime having new ideas up their sleeve, and I think it's working quite well as of now for them, despite really unfortunate death coming in for Breeze in that team fight. Will be putting him a little bit onto the back pedal, but I think they will be able to make it up as long as they get their Beatrix farmed up, Kronos, because we do know the kind of damage that she's able to dish out mid to late game is very, very nasty coming in.
Yeah, I think mid to late game will be there on the other side as well. Not just the side of Fusion Prime, but also Dads and Sons, because they have Invoker that kind of looks for the mid-game power spike in the form of this Valentina Doom as well. He wants to get those wild charges going. And of course, Lord Insane going to be looking for those double kills where he can get the pick off. And here you see that coming around already. They get Sigmund in a trance. And guess what? He is in a trance indeed, ladies and gentlemen. He gets taken down by the side of Dads and Sons. And the kill going to the hands of Corey QT this time around, but there's the glorious pathway. Joydeep gets connected with the Law and Order, and this time around they come in from the backside. Spear of Alpha connects, and they dive on towards him. They get the kill, trying to shut down the Joydeep, trying to make sure he doesn't get that power spike that he's looking for. And once again, Dads and Sons dominate the side of the turtle, but Fu with that Raging Sandstorm could make the difference. Sigmund comes in, he has the Bloody Hunt, he gets the Iron Hook on towards Doom. The chessboard is dropped, and the Raging Sandstorm connects, but Breeze picks up the turtle. Tempest Blades goes up at the same time. They can't really do much damage, but there it is, the big wild. He connects, but at the same time, Bloody Hunt did go down, and Invoker gets hooked back. I thought the wild charge was gonna come in once more, but Doom was able to get out of harm's way, had to flicker even, all thanks to that Bloody Hunt that connected from Sigmund and Trance. And now they focus their attention on the gold side, and seems like Joydeep will have to play a little passive, realizing that oh my goodness, Sigmund in the trance. He went in with the hook and the flicker as well. Insane had to use the Spear of Alpha to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, this is what the unpredictability of both these teams bring in. And I'm pretty excited, Yumena, so far.
I felt Lord Insane's heart attack right there. I mean, the kind of alpha charge that he just gave, it was really, really quick coming in from him. Great job by this Franco right there. His hooks are on point up till now. And I think both the EXP laners are also doing quite a good job in providing those rotations. I mean, high loss.
कैलेंडर में तारीख बदल गई, तेरा डब्बा पैक नहीं हुआ अभी तक। 10 रसमलाई लगा।
जलेबी।
हाँ जी।
नमस्ते भाभी। हर त्योहार पे अपनी मिठाई खिलाएंगे।
शाबाश बेटा, ऐसी ताजी ताजी और लगा।
त्योहार के एक रिवाज में जरा सा बदलाव लाए। इस दिवाली अपनों को अपने हाथ का खिलाएं।
Onto the bot side, helped this Moskov get that gold off the tower really, really fast. And the upper hand, once again.
Oh my goodness, the bloody hunt is just too much. And right now, Sigmund in a trance, landing those hooks means he's going to get more confident. His team's going to get more confidence. He's going to get more space. And that's what you were trying to tell me earlier, Yumena. They need that space. And guess what? Sigmund is creating the space that his team needs.
Yeah, they need to focus on the single pick-off comp because they are going in for breastplate right here.
Yeah, it connected even. And I think Doom here, he might get caught out. Raging Sandstorm to zone them out, creating the separation from the front to back. Fu, he goes in. Renner's apathy ontowards. Invoker connects. And Joydeep here, he might be the target, but guess what? Fu goes down a little aggressive. Glorious Path to cut their path off at the same time. Spear of Destruction connects. They get the kill, and Breastplate here will have to try and get away while the Tempest of Blades is dropped. But at the same time, Big Black Crank wants to take down Corey QT. Unable to do so.
That was quite clutch coming in for Corey Cutie right there. I mean, he was almost taken down. The Eve pick chrono, you said it might work or it might not work, and I think it's really working right here. But he was
Sigmund in a trance. He gets that hook. He gets that bloody hunt. They even threw the Raging Sandstorm in there to add insult to injury. And oh my goodness, Yumena. Before you could even complete what this Eve can do and what it can bring, they're dominating the game slowly but surely. They're not much ahead in gold. They don't have the turrets, but creating the space, the mental pressure that you were talking about earlier is the one that Fusion Prime are there, but look at that big wild charge and connected to the back line. They're taking that one after the other. Sigmund in the trance, copying Rock and a hard place. Breeze can't even go in. Fool's next on the chopping block. But they try to disengage. Fusion Prime buying some time, and this is the unpredictability we're talking about once again.
Both the teams going toe-to-toe right now, and I think Big Black Crank is, the important aspect that Team Dag and Sons need to shut down, because we did see right now the tables just completely turned once Eve was out of the picture, because once she uses her real-world manipulation, there is nobody to go behind and shut her down or stop her from dishing out that damage from the side of Fusion Prime. And I think Team Dads and Sons are catching on to it, because Fusion Prime right now, they are playing around this Eve quite well. I mean, we've seen it 3 times already. Her ultimates are quite on point, and it is providing that clutch that Fusion Prime needs to get up onto the table. Despite the goal difference, they are able to, give a head-to-head competition to Dads and Sons right here, Kronos.
Yeah, they kind of have to go head-to-head. They got to go toe-to-toe. They need to apply the pressure. And Sigmund creating that space for his team was very important. But Fu falling down in the process kind of negates that. It's like taking 2 steps front, 1 step back. But guess what? It is a step ahead indeed. As Corey QT goes in with the glorious pathway this time around. But they connect the Iron Hook on towards Lord Insane. Tempest of Blades along with the RWN with the Bandit's Rage as well. One after the other. They fall like dominoes. And oh my goodness, Fusion Prime are on the hunt. Fu wants to go for the charge. He got Corey QT a little low, but the Iron Hook misses, but it created the opening that they needed. He gets the killing spree, and now focusing the attention into the mid lane, but they cleared the wave. Doom nonetheless. Breastplate is the one that's standing tall, trying to defend this mid tier 1, but Doom goes down to the Desert Tornado, and he gets Iron Hooked even after the power of nature. Oh my goodness, this Franco's putting on a show, Yumena. This Franco is putting on a show.
Sigmund in trance going crazy with those hooks. He's been cooking in the kitchen and it's showing. Kronos, I mean, what a play coming in with this Franco pick. I was very skeptical and he is changing my mind for the first time. A Franco pick changing my mind. It is working for them and it's working really well. He is marking the right people. He knows who to hook and when to hook. He is using his bloody hunt on point as well, taking off Lord Insane 3 times in a row. That must rub salt on his wound, Kronos. I mean, Lord Insane kind of looking like he is losing his patience a little bit right there.
Yeah, I think this is he is kind of losing his patience, not gonna lie. Right now, Fu creating the space that they need, taking away the attention. It's like a magic trick, but guess what? Corey QT goes into the glorious pathway a little too early. Only Sigmund and Trance was there, so zoning them off, that's a big ultimate that's wasted. They can't create the separation that they need from the front to back like Fu is looking for as well. And I think
बिंदास रोल ऑन कर वैक्सिंग शेविंग यानी डैमेज्ड अंडरआर्म्स निविया ड्यू रोल ऑन 0% अल्कोहल डायरेक्ट स्किन पर अप्लाई करो फॉर स्मूथ ब्यूटीफुल अंडरआर्म्स निविया बिंदास रोल ऑन कर
You know, Yumena, when the unexpected becomes the only rule, I think only legends will survive here.
Oh, very well said, Kronos. But I think right now dads and sons need to play it a little bit passive because they do have the Moscow on their side. He has not died even once yet. He can be a saving grace for your team because you have 3 frontliners coming in from your side. And it is looking a little bit difficult for dads and sons, but I think they can come out of this, difficult situation that their team is in right now. They either need to mark big black crank out of the picture or a segment in trance. I mean, excuse me, that's a really funny name, Kronos. I can't help it. They need
It's
to
called
play
the
around
BBC of India.
BBC of India. Yes, there we go. And you do have the Moscow on your side. Start playing around him because it's already 11 minutes onto the game and we could potentially see a Lord dance coming in, Kronos.
Yeah, the Lord Dance, the tango has started. Although it's hit the 12th minute mark, if I were them, I'll kind of reset. But right now, Breeze doesn't have the purple, so we'll have to back off. But the Iron Hook connects, but the Winter Crown is there. He goes for the Raging Sandstorm. They paired up with everything. Even the Banished Rage, RWM is dropped, but completely misses. But this is the Invoker is the one who's noted by Joydeep here. With the help of Wind of Nature survives, but Big Black Crank comes in with his own. The chessboard is dropped. The pieces are going to be torn. One after the other, they fall. Lord Insane traded for Sigmund and Trance, so of course, Fusion Prime are the ones that are ahead. And after all this space that is created, they're still not able to turn it into an advantage. Fusion Prime needs to find how to convert these fights, how to convert these chances that the Franco is providing them into objectives. Because if you take a look, they are behind. And Insane, he's not having a good game, so they need to learn to capitalize on that, Yumena.
They really do need to, and I think Invoker's IMU was quite clutch right there into the team fight because Alpha, despite him going down, but wait a minute.
Oh, Tempest of Blade, he's so low with the Spear of Destruction. Oh my goodness, along with that Guardian's Barrier. It almost hit. It almost hit. I could taste it. I could smell it. I could smell what they were cooking, but it was so close. But of course, the Lord, 10,000 HP. Fu, the distraction, they get in. But the Retribution, it misses. Lord Insane, not known for his Retribution, and you can see why. Although he gets the shutdown. And this is the opening that Fusion Prime kind of needed. Fu providing them the space. Fu providing them that opening. And I think you can see they're able to capitalize. The bot side is there as well. Power of Nature is there. Sigmund and Trance wants to go for the hook, but realizes this is not the right time. They got the Lord. It's a luminous one nonetheless. Going down the bot side, they might be looking to end this one.
I mean, Sigmund and Trance and Fu for the side of Team Fusion Prime, I think they are doing an amazing job for their team because of them they are able to hold on, and the Lord still coming in clutch right there. Kronos really needed for Fusion Prime right here because they are quite behind on those objectives. This can heavily help them get those tower objectives for their side, but dad and sons need to step up on the table. Lord Insane needs to stop getting hooked from either side because he is kind of just open and present in the map for Sigmund and Trance to hook, but ooh, missed by a little bit right there, Kronos.
Hey, they call it luck, but I don't think this is luck indeed. If you're landing so many hooks, you got some sort of skill, my guy, looking to pick people off. He might be even a fisherman, to be honest. He's just fishing every single one, hooking them in and around the map.
He Quiet is I am not really sure what is happening around Moscow, because he does have the damage. He is not able to get that opening for his side, because Team Daz and Sons are getting chipped off Quiet a lot by this Eve.
Oh
and
no,
by the,
the iron hook. Oh no, but at the same time, look at the back line. They connected with a wild charge, but everything thrown at them except the kitchen sink of the RWM. But the Tempest of Blades is right on time, and Breeze wants to go. He gets one, he gets the double. He's looking for the third. Seems like he's gonna get it, but Wind of Nature comes in clutch at the right time. They sacrifice Doom, but only for Breastplate to survive. But for how long? The Desert Tornado is there. Spear of Misery connects. Fu is able to zone him out, and Doom buying the time that he needs. He gets hooked on. Sigmund and Trance is on a roll. He's on a killing spree. Is Breeze looking like it is one, and Breastplate still somehow survives. And oh my goodness, Dads and Sons are living, are breathing, but breathing down their necks are Fusion Prime as well, Yumena.
Breastplate split falling down almost on the top lane. What was happening? Fu was not ready to leave him and let him go. They want that blood. They are becoming more and more confident, because they do know that they are on the upper hand right now. I mean, look at the goal difference. They are slightly leading onto their side, and the Lord this time around is about to be up in less than 5 seconds. But let's talk about the initiations coming in from Franco right here, Kronos. I mean, they are on point. He is always hooking Lord Insane. I'm not really sure how. Look at that. Just missed by a slight inch right there yet again. And if Lord Insane keeps falling off like that, they do not have someone else to dish out that damage, because after Lord Insane falls down, they are quite marking Breastplate off the map. Despite that, he has managed to, keep up his score 207, not died yet. Could fall into the hands of Dad and Sons right here if he manages to complete his itemizations. I mean, if we could have a look at them, but Kronos.
Innovation Absolute Repair Molecular. Repair 2 years of damage in one use. Concentrated with 2% peptides bonder to rebuild hair's molecular structure. Absolute Repair Molecular, now with a new mask by L'Oreal Professional.
What do you think Dads and Sons should do right now? Because right now, I think it's just the Moscow or the Valentina that could save the game with IMU.
I think right now it comes down to Corey QT, not gonna lie. He should create that separation every single time Sigmund and Trance gets a hook. He should flank from the side of the Glorious Pathway, cut off Joydeep so there's no damage dished out, cut off Big Black Crank so that there's no damage dished out. Yes, you're going to have Breeze and Food that's going to be diving in, but I think with the help of Doom and his Flicker Wild Charge, if you connect onto the back line, create that separation, Insane. Yes, he could be the sacrificial lamb. You can see he's got the Winter Crown as well, so the difference could be there. But at the same time, Sigmund not having the Winter Crown of his own means that his Bloody Hunt can get cancelled out, but seems like Breeze is going to take this Lord easy peasy lemon squeezy, and they go in. This is the Glorious Path I was talking about, but Tempest of Blades comes out, and they get the kill. Lord Insane with the Winter Crown tries to survive, but he goes down. Eventually, Joydeep has the Wind of Nature, helping him survive as well, one after another. Nibiru is the one that's dishing out the damage, and Invoker should be next on the cutting board. He gets taken down like a tomato, getting squeezed inside out, and oh my goodness, Dads and Sons nonetheless getting cooked into the pot of Fusion Prime, and it smells so good.
And take Sigmund and Trance out the map. I don't care at this point. He is the only one changing the tables around, changing the tides, shifting the waves for Fusion Prime right here. And this is going to be the crystal for the side of Team Fusion Prime, Kronos.
Oh my goodness, what a game. What a way to end it. And guess what, Yumena? We all forgot this is only game number 1 in a best of 5 nonetheless. So, should respect.
Worried about fine lines and acne marks? Try Olay Retinol Max with Max Retinoid and Max Hydration. It absorbs deep into your skin, renewing it while you sleep to reduce fine lines and acne marks in just 7 nights. See it for yourself. Olay.
No, that was an absolute banger game, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Kronos and Humana, it was just game number one, and I was not expecting to be such a fabulous, such a blazing game coming in from these two teams. Fusion Prime definitely expecting the unexpected things. They showed that beautiful, amazing setups coming in from Franco. And to be honest, I was quite surprised, not to be offended, because whenever you see a Franco, it's going to be, oh man, it's going to be a troll gameplay. But seeing that pick in a tournament, I was way a shocked man. I was way speechless, and it felt like my soul left the body for a moment, though.
It kind of did, if you ask me. Kind of did. And I think Sigmund in Trance living up to his name as well. For those of you who don't know, his name kind of comes in, inspired by the legendary Sigmund Freud himself. And of course, he's known for his psychological aspects in terms of what he can bring in.
कुछ आवाज नहीं जा रही है कुरमा, तुम्हारी स्क्रीन फंसी हुई है स्कोर बोर्ड पे ही, कोई आवाज नहीं जा रही है, कुछ नहीं जा रहा है.
So yeah, I think given the fact that it's gonna be an exciting next game as well, it could be the one that could make it or break it for dads and sons. And for the side of Fusion Prime, is this what they're gonna be looking for? Is this the way they want to go? And will dads and sons kind of ban out that friend?
Need to overcome
Fusion Prime this time around.
Well, I totally agree with you, Humana. They definitely need a new strategy, a new thoughtful, or maybe they need to overcome the draft, the Franco haunting error, especially. But moving on to draft, this is the game number 2, Northeast Cup, a best of 5 series played between dads and sons, against Fusion Prime. Fusion Prime taking on a head-on lead 1-0. This is the game number 2, fighting for the final between state representative for the Meghalaya casters. Do take it away.
Oof, it was an exciting game number 1, but guess what, Humana? You forgot that even Doom can pull out his own Franco. And, but, oh my goodness, they don't want to deal with him whatsoever. They ban him off first place. First ban coming in from the other side. They do not want to deal with this Franco whatsoever. And of course, Sigmund in Trance, throwing it back to Sigmund Freud, the founder of psychoanalysis, indeed, playing that psychological game over here, winning that mental warfare that we spoke about earlier. Before game 1 even started, Humana, I think that's what it's come down to so far. And right now, I think definitely on the front foot, Fusion Prime.
They are on the front foot, and like I said, Kronos, I could smell the Franco ban coming in, because let's be honest, if you do not have an answer, and if you think that even if it's an 80 to 20 chance right here, you do not want to take that 20% chance on your side, because let's be honest, we are talking about the finale here between these two teams. In only one will be able to represent their state, and we have seen Team Fusion Prime coming up with new moves every second. They need to step up, they need to start thinking differently this time around, because they did have the game plan on their hands last match. They did have those micro plays, but they were not able to have an answer to the initiations coming in from Fusion Prime. So maybe this time around, go with your comfort picks that you are comfortable with, or maybe come out with a new strategy this time around, Kronos.
Yeah, I think looking to go for a different strategy might be the answer. But guess what? They ban out the Khalid, which kind of created the separation. Ban out the Franco, which was the pickoff. So I think Dads and Sons are playing out of the hands of Fusion Prime right now. Of course, Chip is a respect ban that has to be given to the other side. So taking it off if you're the Reds.
Not what
Has been a problem in the
I'm
talk the real world. Fusion Prime
real
split on from the
Wow.
Farsa in the mid lane. Gonna be a problem on the other side indeed, because it's a good counter to the Eve, but the Ling is gonna have a field day, so they're gonna be looking to keep this Ling in check with the Alpha. But the Farsa could be a make it or break it, a little overzealous from the side of Fusion Prime, gambling a little too much on that one pick, I think, Yumena?
I was 50-50 about the Farsa pick as well because you do have the link. You even have the Kaja who can just pull her in with the divine judgment. We will have to see because we were quite skeptical about the Franco pick as well last time around, but they played around it really well. I mean, Team Fusion Prime is known for their creativity and new ideas coming in for their side. And let's be honest, Dads and Sons this time around looking quite heavy, but Kronos, we are in the land of Dawn right now.
Hey, we are indeed, Yumena. We get in straight away, no questions asked, not wasting any time, because of course it's game number 2. Dads and Sons on the blue side this time around. Fusion Prime on the red. Looking to make this 2-0, our Fusion Prime, but of course Dads and Sons looking to make that comeback. We want to see it go down to game 5. It's predicted by every single person that it's going to be a game 5 indeed, and this could be the start of it. If they Dads and Sons get that comeback, and you can see Doom already zone away Big Black Crank on the Farsa. They have the high ground from both the teams, Yumena, but only a matter of time to see who will start getting the advantage. You can see the Void Crystal already doing some damage to Sigmund and Trance, and they get the Lethal Wanderer as well, Dads and Sons, so it's a good start to their game.
Is quite indeed a good start. Also, really fast rotations coming in from the side of Dads and Son as well, despite a Matilda onto the side of Fusion Prime. I was kind of expecting the rotation to be a little bit faster for the side of Fusion Prime because we do know she does have those guiding wings, but Invoker doing a really phenomenal job keeping Matilda out of the map and the mid river this time around. Really necessary, but
Insane made a mistake over there. Tempest of Blades is forced out. He has to get out of harm's way. And I think that mistake came in from trying to get that creep, but kind of missing out as well. He's going out. Oh, he got a little lucky. Not every day you get to see Insane make a mistake on his assassins, folks, but I think this is the nerves that's hitting in Yumena. The nerves of being in a state final, and it's the nerves of trying to represent your state. Of course, state pride on the line as well. Hashtag state pride in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because of course the turtle is up and looks like Breeze is the one that's going to get it started.
We might see a potential turtle skirmish coming in, but I'm not really sure. I don't think Team Dads and Sons want to be contesting it, but looks like I'm wrong, Kronos.
Ooh, but Doom steals it. Oh my goodness, Breeze kind of mistimed the down. The Divine Judgment comes in, and you can see they're throwing everything. Tempest of Blades goes up. They get 1, they get 2, they get 3. They want to get the 4th. Sigmund and Trance using the guiding wind. That extra bit of shield helping him survive the mobility as well. He got lucky with the quantum charge even, and you can't say luck more than that, because of course Sigmund and Trance had a good game 1, but look at that, they're chunking down the mid lane, and it's not even 3 minutes. Breastplate wants to get it, and they do, and oh my goodness, within 3 minutes they get the mid lane tier 1, cracking open the jungle of Fusion Prime, already putting them on the back foot.
That was a great advantage for Team Dads and Sons. They needed it. They needed it really bad this time around, because we did see what happened last match was they started to lose that early game advantage on their side. They do need to maintain that early 4-minute advantage, because you do have a link on your side. You need to snowball him quite a lot for him to, get online onto the table. They are already on 10k gold right here, 10.6 as of now, but Lord Insane wanting to get some blood on Breeze, but
Ooh!
RWM, Tempest of Blades goes up, Reeves next on the one. He gets taken down, killing spree in the hands of Invoker, along with the feathered airstrike used quite early, but ignoring that completely, the side of Dads and Sons. They realized the Alpha Chargers used quite early, so making the most out of the opportunity. Dads and Sons looking to dominate this game the same way they played the previous time around. Sigmund and Trance was able to give the space that his team needed, but not this time around. He's playing a Lonely Matilda. Yes, you have the Circling Eagle, but I think it's not as effective as the Iron Hook coming in from a Franco.
I do agree, and Kronos, I'm going to say it right off the bat. I think it's the Eve for me that's making the difference. It was the Eve, the last match, making a difference for the side of Fusion Prime. It is the Eve pick again for Dads and Son, making a difference
This
because
is
the
yesterday
RWM,
stream, right? Yes.
they do not have an answer. Sure, they do have
Yesterday
the
stream
Faza,
नहीं
but
हो
I
पाया
don't think
क्योंकि
she
वाईफाई
is
नहीं था
able to
मेरा.
come online because the dive coming in for the side of Team Dads and Sons is looking quite stronger compared to Fusion Prime right here.
Yeah, they get the purple started from the side of Fusion Prime, but oh my goodness, they get the pick off on the bot side. Sigmund and Trance didn't even see that coming. The flicker, Divine Judgment from Doom kind of missed off camera indeed. But of course, you can see the play on the map, folks, and this is why you say if you're a good player, you look at the map. If you're not looking at the map. That's what happens to you, and that's what happened to the side of Fusion Prime's Sigmund and Trance. Renner's Apathy missing this time around from Breastplate, and they're looking to take the advantage, coil up, and try to pick up this victory, Dads and Sons.
Dads and Sons doing pretty good. They are looking pretty good this time around. I mean, even the Ruby is doing a great
Hello,
job with
request
those
hello,
rotations,
request
and I am
hello.
offended coming in
आधे
on
आधे
point.
आधे welcome to
Really
the
liking
stream.
the patience
सिंह जी
and
कैसे आप?
the calmness that Team Dads and Sons
Good
are known
evening.
for. They are showing it this time around. They are not chewing more than they can bite. They are taking fights that they know they can win, and I think that is what was lacking last time around, and this time they are stepping up onto the table. Really liking the rotations coming in from Doom right here. Ooh, circling eagle.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting, right? I think the go from Doom comes in when he has the flicker. You've seen it. It's 6 minutes into the game. The flicker spell has a 100-second cooldown if he's taken the pull yourself together
Mobile
emblem
Legend
as well,
ID,
the talent from there. And you
Expedition
can see
ID
4
कर दो.
assists so far. So the go signal only comes in when he has the flicker. So playing it very patiently as well and utilizing this Kaja to the utmost efficiency. As you can see, the feathered airstrike goes up this time around from Big Black Crank. Fu is there. He wants to get the onward, the Earth Shatter as well. But meanwhile, on the top side, Lord Insane able to get that split push going. So all tier 1s from the side of Fusion Prime are down. But is their mental down as well? That's the big question.
They do look quite pushed back, and they are kind of showing some hesitation to initiate, because we did see Big Black Crank using that feathered airstrike when it was not needed actually, because there was none.
Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about. He had the flicker, and he knew he wanted to make the play, and he made it indeed. And oh my goodness, the RWM kind of zoning them out, and you can see Invoker creating the space for his team while Breastplate is just taking one after the other. Turret structures after turret structure, claiming real estate for free. And I think if he lived wherever he's living, he looks like he has a lot of land indeed, because in the Land of Dawn, he's taking out neutral objectives one after the other. And that is the play style that is there, about having discipline, about having experience. And that's what the side of Dads and Sons bring in. And of course, Fusion Prime have the experience as well. But this is the early snowball effect we like to see come in from strong teams, from teams that are no strangers to how to control the game.
Exactly, and we did see Team Dads and Sons, changing up their strategy quite a bit. They are playing this match really objective focused. They are not picking off unnecessary fights like we did see coming in last match, and I think it's working really, really well for these sides. Wait a minute, Kronos.
Yeah, flicker, Divine Judgment with the conceal. I told you about it, Yumena. Doom is just waiting for the flicker, waiting to see his prey, waiting to see who's alone, who's lonely. Just goes in, picks them off. They have the damage along with the Beatrix, pairs them up one after the other, and of course gets taken down. Fu 0-3-0 0-0, Breeze 0-2-0, Sigmund 0-1-0. Everyone's gone down except for Joydeep, and I think he should be next as Breeze goes in with the Spear of Alpha after the RWM was dropped, so they get 2
Guys,
in
एक मिनट आइए
return.
मैं
They take tier 2
मेरे
structures,
घर पे ना
claiming
पूजा
free
चल
real
रही
estate
है
once
पूजा की
again,
तैयारी कर रही
picking
हूँ मैं
beautiful team fights,
आती हूँ
one after the other. The discipline that dads and sons are showing seems to have come from the fact that their grandpa probably whipped them into shape with those belts that we like to see in our childhood, Yumena. And I think right now dads and sons showing levels in the game, showing that the first game might have been a fluke and the first game was just a mistake that they made, and they're not going to repeat that.
Not really sure about the grandpa whipping them with the belt, but Doom definitely whipping them with that, with that Kaja coming
Hey, you
in.
caught on, you caught on.
Hey, I know I'm not that smart, but I am smart, Kronos. I mean, I did get your joke right there. Doom doing a phenomenal job. And I think I'll have to give it to Corey Cutie right there. Really great. I'm offended coming on point, and good follow-up coming in from Invoker right there with his real world manipulation. Turn the tides completely for the sides of Dads and Son. Look at the scoreboard, Kronos. 9-0. This is not something that we expected to see after the last match coming in from Fusion Prime. But wait a minute, Kronos.
He gets the pick off. Sigmund and Trance didn't have the guiding wind. Didn't even use the circling eagle. The Lord pushing down the mid lane. The inhibitor is gone. The top inhibitor. Fu went in for the onward. The I'm offended gets the kill. The double kill on towards breastplate. Tempest of Blades goes up, but Breeze with the Spear of Alpha trying to survive. Gets a triple. He's looking for the Maniac, and he might want to get it. Doesn't have the minions. Renner's apathy could be used any single second, and yes, it goes. But oh my goodness, just a little bit of a range shortage, and you can see right now they want to get the base. He has the Renner. He might be able to end the game, and they do in a disciplined fashion, not giving away even a single kill on the other side, not giving away a single turret. And oh my goodness, you can see 12-0. If anyone had a doubt of how Dads and Sons will play the series after the first game, I bet your mouths are shut right now, because did they show up? Did they turn up? And oh my goodness, did they play an absolute fabulous game with a fantastic performance indeed, Yomena.
Really fantastic performance coming in from the side of Dads and Son, and the whipping joke is still in my head because Doom was certainly whipping that Edith off the map. He was, kind of taking off that frontliner, the only frontliner that team Fusion Prime had on the table. And what can you do after Edith is not present on the map? You cannot really take a 1v4 fight against the kind of team composition coming in from the side of Dads and Sons. Really well played, very objective, focused, and it worked really great on their side. Insane yet again on his assassin pick. He looked very comfortable. I think they should keep sticking to the strategy, Kronos.
It wasn't just strategy, Humana. I'm going to say it again. It was not just strategy. It was an absolute brilliant, disciplined performance that came in from Dads and Sons. Not every day you get to see someone as chaotic as them. And I think we've said it time and again, they are one of the most chaotic teams in this entire Northeast Cup. But to pull off a disciplined performance like that, I think they've been listening. I think they've been watching how they should get better. And of course, looking at this performance, I have a feeling this is probably the start of that comeback from Dads and Sons. Joydeep didn't get taken down. He was playing a good Moskov, but the space wasn't provided by his team, and they got tunnel visioned to the fact that they need Sigmund to give that opening, while Fu was just targeted one after the other. And seems like the alpha is not working out for both these teams so far, Yumena. So you think they should just scrap it, fight for the Fanny, fight for the Ling, and fight for the Hayabusa. Who cares about the anti-meta that comes into the Alpha? Who cares about the anti-meta that comes into the Bane? Just pick what's working, pick your heroes, get to your comfort zone, and just show us some flashy plays.
I think I did mention that around the draft phase as well, but we have Sasuke back with us. Sasuke, what do you have to say about the second match?
The second match, I'll just say one thing, and I'm gonna get
offend many of the peoples, but just I'm gonna say this time dads and sons really showed them who are your daddy and who are your sons, and with that clean 12-0 score, Kronos.
Hey, I'll be honest. He showed Fusion Prime who you should call daddy. And in this time, I bet it was Doom. So on the other side, they'll be looking to see, hey, they banned our Franco. Should we ban Daddy Doom? I don't know. The big DD in the chat, folks. That's what we're gonna call him from now on.
Not going
The
to
big
lie.
DD definitely dealing out insane damage, man. And technically, the Kaja, I had this in my mind like once the Divine Judgment has been used, they could probably fight down because it won't be available till the next 100 seconds or 90 seconds, though. But there was a real one manipulation along with the Ruby. I am offended. So they had the other things in their hands to stop down the incoming aggressions come from the Fusion Prime, and that was a way to blast her coming in from Dads and Sons. And really, in the first game, everyone from the dads and sons were afraid from the ultimate coming in from Franco. This time in the game number 2, it was vice versa. Everyone was afraid from that divine judgment, that doom, whipping down. As of now, the next game, I'm really hoping like that would be too much of respect bans, and we might see a lot of shenanigans happening down in the first phase of the draft itself, because I really hope.
Because I think you have the guiding wind for the vision, but didn't give the poke damage that they needed, and the Kaja was
Dads and Sons this time on the blue side, taking on Fuse and Prime.
Sigmund managed to play that hero.
Cho could bring in. See the focus already. Try it. problem. But I think the Sicilian will bring a different outlook to the entire game. And of course, having Sigmund on this Grok could pave the way, could pave the path for the side of Fusion Prime to pick up the victory with the Assassin, with the Ninja looking to flank out the side of Dads and Sons from the side, can go into the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill Yumena. And I think this time around, we're looking at a 50-50 draft. Just because Dads and Sons have the show, I'm leaning a little bit more. But looking at the Sicilian come in, if this game goes longer than 12 minutes, which Dads and Sons do not want to let it go to, it's gonna be Fusion Primes for them to pick up indeed. Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get all your friends along to watch this game. It is gonna be fighting for a match point. It is game number 3 in this best of 5 finals for the side of Meghalaya. 2 Titans, 2 Giants, 2 wild teams of the same coin, you can tell. Fusion Prime on the blue side, while Dads and Sons on the red. And of course, up on the desk is myself, Kronos, alongside Yumena, who's going to be bringing that wonderful insights for this game. Yumena, looking at the draft, we saw which team is going to be your favorite this time around?
I think that the Sun definitely do have that up on their table, because Doom on the Chow early on is doing a really great job just annoying the Grok out of the map. And we do know that it's really important to get that mid control, but that wall quite sticky for Doom right there. But yeah, Kronos, like you asked me, Chow can be a game changer for Dads and Sons here, because if he manages to land that G Kundo and Way of Dragon either on Sicilian or the Hayabusa right before the team fight starts, they will definitely have the upper hand. Because let's be honest, Invoker on that Eve last match did an amazing job. Plus this Bane can be quite a menace with those ultimates coming in and the damage that he has on him mid to late game.
Yeah, and I think you can see the focus already. Try to shut down Joy Deep early so you can get to Big Black Crank later on in the mid game. That's the plan of Doom. The head of the rattlesnake is what Leo called him. And I think this is what he's trying to do once again. Trying to lead the charge for the side of Dads and Sons to get the advantage. Get the control in his own hands. So this Kung Fu hero, this Cho, could be a problem. A thorn on the side of Fusion Prime, as you can see, zoning them out already. They got the turtle in the hands of Dads and Sons, looking to get that snowball going rightly on time as well. The Way of the Dragon connects. AOG is the one to land. They get the RWM dropped as well. Invoker trying to dish out the damage, but Breeze goes in with the Oki shadow kill. Lord Insane is there to try to help him out. Breeze, though, able to get out of there easy in a flash, in a breeze, with the quad shadow. And I think trying to take back control the side of Fusion Prime, they're not going to give it away that easily, Yumena.
I do agree. Really great Hayabusa pick coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime. He did mark Invoker in that team fight, which was quite necessary, because you know Eve is just going to be standing there with her real world manipulation coming in, and you need someone to shut her down. And despite the great initiation coming in from Doom right there, I think Team Fusion Prime did a great job turning the tables around. They do need that, because the turtle obviously fell onto the hands of Dads and Son right there. They somehow need to compensate and make up for that gold difference that Team Dad and Son is trying to create on the table. But Gato right here might be looking... No, I think he's going to be fine right there. I am really worried about this Phobius in the team fight, Kronos, because look at that. He's already being a menace.
You know what you should look at? You should look at Doom right now, leading the charge. Look at that. He got the G Kundo, waited for the power of nature pass to the proc as well, went for the Way of the Dragon. But oh my goodness, this gives open space for Breeze to go in. A quad shadow connected. But look at that Sanguine Claws as well, but in the back line. Oh my goodness, what an AOG! Just to put down the RWM so they can't get out of harm's way. They get Sigmund in trance once again. Cutting off the one to create the way, the one to pave the path for the side of Fusion Prime. And I think this is what the side of Dads and Sons are good at doing. Cutting off the opening that should be created for Fusion Prime in the form of Sigmund Entrance's Grok. As you can see, they get one turret, and now we'll be focusing their attention on towards the mid lane. This is what they did in the previous game, but they got the mid lane first. So now getting the goal lane, creating the space for Breastplate while Fusion Prime try to get the turtle a little early. Will they be able to get it? Doom goes in, the Retribution lands, but right now Doom has the Way of the Dragon, connects right on target. Purify was propped as well, but oh my goodness, what a wild charge coming in and seems like they have to back off, but the deadly catch is there, and this is what you were talking about, Yumena. Fu creating the disturbance with the demonic force. Corey went in with the Avatar of the Guardian, but Fu got the double kill in the team fight, but oh my goodness, Breeze. Woo, Corey QT survives with the slightest bit of HP.
Oh, Breeze wanted that blood. He wanted Corey Cutie right there, but great escape coming in from Gato right here. And this is what I was worried about with this Phobius pick coming in for the side of Fusion Prime. They are managing to keep that gold difference on par with each other. Doom doing a amazing job. But Breeze trying to poke Doom out quite a bit. I think Doom is doing a really great job, trying to pick off single heroes coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. But I think the team fight potential that Fusion Prime has as of now looking quite dangerous for Dads and Sons right here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think if you take a look, right, you see Doom controlling the Gold River side, able to get it quite easily, creating the space for Breastplate to farm, creating that insurance, letting him know that, hey, you are protected. You don't got to worry right now. But oh my goodness, Invoker doesn't seem like he's protected, but the RWM of the Flicker right on time. Wild Charge connects with the Flicker as well. And seems like Sigmund Strands gets the kill on towards Invoker, but the Deadly Catch catches him in return. Joydeep gets kicked back in the way of the Dragon, but AOG will be connecting and misses completely. Doom not able to survive thanks to the Quad Shadow. He went in, Breeze got the kill. They traded 2 for 1. The opening created by Breeze, and he was the one to pick up the last kill as well. And this is what Dads and Sons are notorious for. Throwing the game, getting off position a little bit, and that is why Fusion Prime looking for the opening, capitalizing right on time as well. The ultimate opportunist called them, and right now they're looking to take this game one step at a time. They got the turtle the previous time around. They won that team fight. They won the next team fight. If they win this turtle, looks like they're going to be in control. Looking to control the game, turning it into a neutral objective as Big Black Crank right now. Untouched. Yes, he's died one time, but the space has been created, Yumena. This is where they want to be if they have a Sicilian in their team. Equal farm, 7 minutes into the game.
I do agree, and I think Fu is being quite a menace for Team Dads and Sons as of now, because in the previous fight, a really clutch save by Invoker right there with her real world manipulation coming in, but Fu was just right on time to give out that answer that Team Fusion Prime needed onto their side. AOG was on point, the initiation was on point. I think Dads and Sons are looking for that late game spike. We do know Bane takes a little bit of time to come online onto the game. I think they're just waiting for him to farm up, and they are going to come on top. But look at Doom right there, Kronos.
Ooh, I thought he was going to hit it. I think he already hit it. That's why he wasn't able to, but the damage is not there from Breastplate indeed, and you're right, Yumena. I think we should take a look at the itemization right now, because we want to see where Breastplate stands. We want to see where Doom stands, and we want to see where Insane is. As you can see, Quad Shadow connected. Doom just buying time, creating the space, letting them know, hey, he's not going to give anything that they need for the side of Breeze. As Yumena, look at the itemization, and you can tell that definitely on the other side, Big Black Crank is going for a utility kind of build, but here comes the Quad Shadow along with the Ogi Shadow kill, and instantly goes back, realizing Doom has the way of the dragon, and it could spell disaster for the side of Fusion Prime.
Also, already having 2 of his 4 items up on the table, it can look quite difficult, but Kronos.
Oh my goodness, but at the same time, Doom bought enough time, and right now the AOG connects but misses completely. And on the back line, Fu creating the space that his team needs, has the Vengeance popped as well. Corey QT trying to survive, has the Vengeance of his own. Vengeance after Vengeance, kill after kill. They want to trade blow for blow. RWM was dropped. They traded 2 for 1. And seems like right now, Breeze just surviving with the slightest bit of HP. Lord Insane wants to go for it, but the White Crystal from Invoker able to pick up the kill. Joydeep is here. He could get that Spear of Misery going. They don't spot him, but seems like he wants to back out, realizing Dads and Son have cracked open the mid lane and now want to get the Lord. The snowball has begun from the side of Dads and Sons.
That was so close. He almost got it. He almost got it. But I think really great initiation despite the AOG not connecting onto anyone. I think it gave them quite the space for Team Fusion Prime to, initiate and lose their patience. They gave them the hope that, okay, now is a chance. Corey Cutie missed his AOG, but it completely turned on the side for Team Dads and Sons right there. I think Lord Insane is now slowly starting to come up online into the game. Look at the damage.
Oh, deadly catch comes in. Fu goes in with a demonic force right now. AOG to back off as well. Fu goes in with a vengeance. Wild charge connects. Didn't get the stun, but he got the knockup that they needed. And oh my goodness, Invoker here. Compensator Rock and Hard Place. They went in with that Oki Shadow kill, but the Spear of Misery providing the stun that they need. Joydeep goes back. Fu wants to go all in. He gets taken down. Spear of Destruction connects once more. And Breeze goes into the Quad Shadow. He wants to get the kill. I think he's biting off more than he could chew. And you can see the deadly catch comes in, creating the space that the side of Dads and Son need. The Lord coming down the mid lane. Holy defense is available on the mid side. Will it be procced indeed? Oh, Joydeep taken down quite low. Lord Insane wants to march in with the Lord. Holy defense gets procced indeed. They're looking to get the tier 2s on the top side and the bot side, but Lord Insane gets the deadly cat. Sanguine lost connected, but Breeze mistimed that Quad Shadow and got caught in the deadly catch, so wasn't able to use the Yogi Shadow kill on towards Lord Insane. Otherwise, it could have been a sticky situation for Dads and Sons.
Dads and Sons yet again showing that patience, and they are just playing around their team composition so well. They gave Lord Insane that space to farm, and it is showing, because look at this man, he's dishing out so much damage with just one skill. Even his enhanced basic attack is kind of chipping off a lot of HP coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime, who doing a phenomenal job with those jumps coming in. But Kronos, look at that.
Yeah, I think Doom, though, you know, just letting them know, making his presence felt. Every time Fu wants to go in, every time Sigmund and Trance wants to go in, every time Breeze wants to go in, all of a sudden Doom just shows up, you know, moving his joystick a little bit. He's not moving it a lot, just a little bit, just to let them know that, hey, I'm still here. You got to show some respect to this Cho, otherwise he's going to be a problem for you guys. The moment you dive in, that Way of the Dragon, going to make you feel like you're going to get burnt down. And you can see Breeze trying to apply some pressure in the mid lane as well. The Lord is up right now, Yumena. It's a luminous one. Who's going to get the advantage?
Team Dads and Sons managed to keep their discipline, or either get off
Look at that.
one member. Oh, look at
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. He's just moving his joystick a little bit. You got to pay respect to him. And I think right now, he's not in the right space. He wants to go in for the backside. SOD connects. They get the Lord Insane. But at the back line, Doom goes in with the Way of the Dragon on towards Fu. But he has a vengeance. But Corey QT with the AOG as well. They get Fu. Yes, they will. While in the meantime, Corey QT bought his team the time that they needed. Doom can go in for the knockup right now. Chooses not to do so because he's going to be overextending. The Lord marching down the mid side. They have the top wave crashing as well. Slowly but surely. Bought enough time for all three waves to be synced up. And I think this is what it's all about. Winter Crown comes in. Invoker a little too early with that, so they can use whatever they can to throw at them. They have the flicker. They have the connect. And oh my goodness, you can see Joydeep trying to get burst down. RWM takes him down indeed. Sigmund at Trance is the next one to fall. And I think whatever the side of Fusion Prime is cooking is burnt out, because, ladies and gentlemen, Dads and Sons make it match point within the Sec Luminous Lord. Take the game number 3. 2-1 skill score. And oh my goodness, what a way to get this game as well. I told you, it's the turn that they were looking for. Is the turn that they got. Put the pedal to the metal, folks. Dads and Sons are here to dominate indeed. But Fusion Prime definitely going to look to make that comeback as well.
I think, like you mentioned, Doom did amazing job giving out those zones, the vision, the initiation that Team Dads and Sons required. Because if you're playing a Bane on the jungle position, you do need your team to provide you that space to farm up. Because if you're looking at the Hayabusa, he does have an easier time, early on to the game compared to the Bane in the picture. Sure, Fusion Prime did an amazing job, especially Fu. I think he was doing a great job onto those team fights, providing those damage, providing that crowd control. They also had the early game, gold advantage onto their side. But I think Team Dads and Sons were aware of their spike coming in. They did know when they could pick a team fight. Doom picking out the right people at right time. Really a great pick at the end. They picked out Fu off the table, and it was an easier time for Team Dads and Sons to just push in with the luminous slot right there. Chronos, amazing game showcase coming in from the side of Dads and Sons, and I think this is why they are in the finals right now. Very
I mean,
deserving coming in.
they're in the finals indeed, and for a reason. And I think it's
It has, even if you
Exana. If
the Katot providing and giving.
All right, let me tell you something. I've seen this same team pull off a similar composition, and it's gonna be a mid lane Angela indeed. And it's not the fact that the mid lane Angela works or not. It's about the synergy I spoke about in the previous game, right? The Angela synergizes really well with the Alpha, synergizes really well with the Gatot, synergizes really well with the Irithel. Throwback to what? A couple of seasons, I think season 33, if I'm not wrong, where the Irithel Angela combination dominated the Land of Dawn in each and every single tournament. But of course, it'll all come down to the Rizzler. If he'll be able to dive into the back line with that penalty zone to create the opening that Dads and Sons need. Because, ladies and gentlemen, get into what could be final game of the state of Meghalaya. Could be indeed, as you see Dads and Sons with 2 victories on their side, this time on the blue side once again. And Fusion Prime on the red will be looking to make it a 2-2, looking to take it to a game number 5 in this best of 5 series for the Northeast Cup, which is powered by Battle Knights Esports. And of course, your casters for this one, me, Kronos, alongside me, Sasuke. Sasuke, what do you think is going to happen? Are you excited about this Angela pick, or you think it's not going to work out?
I mean, frankly speaking, in my opinion, it's not going to work out, because with that Angela pick, I am not sure like how they'll be producing down the magic damage, which is essential in the early game fights. And given the fact they got the 2 supports, their mid is quite weak, and that leads the Dads and Sons to just invade down the enemy jungle, providing and giving down the early aggression. They got the Suyo, they got the Vexana, they got the Carmilla. So these 3 heroes just can just jump down to the enemy jungles and just dominate over to that Alpha, choking him down, cutting him down off the farm, off the chart, definitely gaining the spot.
Form of Irithel is what is
would be
work out.
Position, and I felt that along with the Matilda can
At the same good ladies and gentlemen,
was reason
get a chance to say the
sense with the hell of a curse, because she pokes you down, she provides you down the nuisance, which is just so irritating to deal with though.
Yeah, I think on that note, we're going to get straight into the game. It's a nuisance indeed, this composition that's coming in Fusion Prime. The creativity masters, like Yumena mentioned. Yumena, sorry you didn't get a chance to say goodbye, but we got to pop out. We'll be back later. We'll have a nice chat, but now on, we are into the game once again. 1 minute, 30 seconds in. Fusion Prime are looking to call it for themselves, while the sides of Dads and Sons want to end the game right here and now.
Those are some good speculations coming in from your Chronos, but looking at the rotations, I do believe like they are going forward to the EXP lane ganks instead of going and protecting down for the the gold lane, because even though they had an amount of some time and some engages, some durations before the first turtle was spawning out, they prioritized to go for the EXP lane, which is quite something new to me though.
Yeah, I think it is a little new indeed. They don't want to play for the mid lane prio. They want to play for that mid game power spike instead. And you can see Fu here gets chunked out with the curse blast coming in from Invoker. They're willing to sacrifice this first turtle. That's the composition that Fusion Prime have. So everything is going according to the game plan for both the teams. It's just a matter of time to see who will get the advantage when it reaches that 4 minute 30 second mark.
Definitely. Speaking of the power spike, I do believe that Irithel is pretty doing good job, but looking at the mid lane, we might see certain engages coming in, and I like the fact that how these players are playing in the mid lane though.
Yeah, I think in the mid lane is what the prio is that's there in Dads and Sons. But once again, Fusion Prime letting go of that control in that mid lane, looking to get that control in the mid game in that 4th minute mark. I think it's 3 minutes already right now. The second turtle will be the one that's really contested. 4 minutes, 30 seconds in. And that's when I think Fusion Prime will be looking to make their pounce, will be looking to make their claim. And I think before that, any single movement that happens in the Land of Dawn, you can see them trying to create a small advantage. He goes into the Blade Surge. Soul Sever is there, but oh my goodness, right on time comes in the Heart Guard, and he has the heavy crossbow used as well. But First Blood in the hands of the Vexana. They take 2 in return for the price of 1. And Dads and Sons, this is where they dominate the game. No surprises for the side of Fusion Prime. They did expect that coming, but not in that fashion, not in the goal lane. And slowly you can see them starting to convert into neutral objectives, but Fusion Prime still waiting, biding their time, waiting for the opportunity to pounce with that Spear of Alpha. And of course, Big Black Crank was right on time with down. Nah, never mind. They just destroyed Iritel once again. Joydeep, not so joyous anymore.
So Dads and Sons respect that. Once that Iritel gets farmed, she will be just destroying down the entire lineup from the Dads and Sons, and they are right now cutting it off and chopping down the farm lead and the gold lead coming in from the side of Iritel, and making sure that Breastplate gets it all. And he'll be just probably online, and not gonna lie, that Nathan will be hurting a lot because of the entropy and the Stallium Sight. Not the Stallium Sight, yeah, Stallium Sight along with the Holy Crystal stacked upon him will be doing great, but this time the Lord.
Yeah, the Spear of Alpha along with the penalty zone come in. The Rizzler got it all right, but guess what? At the same time, so did Dads and Sons. They're getting a little bit more. They get that with the Fissure. They get 2, they get 3 for the price of 1. Doom falls to his death, but of course, Fusion Prime not able to capitalize, and Dads and Sons did. Circling Eagle trying to connect. They try to clear the wave. Breastplate here will have to back off, but so does Big Black Crank. They don't have the mid lane control. They realize that, but oh, the Evil Queller coming in from Lord Insane picks up the kill on towards Big Black Crank, and so far they're not having a good game, but they want to play for the mid-late game power spike. But on the other side, Breastplate is getting a good one. He's 0-1-5 on this Nathan already.
Oh, that Nathan is having his beautiful time in this Land of Dawn. And Kronos, that's what I was speaking of. Having 2 of these support heroes in the middle lane makes your mid literally vulnerable. And also in the early game, you need to prioritize it, and you need to play it off very, very safe and a very, very clean, because one mistake could really cause you down, and this mistake has been done from the side of Fusion Prime this time. And the counter aggressions coming in from the Dads and Sons is really on point, taking down the top tier 1 tower and looking for the bottom tier 1 tower as of now though.
Yeah, but I think this time around not taking a Purify from both teams. Oh, Lord Insane, he goes in for that Soul Sever. Doesn't have the damage yet, not towards an Alpha. The mid lane going down. AOG connects, Flicker is out already. And realizing that they don't have a Purify from Breastplate especially, could it be a make it or break it? It could come down to a single fight where the Purify would have been a better choice than a Flicker. Because let's be honest, right now we don't see Nathan's on a Flicker quite a lot. You see the Rizzler swinging his hammer, trying to get the attention of the side of Fusion Prime. Dads and Sons looking to end this game. Corey QT doing well so far. But Breeze and Fu get their attention on the turtle, but on the mid side, Joydeep pick up the kill. And they're going to get a little bit more. Corey QT, penalty zone, trying to get everything, but misses and gets taken down by the Alpha. But at the same time, Doom comes in, and he has the damage. Actually, Bryce the CC. No, he doesn't. Lord Insane gets the kill, but here comes the Nathan. Breastplate picks up a double. Make that a triple. Oh my goodness, Lord Insane steals it, but that's a full 5-man wipeout coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. Dads and Sons take this game by storm. 12-5 kill score, 7 minutes into the game. Already have 6,000 gold advantage. And definitely, the side of Dads and Sons will progress a little more comfortably into the late game.
My, oh my, that was an absolute banger team fight, completely dominating from the side of Dads and Sons. And I have to agree, for a certain extent, Fusion Prime, they were dominating until and unless that Curse of Blood, I believe, was the wave changer along with the damage coming in from Suyo and Nathan. That was the tide which they didn't anticipated. Rest of the team fight, it was all in the favor of Fusion Prime, but this time they need to change down the momentum, change down the tempo a bit, but that won't be the scenario because Insane, he is looking to end it early because a little bit of more aggression or a delay in that game would really cost them this game. He knows how that composition will be really turning out in the late game though, along with that Erithil and the Angela combination which you just spoke about.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to get a little bit of gold back, right? I think one fight could be the could be the decider between Fusion Prime and Dads and Sons. And I think next fight, Fusion Prime should be looking to pick it up. They need Joydeep to scale in. He's level 9. I want to take a look at the itemization, Sasuke, but looking at the items, thank you so much. There's got a Hostage Clause. You want to build the Berserkers, but you still won't have enough damage. Like I said, the Irithel needs a lot more. Because on the other side, you can see Carmilla, Doom already cooking up that blade armor to kind of reflect it back and to negate that crit damage that could come in. But oh my goodness, Insane goes in with the Eagle Clutter as well. He has the Blade Surge. They're looking to get this mid lane cracked open with a tier 2 down. Corey QT has the Flicker, has the penalty zone. He'll be looking to engage. At the same time, they go in Lord Insane with the Blade Surge along with Joydeep, who has the heavy crossbow. It comes in, entropy being used, but there's the penalty zone that I was talking about. One after the other, they get knocked up and they get knocked down. They get 3 in the process. They make that. Oh my goodness, the Holy Defense gets procced. Insane wants to go for a little bit more. Big Black Crank. Not looking so scary this time around. Asking the question, is it going to be Poppy? Is it going to be Daddy for the side of Doom or Dads and Sons? Or will it be Fusion Prime picking this one? Because Dads and Sons definitely got the Lord this time around, Sasuke.
Oh, I'll choose the option as a leader Poppy because on to that Angela. He is all nothing but a cute little girl just running around with a cute little doll he has, and with the little parrot up. I'm not sure why would they go for those such things though, but as of now they are looking into the dire situation though. For that Lord, I really need to think they need to wait patiently, wait for certain mistakes which Dads and Sons will be probably would be doing and turn down the tides into their hands, and also this time they won't be doing so because the Lord is already into the base.
The Lord marching down the mid lane, already got the base, the inhibitor taken down on the mid side. And right now they're looking to crack open the top, but the Holy Defense is there. It gets proc right now. Fool getting chunked down a little bit. The base crystal already taken down a little bit of HP. Joydeep has the Heart Guard on towards him. He does have the heavy crossbow unlocked as well. Doesn't have the damage being dished out yet. Actually buys some time, but he goes in with the Blade Surge along with the Soul Sever. Not enough damage to take him down thanks to the heal that came in from Big Black Crank. Seems like Fusion Prime will live to see another day indeed, but there's another set of waves of super minions coming down the bot side, the top side as well. Lord Insane, just slippery, able to slither his way through. This Rattlesnake, led by the head of Doom. Oh my goodness, they take down Fu. One after the other. The penalty zone is there. They got another set of waves coming in. They want to end the game. Dads and Sons, Corey QT looking to make the engage with that penalty zone, with that flicker. He wants to land it, looking for his target. Certainly he is there, gets the 5-man knockup, but he goes with the Spear of Alpha. Lord Insane gets the Evil Queller, comes out, and at the same time on the backside, Joydeep has cranked the tank on top of it, but the base crystal will be the target, and the side of Dads and Sons pick up the victory in this game, in this series, in this best of 5. Take it to a 4-1 for Meghalaya. For glory, one team will rise, and that is the team of Dads and Sons. The dust has settled. The team standing tall. Definitely Dads and Sons. They take the victory, but of course, Fusion Prime will be remembered for their gameplay, and definitely this series as well, because the unpredictable legends of Meghalaya put on a show, ladies and gentlemen. It didn't go down to 5 games, but oh my goodness, did they put on a show.
Yes, definitely they put on the show, and Kronos, I was just stating the fact that having the Angela into the mid is really a bad option, because even though you need to compromise a lot of things though, and for the team fights you need a full-fledged 5-man head-on team fights. No other way you can prioritize this Angela, or you could prove the Angela into a more worth picking hero in the mid lane along with the Matilda though, because the alpha, we really think like the true damage coming in from the alpha is really good, and also he deals a ton amount of damage in the early game as well, though. But in this case, in this scenario, it was a total different opinion because Suyo was dealing a ton amount of damage, and paired with the Vexana, she has insane amount of damage in the magic section itself. So I was really hoping that they could have maybe prioritized something different in the mid section, the Fusion Prime. They would definitely have a 54 to 55% chance of a comeback rather than having the Angela.
Hey, speaking of that, look who's back with us. This, the top 10. Finals of the entire Northeast Cup.
Two of Sikkim's fiercest teams here today for us. I think you both will be ready for the draft, and teams are also ready. So I'm gonna have off to you guys. Yeah.
Woo, Marcus. Sikkim teams, you know they're gonna be Nepali players over there, right? सबैजना नेपालीहरु साथीहरुलाई लिएर आइज है म्याच एक्साइटिङ हुन्छ अहिले. What say, Marcus?
Yeah, सबैलाई stream like गराइदिनु.
Yes, exactly.
My Nepali is a bit, broken here and there, but yeah.
Hey, mine is too. But hey, guess what? I wanted to cast the game of Sikkim because Sikkim is a state that is very dear to me personally, and it's a place that's close to home, of course. And right now, I think having the Outlaws on the red side, I believe, and I think IGN on the blue side. So. Yep. Slowly but surely, this game is going to evolve into a different direction, Marcus. And I think, who's got your vote? Do you want to see the underdogs perform? Everybody, I mean, I want to see the underdogs perform. But IGN, the pressure of being one of the best teams, not only from Sikkim, but the entire country. This team is expected to make not just out of the top, not as the top team of the state, but they're expected to make it out of the Swiss bracket. They're expected to make it out of the semifinals into the finals of the entire Northeast Cup. That's the expectation that the fans have of IGN. Will they live up to it, though?
Yep, precisely that, Kronos. That's the that one.
And you can see
that coming in. It's the Zuxia.
The other side that
really well. Game he has to be
the urge disco
gonna be help.
Outlaws draft, what do you gotta like?
Damn, I would say Outlaws, got a counter draft going on here. They try to counter out each of IGN's heroes. They got the Bane in for the Harith. They've got the Aurora as well to stop those dives. But IGN, they have that potential, They can somehow get the ultimates right. The follow-up is there, and they can, turn things their way. So it's quite a balanced draft, I must say, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it is a balanced draft indeed, but the Alpha is a counter pick, but the Bane is a counter pick, so people are countering every single place. But definitely, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the finals of the state of Sikkim. It's a best of 5, powered by Battle.net Esports for the Northeast Cup for Mobile Legends 5v5. IGN on the blue side, Outlaws on the red. A little bit of poke going around the table already. While they're getting the control is what I spoke about. You can see Witch putting that disco lights, making them dance around. And this is what he does. He does so well, zoning out Karma, instantly not given the control in the mid lane whatsoever. And you can see this is why Witch is one of the top players in the country.
Yeah, and he freezes those minions as well, denying farm to Aurora. But my oh my, the poke coming in from IGN in this early game. Aurora is almost made to 1/4 of her HP. She's denied her farm. She's not level 2 yet. Meanwhile, in top lane, it's going to be Harith against the Roger. What do you think about that? Unique battle that we're going to be seeing on the top side.
Yeah, it's a tale-old story, Marcus. It's a tale-old story. Harith versus Roger. Both the teams are good, but here on the bot side, Respect goes in a little aggressive, gets first blood on the hands and takes down Shura. But meanwhile, the mid lane, Witch overcommits, overextend, gets taken down while his team was on the other side. And I think this is the story once again that they're looking to write. Outlaws willing to sacrifice their EXP to get Witch in their hands, and I think this is gonna be a good one. Of course, the top side, Harith and Roger, only one can outdo the other, but both are in the same zone. I would say both of them are are counterparts to their respective goal laners.
Absolutely, and looks like Sapphire might be in trouble here. He gets the engage on, and the damage keeps coming. The team is here. It's a 3v3 situation though, and wow.
Ooh, yeah, it is a 3v3. They got one kill.
Okay.
Respect went down early, but seems like they're getting them zoned out. Outlaw slowly taking control over the game.
The lack of
one after
damage
the
there.
other. Yeah.
But yeah, Sapphire making that rotation early on to get that kill on Wedge was really good. He was there at the right place at the right time, and looks like in the bot lane, Edith in trouble, will be taken out.
Yeah, I think Shura this time overextending, taken down twice for an Edith. Not a good look, but Witch looking to get the control, looking to get the level 4 power spike as they IGN will be looking to get the control over the turtle once again.
Yep, and Pain is in the vicinity, but is he gonna be stealing that turtle with 4 players from IGN in that area right now?
Yeah, I don't think he can, to be honest. Yeah, he has to pay respect, to respect IGN. A little pun over there, but, I got to crack those dad jokes, every now and then, Marcus. But you can see slowly IGN staking the game, by the horns. And right now, they'll be looking to turn that attention to the gold side.
Yup, they need to focus on that Harith here. They need to get him going. Right now, the top lane has been stagnant though, but look at the level difference there. Harith is, getting that EXP faster than the Roger.
Yeah, definitely. But look at which spots out Golderez along with Sephiroth. Slowly, they're trying to get control. The control in the mid lane is all about. I've been stressing over this quite some time right now, and you can see why. Witch just poking, being a menace, and it could change at any point of the game. And I think it's going to be at that 4-minute, 30-second mark just when the turtle's up for grabs. But on the top side, Respect zones out Kaizen and looking to gank him. And they get Witch from the other side as well, trying to pincer him down, trying to sandwich him. It's going to be a nice wolf sandwich. But on the other side, the Goldie Res went a little too aggressive, has the Vengeance, has a lot of HP going down. And they throw everything at him except the kitchen sink, a little overcommitment. Now they don't have any ways to go forward, but so don't Outlaws.
Yep, I feel like that commitment was unnecessary coming in from the Gato. It's just, just the early stages of your game. You still have your gold plate. That tower wouldn't be going down that easily, and you could always, use your ultimate to jump there. But right now, Harith and Witch, they're taking down that turret. I thought they're just gonna take down that gold plate, but looks like they're gonna get the turret too.
Ooh, I think they want to. Zaman Force helping to dance him around, but here comes the AOG, forcing the flicker from Kimmy as well. And right now, IGN in the front foot, 2k ahead in gold. And look if they get the knock-up on towards Respect. Deadly Catch being used as well. He can go in with a counter-engage. Shura props from the Primal Rat. But Respect will have to back off. Witch trying to adopt those Disco Lights. Even the Crimson Beacon so far. And I think this is where the turtle is going to spawn. And Anti, look at his position. He's looking to steal it.
Yep, gets on that engage there a bit too early, Kronos.
Yeah, a little too early right now. Kimmy zoning out. At the same time, Pride of Ice coming out. And they go into the Lycan Pounce. He gets the kill on towards Witch. And Sephiroth here will be taken down as well in the hands of Kimmy nonetheless. Slowly but surely, they're trying to take advantage. IGN going in. The Zaman Force is dropped. They can't really stop this Harith right now. They don't have the CC. They get the turtle in the hands of Respect. And now slowly the snowball has started.
Yep, Outlaws, all of a sudden they seem to be lagging behind there. They're losing their coordination a bit, is what I must say. They need to get their head together. They need to maintain that composure here. They can't just, keep getting caught off guard there. And even though Bane was way too deep, everyone backed off. The communication gap there is been shown as well. And look at that engage coming in from Anti. Okay.
Oh, Spear of Alpha, he get it, but the AOG connects with the Earth Shatter. They got two, but Kimmy comes in to save the day. Anti goes down, but Kimmy right on time, and Witch comes in the control tower once again, directing traffic. And so far, IGN sitting a little pretty. And you're right, Marcus. It's about that coordination that they're not able to get it going. You know, they're not able to juggle around the control that they need in their team. So the communication is at a mishap indeed.
Yep, and looks like they're going to be pressuring that top lane as well. Right now, IGN, they got that goal lead. They got a 4K goal. They are going to be winning the team fights right now. They got, you know, we're seeing a lot of Harith in the team fights now. He's going to be making those rotations as his lane is freed up, you could say. But the third turtle is going to be spawning in. And right now, IGN still has to break through that bot lane turret, which Edith is defending right pretty well, but I'm not sure about now.
Yeah, looking to get that sandwich going. They want the outlaw sandwich this time around. Anti trying to zone them out, but gets caught out. They're able to defend so far. Anti wants to go in for a little bit more. They're cutting the wave. I think Shura between a rock and a hard place. If I was Shura, I wouldn't want to be there right now. He's got me anxious a little bit, Marcus.
Oh, the tower still stands, but I'm not sure how long though. Yeah, Shura did really well there. I think this is gonna stand. Yep.
Woohoo! Yeah, he did really well. He got me scared a little bit. The turtle is up this time around. And again, IGN will be taking it up easily.
Yep, I feel like, you know, the top lane is just left open here. They could exploit this turtle chaos, you know, just give up the turret and turtle.
Yeah, look at that.
The fight is on.
Yeah, Implosion, AOG coming out, Frigid Glacier. They threw everything at them, but Goldie Res Vengeance trying to survive. Earthshatter can't help him. That's a double in the hands of Respect. Zaman forces drop. Karma Devensi. Oh my goodness, what a Spear of Alpha. They go full guns blazing. That's a maniac. That came out of nowhere.
Man, there's party lights everywhere. Kronos, the Harith, you know, the Zaman force there, and Witch going in with the ultimate, and he's just spamming the second skill there. IGN is rolling right now.
Yeah, IGN is rolling. They're on a roll indeed. And I think at the moment, IGN look unstoppable. It's just a matter of time will they be able to do so. Look at that. They even get the orange buff. Deadly Catch being used just to zone them out. And one of the win conditions of this Bane is to get that snowball going. And he's not been able to. They don't have any late game. They have it in the form of an Edith. But Edith's a frontliner at the same time. And Roger wants that mid-game power spike. We're already in that mid to late game phase. I would say still mid-game, but here, Kimmy, what an implosion. He gets two, and Alpha at the same time, he goes to the back line, he's unstoppable. AOG connects, gets two, gets three, but he will go down indeed. The Respect is just too fed this time around. Deadly Catch comes out, Earthshatter gets a knock-up, but look at the back line, which gets taken down. And Respect with the retribution,
मुझे कुछ दिखाना भी है आप लोगों को एक बार सब स्ट्रीम पे आ जाओ उसके बाद में दिखाऊंगी
gets one. Respect wants a little bit more. He's out for blood.
I guess ये मैच खत्म होने के बाद दिखाऊंगी उसके बाद अभी का जो recent मैच चल रहा है टूर्नामेंट का वो कंटिन्यू करेंगे हम
waiting for Outlaws members to just walk by and he just pops his ultimate and that creates that, you know, advantage there for IGN on that team fight. And right now they want more. Ruby going in with that engage there. Looks like they might have overextended a bit. There's no minions. There could be a retaliation coming in from Outlaws, but Edith goes down.
Yeah, retaliation. I think they cut their legs off just when it was about to happen, instantly stopping them in their tracks. IGN, he's level 14. Respect is level 14, and Sephiroth is only level 10. It is such a domination coming in from IGN, and I think we all kind of expected it. But Marcus, you and I both want to see Outlaws make that comeback, don't we?
Yeah, we do. But it seems really hard, Kronos. They don't have that, you know, late game assurance there. All the heroes are, you know, the ones who is very annoying in the early stages of the game. They don't really have someone who can, you know, carry them in the late game. It's just if they get that, you know, a good pick off, I would say, a good fight inside the turret, somehow they manage to get that wipe out. But it's gonna be really hard because they can't end the game. The turret here, IGN, they got a lot of turrets remaining, and right now they're trying to get the inhibitors with this first lord. Do you think they can end the game? Kronos with this lord?
Yeah, I think they could, but there's no push down the bot side, so that could really cost them. All the holy defense is there. The lord going down the mid lane. It's not a luminous one. Crashing at the base right now. They want to drop the Zaman Force. Aaron, the creator. The lights are already there. It's only the dance that we're left to see. You can see Shura is trying to back off already. They want to get a little bit more going, but right now Respect is on a roll. You better put some respect on his name because he wants to get the Savage that we was missing early on. Anti goes in. Dortmund Wolf's King. I'm offended coming out, but canceled instantly. Help with a Frosty Breeze coming in from Karma as well. Shura gets poked out. Disco lights from Witch is just too much for them to deal with. Control is there. The control tower taking them one at a time. As you can see, they want to end the game, IGN, but stopping them is everything but Kimmy went for the implosion with the flicker. Oh my goodness, they throw all the AoE damage that comes out. Double kill, make that a triple. This is the Maniac. Give it to him. It is the state final. It's game number 1. Just give him the savage already, Karma. He's in the base. Oh my goodness, Marcus, what an end to game number 1.
Man, we saw that, we did kind of speculate that they could end with this Lord, but the way the Lord was melted down, and they did not even, like, they didn't link their lanes. But the trust on Kimmy, man, IGN, they definitely trust their tank. They did not care about lane sync. They just relied on that implosion. It did not happen right away. It happened towards the end. But yeah, man, Kimmy with that move there, Kronos.
Sacred Hammered, Implosion. Yeah, this is why Kimmy is a well-known roamer, the kryptonite of all the big teams. That's what he is. You get Superman. If you put Kimmy in front of him, Superman will start falling down. That I can tell you. But of course, yeah, I think people got to start. We talk about Witch a lot. We talk about Kimmy a lot. I think it's time we start putting some respect on the name of respect. What a guy. He got 2 Maniacs in the state final. It has been such a good time to see what's going on. And of course, Sikkim are not disappointing thus far.
Man, Linville, what do you have to say about this game?
That was such a...
Let's play a guessing game. I think.
Okay.
What? Wait, no way.
I think that had it.
The turtle anti.
They're definitely to come.
Yeah, so they.
But yeah, what the mage? I'm curious as to what the mage is gonna be for the side of IGN. They could probably go for something else purely, like leave out the Vexana and just go out for something else. But looks like it's gonna be Yuzhong and the Kaja there. Kaja is there definitely to counter out the Fanny and the Harith. Yuzhong here, probably a setup for whatever mage is gonna be coming in from the IGN to get rid of it, and that's gonna be a Valentina pick, like you said, Kronos. Valentina is gonna be good here actually. She's gonna be taking down that Kaja ult. He might end up countering out that Ling as well.
I told you, bro, Marcus. I got the crystal ball. I can see the future. I know who's going to take the win, and I know who's going to lose as well. But you know what? I know, ladies and gentlemen, for sure that the both drafts are set. We are going to head into the Land of Dawn anyway. It's game number 2, Outlaws versus IGN. Outlaws on the blue side, IGN on the red. The Northeast Cup finals for the state of Sikkim is underway, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, on the desk, you have the best of the best, the Marcus alongside me, Kronos, to give you the action right now. And I think this is going to be a spicy one indeed, Marcus.
It's spicy indeed, man. The party is already going in the jungle here. Both the teams, 4-man jungle, speedrun happening. Looks like Fanny is going to be, a bit more aggressive in the early stages of the game. Once she hits level 2, she's going to be diving in and out, getting on with the spokes, trying to secure some kills. But the goal lane matchup here, it's Moskov this time against that Harith. Kaizen did try his hands with the Roger, did not work. Seems pretty confident that he'll be able to deal with that Harith with the Moskov. And an early invasion, not invasion, I would say a vision coming in from Kimmy. He's going to keep everyone on check, try to give that information for the team. Where is Ling? Which side is he farming right now?
I think it's a little spicy, but you can see he going in. Respect with the Fanny, get the damage onto a Goldie. Res already. First blood taken away. And what can Akaja do when he's not level 4?
Yup. Right now, Outlaws, they need to stop feeding that Fanny. Like, that has to be their goal from now itself. Because he's going to be diving in. You don't have your escape skills yet. You won't be able to do much. And if she's fed, she's gonna be much more annoying to deal with in the early stages of the game. And in the mid lane, it's this time Zook Jin on the hands of Outlaws. But yeah, we're not seeing that aggression here right now because of the Matilda pick, Kronos. The Matilda is gonna be really good right now in this matchup. She's gonna be providing with that mobility. She's gonna be zoning everyone away as well. And there's 10 seconds for the first turtle. Let's see what happens. And on the top side.
Oh, bhai.
Yeah, Kaizen
Arey.
taking down He misplayed a little bit. I think, that was a mistake that came out from Respect. I think a little overzealous, over-aggressive, and with the dust this time around. Sephiroth already getting the turtle started, but Witch here, I think, turning his attention in towards the turtle. Anti is there along with Kimi. Respect comes in. They want to dive. Here's the Black Dragon for Tempest of Blades. Goes up. They get the retribution right on time. Sephiroth gets one in return as well, along with the turtle. Goldie Rez picking up the kill. Shura should be the next one to fall, and yes, he does, in the hands of Anti. But Kimi and Anti going so aggressive. Level 4, they pick him up and put him down. Anti gets the full I'm Offended connected on towards 2, but the damage coming out from Karma Defensi is a little bit real. He picks them up, throws them down. The party has begun, ladies and gentlemen. 3-3 kill score. Turtle in the hands of Outlaws. Slowly but surely, this game is going to be a little spicy indeed. You can see the hints of garam masala already added.
Yeah, the Outlaws are doing way better than they did in the previous match right now. Yep, looks like Respect is going to be trying to get that red buff here from the lane.
Yeah, I think he's stealing it away as well. I think if you take a look at the items right now, I want to see if Respect kind of has that Sky Piercer to dish out quite a lot of damage. He doesn't go for that, goes for the Fury Hammer instead. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Anti forced the flicker out. Goldie Rez has the flicker, has the Divine Judgment. We'll be looking to make that play.
Yep, and Witch is there. I think he's going to steal the Divine Judgment. Does he have his ult? I don't think. It has a long cooldown, I've noticed this about Valentina. You steal Divine Judgment, the cooldown is really huge once you use that. But right now, we can see in the EXP side, the focus in the goal lane is not there for the side of Outlaws. Moscow is having that difficulty here. He might be losing a turret really early on into the game.
He might lose it indeed, and I think not having the support of his team. And look at the other side, Anti getting full support instead. They go for the I'm Offended, trying to play it. Black Dragon used Tempest of Blades as well. This is the opportunity. This is the opening that Respect has. He could go in, but guess what? Goldie Rez comes in, tries to save the day, and so does Karma Defensi. And I think Witch, instead of going for the Divine Judgment, opts to go for the Black Dragon form as his ultimate, stealing that out. The turtle's up in 5 seconds, Marcus. Who do you think is going to get this one?
It's gonna be tricky, an interesting factor is the Valentina has the dragon on her. So she's probably gonna use that to zone everyone away. But looks like in the bot side they're gonna be going for that pick off here. Anti playing pretty aggressive in the EXP lane.
Yeah, you can see certainly Eel comes out. Kimi gets the kill, gets petrified, will go down indeed. Goldie Rez gets the pull with the Divine Judgment along with the flicker. Not using the flicker, but here comes Respect. You gotta put some respect on his name. Steel cables to dish out the damage. Goldie Rez trying to survive, and you can see why Witch took that Black Dragon form. Anti survived for the longest time, but that was enough opportunity for Sephiroth to pick up the turtle. But at the same time, Aaron the Creator gets the top side control. So I think IGN firmly in the driver's seat, even though they gave up the turtles.
Yep, they're definitely making up for their objectives, getting that turret, they're prioritizing. Link's buff here, Link is not able to get that farm here, the invasion is going on and on. Look at that gank coming in on that Yuzong.
Yeah, he's terrified indeed, and not just figuratively, but also literally. He is so scared to move in around the map right now because they're focusing so much on towards him, giving Anti the space he kind of needs as a Ruby. And once the Ruby gets fed, the Link can't really have much of an impact in the game.
Man, one thing I noticed in this matchup. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, what? Okay. Anti? What is he doing? He's diving in too much, but at the same time, you can see Zaman Force dropping down by Aaron the Creator, but Respect comes in. Cutthroat with the steel cables, picks up the kill. Shura trying to go into the Black Dragon form. He's just there. He's just saying, hey, I'm a dragon that's flying, but he can't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like it's the mid lane which is in the focus right now for IG, and they'll take it down easily. They're getting turrets one after another. They've opened up all the outer turrets here. Even though they gave away both the turtles. And yeah, what I was saying, Kronos, is the goal lane, right? Harith is pretty much winning that lane against that Moscow. That's why they're pretty confident and they're pressuring down in the bot side. I feel like Outlaws should have taken advantage here and gone for that early engages on the top lane, gone for that gank onto that Harith. But that seems not to be happening here right now for Outlaws. And right now, Moscow and Yuzong both in the bot lane, try to pressure there.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness, Respect is just a little too fed right now. Yeah, damn indeed, Marcus. What can they do? I don't see a way for them to make the comeback because Aaron the Creator's there. He wants to dance around. Not yet. They take away the Divine Judgment. Goldie Rez, he has to go back. Tempest of Blaze popped up early, but he gets instantly deleted by the damage that's dished out by IGN. They're looking to take this game and this series quite comfortably, in my opinion.
Yup, and looks like in the top side, Harith will be taken off. Okay. Sorry, Moscow will be taken off. My bad.
Yeah, Moskov gets taken down. Kaizen goes down a little too early. Once again, he needs the space that's not given to him by his team. Early game, like you mentioned, Marcus, and now the late game as well. He's targeted quite heavily. Aaron the Creator has all the space that he needs from his team, and all coming down to Respect. So Fanny already flies. If you pair it up with Matilda Airlines, he's gonna be flying forever.
Yeah, and look at the level difference right now. Ling is still level 9 and Fanny is already level 11. And IGN, they're just taking down turrets one after another. There's no stop to this.
Yeah, I think it's just the discipline push, right? 27,000, 8 minutes into the game. They're already ahead by 8,000, so that's like 1,000 gold per minute that they're ahead by. I think this is a snowball that's too hard for them to stop. For the side of Outlaws, yes, they have a Moskov, but they'll be looking for a miracle if they want to really, you know, get that game going in their favor. They better start praying, to be honest.
You know, right now I feel like one thing that Link could do is get that split push going. Try to, you know, make up for the turrets that they've lost. Try to get some pressure going on. At least get 1 or 2 turrets in the, you know, in one of the lanes. Try to free up the Lord pressure that's going to be coming right now with that first Lord. But Outlaws, I feel like they could make this defense here. Right now, they got those comps. They got the Yuzong to zone everyone away. They got the Zuxin as well. The comp is there to, you know, try and help them defend. But let's see. You never know, because the aggression coming in from IGN, right? Matilda is gonna go diving in, and Anti is gonna try to get on those sets. And right now you can see there's that Divine Judgment on Witch, so he could go for a flicker engage as well. So they need to be careful. They need to get their cards right. But let's see if this defense is possible or not.
Yeah, the defense, will it be possible? But Witch goes into the flicker. Divine Judgment gets the Kaja himself, so Goldie Rest will not be able to make the play. And instantly, Outlaws in the back foot. They realized the target was very important. Aaron the Creator dance around with the Zaman Force. The Respect goes in. The steel cables right now flexing. Shura in the Black Dragon form gets bursted instantly. Tempest of Blades goes up, but for what reason? He gets taken down, and slowly but surely the base crystal left exposed. IGN want to end this game, call it a 2-0, and instantly match point in their favor.
Man, I've never seen, you know, a dragon get killed so fast.
Yeah, true.
While in the dragon form, like while you're flying. But my another domination coming in from IGN. This was pretty one-sided as well. You know, in the early stage, Outlaws did pretty well. We did see a sign of comeback at this game. We had high hopes, but the map control and the aggression coming in from that Fanny, and this time Harith did a really good job as well. He laned pretty well against that Moskov. But yeah, another good game coming in from IGN.
Very good game in my opinion. It's just dominating, utter domination. There's no way Outlaws had any sort of a response. And I think, you know, a guy over there in the corner just waiting. Linville, what's going on, Linville?
Hey man, wait. Oh, screen yet, but dude, come in. They took the fact. It was almost. Sometimes go for lows.
By the rotation they got.
I will be leaving here from the casting desk. Kronos and Marcus are gonna take it away, and yep, you boys have some fun. Yeah.
You know what, Marcus? I feel like if you give IGN a little bit, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. So right now, Outlaws better not think about giving them even a millimeter. Otherwise, IGN are going to take away the game entirely. But it all comes down to the draft. IGN have been doing a brilliant job about it. Only if Outlaws really play like Outlaws can pick up this victory, won't they?
Yep, and it could come as a shocker, you know. At least a consolation win is what Outlaws fans must be expecting right now. They are trying to root for that comeback here. But IGN, man, they keep getting better, every game. In the previous match, we saw that one-sided domination again. They ended the game with that first Lord itself. It shows that they're really good, prioritizing their objectives. But the draft is the most important feat. And right now, like you said, Kronos, they've been drafting really well. I would want to see Outlaws, turn things around here in the draft a little bit. Try to do something different, like let's just go for it. It's
30
game
likes
3,
done.
you've
Thank
lost
you,
2 games.
Johnny.
Let's just experiment something, go for the comfort picks, ban out your counters, and just, show everyone what you've got. Kind of root for it, but let's see what happens here. As Suyu and Khalid been taken down yet again by IGN. That's the 2 common heroes being banned out. Suyu being the one that's always been banned out by IGN. They definitely don't want to give away that jungler. Whereas Chip, man, one of the most banned heroes in this tournament right now is taken down as well. And Kronos, they did learn from the previous game. They banned out that Ruby.
Yeah, I think they understand that Ruby has been a problem.
पिक्स थोड़ा स्किप कर देते हैं, डायरेक्टली जो पिक हो गया है वो दिखाते हैं.
All once again. Nah.
इसके बाद मैं स्ट्रीम एंड करूंगी. ये मैच खत्म होते हैं वापस से फिर स्ट्रीम चालू करूंगी.
Romer.
अभी के जो टूर्नामेंट मैच चल रहा है उसके लिए.
She'll migrate. Hero of the game. I love Cassie Ascension games, but he always loses.
I think you're happy because now we know for sure that he's going into the jungle.
Hey! I told you. It's not more. I was ready to buy you that plate of Pani Puri, bro. That's okay. For me, it's the Eastern Shin in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to see it this time in the hands of respect. I think they're trying this out to see if it works in the Swiss bracket. And of course, Witch will be playing the Selena to help leash this Eastern Shin a little bit in the early game. And folks, we are in the land of Dawn, possibly the final game in this best of 5 series. IGN match point in their hands, got 2 victories on the blue side, and of course Outlaws on the red. And up on the desk you have the one and only Marcus, gonna bring you the insightful analysis, looking at how game 1 and game 2 went out. And you got me for the play-by-play, folks, in the Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Ice Esports, the finals of the state of Sikkim.
Alright, that early lane clear going in, that's what Benedetta is gonna do. She's gonna be all over the map. She's gonna be dashing in. Look at that confidence right now. She's just clearing the waves from the inhibitor. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And you can see Witch and Kimi already trying to get control of the map already. Goldie Rez trying to support the gold laner. Kaizen, they kind of need to anti. Oh, wait, they switched up lanes. Anti in the gold lane. Aaron, the creator on the EXP. They're just having some fun right now, Marcus.
Absolutely. And, Kronos, just looking at the draft, we're seeing a 2022 Mobile Legends right now.
Yeah, I agree.
All old heroes. You don't see any new heroes. Some, old school memories being triggered here. Roger in the jungle against that YSS.
Yeah, I think it's just the old school. Okay. Oh, Roger, Lycan pounce on towards Anti, gets the kill, first blood, but the Mountain Shocker is there. He goes in, respect with Traceless. He wants to get the damage going, but realizes not the time. You need Eastern Shin to farm up into the 8 or 6 minute power spike, and then you can start dominating the game.
Damn, Leslie been taken off way too early there. This kind of, it keeps you on the edge, if IGN did a good call picking these heroes, or they might be punished for it, you never know. But right now, Outlaws, they're definitely trying to get, a comeback victory here. Let's see what happens. The first turtle is going to be spawning in. Okay.
Yeah, I think Turtle is there. I think they're trying to get the control of the Turtle Pit. Oh, the Abyssal Traps flying around from Witch. This time around, Shuro doesn't have the Demonic Force. Can't really do much. Tries to get the wave clear. Respect wants to get it with the Heavenly Bow. He goes in. Goldie Rest gets cancelled, but the Retribution coming out from Witches at the right time. And oh my goodness, Traceless picks up the kill. Respect gets 1. He wants to go for the double. The knockup is real. Goldie Rest gets it right on time. And the creator able to get out of harm's way. And right now, Karma Devensi, he might go for the kill, but Kimi here gets caught. Spatial migration can't really help.
जीतेगी यार लग रहा है. अभी die feeling आ रहा है.
IGN जीतेगी. Looking pretty 2-0-0. Got me smiling from ear to ear, Marcus.
Yeah.
रीस्ट्रीम करोगे ना? ये खत्म करके ये कल की है ना, तो ये खत्म करके वापस से चालू करेंगे.
Damn.
रुको अभी वाला लगा देती हूँ सबटाइटल्स पे.
That Selena stun is just annoying, isn't it? It's an absolutely annoying skill. The Abyssal Arrow with the Abyssal Trap gives you a stun that lasts literally for 2 seconds. Even creates a slow, and look at that. 2 seconds is a long time in the Land of Dawn. He waited to see if he can use if he doesn't have to use the Purify, didn't want to risk it, and instantly had to pop it as well. But here, Kimmy has a Spatial Migration, goes for it on towards Goldie Res. He goes in with the knockup. The damage is done. The kill is there.
Damn, I really like that the mid lane combination coming in from IGN. The Gune and Selena. They're gonna be very annoying to deal with. The stuns coming in left and right, and if you dodge out one, you won't be able to dodge out the other. The jump coming in from Gune. Meanwhile, looks like a setup here on the Roger. Gets back. That's the Vice is out. It's pretty good here. It opens up the map. That stun, man. Selena getting all those long stuns.
It's so long, bro.
Wow.
Feels like an eternity.
Yep. Man, if this just goes on, it's gonna be very annoying, in the early stages of the game. And looks like a gank coming in onto that Phobius. Flicker use.
Yeah, Flicker baited out early. Respect is there. Abyssal Arrow connects. Anti on the other side looks like he's the one who gets dove upon. No Lycan Pound, so Sephiroth can't go for the kill, but on the other side, they want to make that Phobius sandwich work. Not going in, and Witch just with the Abyssal Arrows is being a menace right now. He gets the knockup going in. Oh, gets spotted out, but there it is. The revenge with the rage. This tyrant in the Land of Dawn wants to do quite a bit. Finally, Outlaws pick up a turtle in the hands of Sephiroth, but look at that Spatial Migration. Violet Requiem, Blood Floods picks up the kill in the hands of Respect.
IGN win hoga na?
Finally, I can say dominating the game. Even Mounter Shocker being used to provide the vision like you mentioned, Marcus, and you can see slowly Aaron the Creator cutting the waves every single pace, invading, and now here goes Aaron the Creator with the Revitalize, doing a lot of damage, and they go in with the Electro Final Blow as well. They can't really do much. Shura wants to go in, but the damage is not there.
Man, Aaron the Creator, he's creating those openings, and he's gonna be creating a lot of those openings with that Benedict. And look at that stun yet again coming in. Purify used up for Cecilian. He won't be surviving another long stun.
Schedule laga diya hai this upcoming stream ka.
But man, Aaron doing pretty good. He's gonna be diving in, trying to open up, give some spaces for the Selena and Guinevere CC to work out. That's definitely their strat. And Outlaws, even though they got the objective, they need to not give away those kills. They need to play that disciplined game. They need to back off immediately, and they need to prioritize turret, man. And look at this goal lane, gank coming in from IGN. They took down the turret. Easy.
Ooh, that's the stun that you were talking about. It's pretty long, but they missed the knockup indeed. The Mount Shocker's there to provide the vision. They could go for it. Violet Requiem is there, gets the kill. And look at that Abyssal Arrow this time goes on. And there, the Elfin form picks up the kill for the side of Witch. Kaizen forced to back off. Ultimate Sniper is there. Respect wants to go in. Oh my goodness, Abyssal Arrow connects from one range. What distance? He can't really do that. He can't keep getting away with it. Somebody's got to stop him.
State final खत्म क्या और बाकी है?
Okay.
I guess
Sephiroth
खत्म होगा
gets
अभी.
taken down. IGN are taking this game by storm. 4,000 goal lead. Electo final, bro, from Aaron the Creator to clear out the waves. But I'm saying it again. Somebody's got to stop Witch. He can't keep getting away with it. The Abyssal Arrow's been hitting too often
हाँ,
right now.
substates का ही होगा.
Absolutely, man. And that's Benedetta on the Revitalize there. Pretty tanky. She's not going down that easily, and that's an engage coming in. Phobius not standing a chance at all, and that's gonna be another turret taken down into the bot side. And right now, Yusuf Shin is definitely gonna secure that objective. IGN back at that steering wheel.
Yeah, they have the steering wheel in their hands. They're driving a truck into the base of Outlaws. Outlaws can't really do anything. Oh, look at that. They catch Goldie Res. Has the revenge out of there. Tyrant's revenge used up already. Anti going in so aggressive as a Leslie
Oh
to
my
poke
God,
them
damage
out. And what can this Roger do right now? Abyssal Arrow comes out. Finally, it didn't hit anyone. That's for the longest time I've seen an Abyssal Arrow miss in this game. But guess what? Oh, he misses 2 in a row. Did I jinx it already?
I think Outlaws is able to read it now, and they're trying to dodge it. They got used to it.
Oh, look at that. Tyrant's Revenge catches 2 with the rage as well. Sanguine Claws is there, but not enough damage dished out. Mamino on the back line. You can see Aaron the Creator creating an opportunity. Went into the back line. Elect the final blow. Trying to clear out the waves and taking away the attention of the entire team of Outlaws. what can they really do against IGN right now, Marcus? Is IGN already won this game? Is there a way that they can make a comeback?
Yep, we're seeing, we're kind of seeing the mirror images of the previous two matches, that early domination. That's what you're seeing right now, but this time things are a bit different for
भाई
Outlast. They
कागुरा
got two
गेम प्ले
late
तो
game
देखने नहीं
heroes,
मिला
they got the
बट
Clint, they got the Sicilian as well.
ये कौन से
So
चैनल पे
they
है?
have that potential there, and
Battle
Kufra has
Canine.
been doing
Fell
solid
welcome to
engages.
this stream.
They are
Long
gonna be
time no
relying
see
on
कैसे
his
हैं?
setups a lot more. They do have that potential to turn things around, but if IGN just keeps playing like they're playing right now with that discipline and with that, avoiding that over engages, then it's gonna be really hard for Outlaws to turn things around.
Oh, क्या stunt पे stunt है? Oh.
Yeah, it is definitely hard indeed, and you can see them fight break down. It's a lot thrown out, and Aaron, the creator, the one to create the space, goes down indeed. Kimmy, winner, crown, spatial migration. What a way to play the game. He is absolutely abusing the mechanics of every single hero, every single items, and this is why they're one of the top teams. The game knowledge that they have, the game knowledge that they possess is just a little too much, and Respect right now farmed so beautifully. 406 on a YSS. I am a little jealous of that gameplay right now, because you can see it's instantly, there's not a moment of hesitation. Traceless, blood floods, evenly, wow, able to use every single skill to utmost perfection, and this is what you get from a top team, a top tier performance. And by no means are Outlaws a bad team, it's just that IGN are just too good for the other side. You can see the Mounter Shocker providing the vision, Abyssal Arrow connecting, but the bouncing ball saving the life of Karma Da Vinci here. And I think it's a beautiful display of skills, beautiful display of mechanics, isn't it?
Yep, and look at Aaron, the creator, just diving in, creating that opening here. Way too early, I guess, but his ult will be back by the time Lord reaches the base. And that stun, the Abyssal Arrow connecting yet again. But right now, IGN seem to be trying to, get that link sync done proper this time. They do got that turret there. Right now, I remember the timelines of this match, thinking about how many turrets were left when the Lord was marching. That's how I'm comparing the previous two games
Wi-Fi
right now.
नहीं था भाई,
But let's
अच्छा.
see if Outlaws, manage to turn things around.
Guys,
But
इसके
that's
बाद
another
ना वापस
Abyssal
से
Arrow
स्ट्रीम
that's
चालू
connected,
करूंगी
that's a
आज की
very
टूर्नामेंट
long
देखेंगे
stun.
फिर.
It's a
ये तो कल
2-second
की
stun
है.
with a 40% slow, so it feels like 3 seconds. And if you pair it up with Kimmy's spatial migration, that's another 2. And then Violet Requiem on another 2. So that's like a 10-second stun. You can't really do anything about it. And that's what they're trying to do once again. The Lord marching on the bot side. Holy defense
Now
is
I'm
brought.
back,
Mid lane
bro.
is there. Mountain
Nice.
Shocker to reveal their positions, to zone them away. Respect. Right now, there it is. The big Violet Requiem comes out along with the spatial migration. The damage is done, and they go into the final blow as well. They get the stun, but the shutdown is there finally in the hands of the Roger. Sephiroth gets the kill on towards Anti, and they're somehow able to defend their base, but the inhibitor falls in the hands of Respect. The top side is there as well. Kimmy wants to go in a little bit more. Aaron, the creator, not able to create the opportunity this time around, but I think they could still go for the 3v4 or 3v5 play. I think they want to go for it. Aaron, the creator, he wants blood. Look at that. You can see he's just going in, going out, revitalized, Lecto final blow. They can't stop him.
Man, that's one of the most confident Benedetta players that I've seen. Just going in for no reason, poking everyone away, just creating a chaos and coming back. But Outlaws did pretty well here, Kronos.
कल
They
stream नहीं
withstood
किया
that
था ना
first slot. They weren't able to do so in the previous two matches, but they did it now. Looks like they're trying to get
वही
those waves out
सोच
of the
रहा
way.
कब से किधर
Kind of
चल रहा है
speeding
ये
up.
वाला
It's
मैच.
40
हाँ
seconds
हाँ हाँ.
and- okay.
कल नहीं देखा था
The
मैंने,
sun just
स्ट्रीम
keeps
भी नहीं किया
interrupting me,
था.
Karna.
मेरा भी वाईफाई नहीं था कल.
It is. It's so like, let's be honest, Marcus. You and I are pissed off looking at that stun. We're super pissed off. If we were on the side of Outlaws or we were facing a Selena like that, I will be super pissed. Like, you cannot keep getting away with such long stuns all the time. And it's just not fair. You're cheating at this point in time. It feels like you are, although they're not, folks. Is playing a beautiful game from the side of IGN. They're looking to end the game once again, like the final blow, to create the wave, clear it out as fast as they can. Just adding insult to injury, and like you mentioned, Marcus, one of the most confident players in this game, and to do it in a state final nonetheless, in the state of Sikkim, while you're 2-0 up on a Benedetta, when they have a Kufra on the other side, it just speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And looks like they're gonna be trying to force those inhibitors before they get the Lord. They might even succeed to open it. Let's see. Kufra's charging in, going for some engage there. But okay,
Yeah, look at that. The Lord has been taken. Mount Shocker comes out. Aaron, the creator, is there, but the stun lands once again. But the balancing ball is there to save the day. The flicker came out as well. A little aggressive, but I don't think they need it. They could possibly end the game. They're just too fed at this point in time. The respect goes in. Blood Floods misses completely. Aaron, the creator, is there. I think Kimmy's the one looking to make the play. He goes in with the flicker. Spatial migration winner. Crown. Beautiful. While Requiem comes out, and he is unstoppable indeed. Respect has the Wind of Nature pop for some reason. He gets taken down by the Lycan Pounce and Anti here. Next on the chopping block, Sephiroth wants to go in, but Aaron, the creator, creates the space. The shutdown is there, and right now, Kimmy here buying enough time, and so is Aaron, the creator. He wants to go into the back line. Karma Da Vinci's there, taking a little bit low. Bad Impact comes out. Blood's Feast is there. Bat's Feast not able to survive. Kimmy gets the knock-up. Shura is there. He might be going down. Goldie Rest wants to jump in the Time's Revenge. He misses completely, but the knockup is there. One after the other. Somehow, somewhere, and the creator, he survives. IGN. No, you cannot. You cannot get away with this. What is going on? He goes in like the final blow once again. Marcus, they're surviving. Easenshin is back up. The Mountain Shocker is there. Reveals their positions. Lord is still there. Another wave spawns. They get all the inhibitors taken. The base crystal left exposed. The abyssal arrow connects once again. One after another to throw in skills. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful eye for an eye. Connected right on time. Kimmy there. Immortality will help him survive. He gets proc. Sanguine Claws comes out, but he gets taken down. And slowly but surely, IGN realize they have to back off from here because they're biting off more than they can chew. But Shura falls for the bait and like the final blow once again from Aaron. The creator comes out. Sephiroth dives in with a Lycan Pounce, gets the kill on towards Kimmy, but Anti, he is there. The lethal sniper gets the kill one after another. He gets the double. He has the damage. Ultimate Sniper is popped. He wants to get the third. The base crystal left exposed. Marcus, this could be game end right here.
Man, it could be. But the minions are still on the way.
Yeah, the base is there. The base is there. Anti is there. I think the waves are crashing at the same time, which alive means that they can buy time. They've bought enough time. I think Aaron, the creator, just wants to end this game, but the stun connects once again. No bouncing ball, but Witch doesn't want to take the risk. Anti is there. He doesn't want to go in like the final blow to clear out the way once again. You see the abyssal arrow connects. Immune for the eye for an eye. A beautiful skill shored by Aaron, the creator. I think IGN are just completely flexing on Outlaws, showing the rest of the competition that's going to be there in the top 10 of the Northeast Cup how good they really are. You can see the knockup coming in. Winter Crown is popped. They get one. Kaizen goes down. The damage dealer that was so much needed. Kimmy goes down as well. Mountain Shocker is used. But guess what? Sephiroth should be next on the chopping block. Not really thus far. And I think the base crystal... Marcus, this is the game over. What are they doing? They're just extending and extending and extending.
Yes,
the Lord is
exactly.
available. They should just go for the Lord. I think IGN are getting a little too restless.
Man, this is the longest team fight that I've seen in my life, and it's still going on.
Yeah, it is. It is right now. And the creator still wants to go for more. Shura gets everything going in. Revitalize is used. Aaron, the creator, realized they can't really kill him. They don't have an instant stun that could come in from the other side. They only have Tyrant's Revenge and Rage that could help the knockup. But look at the rest of the team. They go in for the Lord, realizing that they can't end the game. The discipline still coming out from IGN, although it's a little too late. It's the Lord that's there. Mountain Shocker to reveal the positions. Back to the drawing board. 11 seconds for the Lord to spawn, Marcus. I think this will be an end right now.
Wow, I definitely needed that breather, The fight's coming on and on, one after another. It did not stop. Heroes were respawning and just joining into that fight. They just kept going on and on. And man, how tanky is Aaron? How tanky is Kimmy? They just don't seem to be dying. They're tanking everything coming in from Outlaws. But they've managed to survive 2 Lords. Here comes the 3rd Lord. Will they be able to survive this? Looks very doubtful, One stun, one engage coming in from IGN can definitely seal the game for them.
Yeah, the Lord marching down the mid lane right now. You can see the base crystal left exposed. They want to dive in. Kimmy's the one looking to make that play. He misses complete thanks to the bouncing ball and on the back line. They go in. Aaron, the creator, is there. Respect. Never mind. Anti wants the base. The base is the focus. They get the crystal. And seems like right now, IGN with a dominating performance. Absolutely destroying everyone in their path. A complete stomp in the state of Sikkim. IGN come out victorious, shining bright like a star indeed to make
Bandita बहुत
sure
time buy
they go
करी
to the
थी.
top 10 and of course proving all the haters wrong that now they are definitely the team that everyone should watch out for.
Definitely.
The
हो गया ये ना.
they will be.
Man was just yapping constantly for that longest team fight that I've seen in my life.
Yep.
You know, that team fight did not stop.
चलो गाइज मैं वापस से स्ट्रीम चालू करती हूँ. ये वाला मैच तो हो गया. अभी मैं एंड कर रही हूँ स्ट्रीम. मैं वापस से शेड्यूल पे जो स्ट्रीम लगाया है उस पे ऑनलाइन आ रही हूँ. उस पे लाइव स्टार्ट कर रही हूँ. तो वहाँ पे आ जाओ सब लोग. समझ रहे हो? Are you guys getting it? Or no? See you guys there. एक और न्यू स्ट्रीम पे.
And also